This should work. Fuck. Okay, we're good. That's good. That's good. I think we're live now, right? Think we're live. Think we're good. UFC Sacramento. Bro, this is going to be a fun card. This is going to 13-0 coming. Damn straight 13-0 coming. You already know, bro. You already know. You already know. You already know. Let me get the clock in real quick. I got to get the clock in. Hold up. Oh, Chanel Dyer early. Bro, that got me. That woke me up a little bit. I was a little bit tired. Chanel Dyer early is about to be gas. Chanel Dyer early is about to be insane. How we all doing? UFC Sacramento. No, we're not doing Build the UFC, a perfect UFC fighter today. Build the perfect UFC fighter is on days that are not Watchalong. So 5 days a week. So tomorrow we're back at it, but not today. That would be tomorrow, and what's it called? My 8-fight main event win streak on the line. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thought it didn't start for another hour. No, it's starting literally right now. It's literally starting right now. Let me get the clock tab in here. Let me get the clock up in here so you guys can see the clock. Let's pull this up. Where are you at? Let's make you smaller and smaller and smaller. And then widen it out a bit. Widen it out a bit. And then we're going to bring it like this. And that's good, I think, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Anybody else's Paramount crash? Anybody else's Paramount just crash? My Paramount just crashed. That's great. DBM favorite fast food and fast food meal. I don't really have much fast food because none of it's really halal. There are also so many restaurants around me that are so accessible. There's no point. But probably Sonic. There's a halal Sonic next to us. Sonic is insane. Sonic is insane. All right, YouTube chat is still not working for me, so I got to pull it up on a different thing. My Paramount just stopped working. That's not good. It's not good at all. That's not good at all. The Paramount stopped working, and nope. This has got to fix. This has to fix right now. What's going on in Paramount? No trivia today, nothing, boys. We're just watching the UFC card today. We're watching the UFC card today. Okay, hold up. The highest score so far, Nasra, I think he's a better kickboxer, and I think it's where this fight's going to be taking place a lot of the time. How do I get this? Okay, so let me move this up here. There's YouTube. What's up, Aziz? How you doing, my man? I'm just trying to set everything up real quick, and I think we're good with that there, and with this one over here, and I think we're good now. Okay. My Paramount just stopped working. My Paramount literally just stopped working. Yo. Is Paramount working for anybody? Is it just me? Bro. No. What's going on? What the fuck's going on? Bro, Chanel Dyer is about a freaking fight. Bro, come on. Commercial in progress. Okay, we're back. Mine was just glitching like crazy. Bro, that is not fun. I never want to see that again. Cares about a fight he said was trash. Literally you could find anywhere. I never said that Chanel Dyer versus Elise Reed was trash. I said Chanel Dyer was going to beat the brakes off her. There's Chanel. This will be card of the year. I think it's going to be great. Have the prelims started. First fight of the night is getting in right now. If you are not already following, obviously you guys know that we do the $250 giveaway. We're going to bring it down with the score tomorrow. So it's going to be an easier giveaway for you guys. I'm also going to be I'm going to be on vacation again, but we'll still be live during vacation. It might be 1 hour live, so we'll see. But make sure how are we gonna do this? It'll be an interesting way to try to run the live stream that I run while on vacation. But Shamil Gaziev, top 10 GOAT of all black guys. What the fuck are we talking about? Anyways, if you're not already following, make sure you guys are following. If we get to 100,000 followers before the end of the year, we'll be giving away 2 free UFC tickets to any of the followers on TikTok. We're almost at 100,000. Goat Milk has come back in here to donate another $1 and not say a single thing. W Goat Milk in the chat. What's up, Michael? Thank you, Goat Milk. Appreciate you, my man. I'll sleep after the first 2 fights to wake up for the main card because it's currently 12. I feel you. But we got Chanel Dyer. Dorsainville, at worst, will show where that he belongs. Jay Buka, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. How do I feel about Adesanya as a fighter? All time, fantastic. Right now, rough. Chanel Dyer is not getting knocked out, bro. The last person that's getting knocked out is Chanel Dyer. Bro, I'm a little bit tired, man. Bloated as hell, too. All right. Robbo underpaid. When do you show the Dana White's Contender Series predictions? On Monday. So it's the day before, basically. Both of my predictions videos come on Monday. So the predictions I have for the upcoming UFC card as well as the predictions for Dana White's Contender Series, they always happen Monday up. Brandon with a galaxy all ready to kick off the live. Thank you, Brandon, bro. Appreciate you so much, my man. W. Brandon in the chat. What a freaking legend. What a legend. Right into the Chanel Dyer fight. Thank you so much, Brandon. Pleasure having you here as always, bro. Here we go. Chanel Dyer versus Elise Reed. First fight of the night. Make sure you guys are following if you're not already following. Massive right hand encounter immediately for Chanel Dyer off the leg kick of Reed. Reed teeps to the body. Dyer looks significantly bigger in frame. There's a left hook and a right hand for Dyer. I mean, look at the difference in these ladies. At least Reed is more of an atom weight. Because look how big Chanel Dyer looks at 115 pounds, man. Catches the kick of Elise Reed and lands a right hand down the pipe. This fight doesn't even look like it belongs here, to be honest. This looks like it's messed up to watch. Reed is actually quick with her hands. She just is small for this division, and you can tell a lot of the power does get to her. Good jab right there from Chanel Dyer. I feel like Dyer can get aggressive kind of early here and end up getting a big moment. Low kick misses for Dyer. But I'm expecting a knockout for Dyer. Immediately early landing some big counters. Another good low kick right there for Elise Reed, but Dyer has been catching her coming off of them. There's a high kick for Dyer off counter. Nice. Outside low kick for Dyer misses. There's a big right for Chanel coming in. Reed tries a combination, misses it. Jab lands for Dyer, misses the right hand and the high kick. Is brand risk tonight? That you should not be asking that question, bro. Another right hand counter for Dyer, nearly gets through. Seemingly kind of what her game plan is right there. Trying to catch Reed off the kicks and land those big rights. She's had a couple times so far. There's a jab right there for Dyer. Reed seems like she's trying to figure out how to enter here. High kick misses for Reed. When am I going to bring guests on my show? Not for a bit. Not for a bit. We want to establish it first before we get some guests on. You taking Petrino? There's a good jab right there for Elise Reed. Beautiful inside low kick right there for Dyer. Tries a combination, following it. Doesn't get anything off. Bit of a figuring out game early on. There's a heavy low kick from Reed on the outside. Not from Reed, sorry. From Dyer on the outside. Have you watched these prelims fight or just what you think guess? I know who every single one of them are, and I have watched them fight. And I watched tape as well. Another big right hand for Chanel Dyer. Landed that a couple of times. There's a left hook and a right hand blocked by Reed. But still, Dyer starting to put it on a little bit heavy. Left hook for Dyer. Misses on that one. Her head kick is pretty quick. Yeah, Dyer's head kick is pretty quick. Right hand. Big left high kick right there. Beautiful. Couple of them have landed so far. High kick has been quick and sharp for her. And another. My fight clock is in the top left corner. If you guys want to match yours with mine, whether you're on the YouTube or the TikTok. There's a good right hand right there from Reed. Catching Dyer coming in. Little elbow. Short elbow coming in from Dyer in the clinch. Low kick, sorry, from Dyer doesn't end up landing. My 3 most confident tonight. My top 5, I believe, do not quote me, where Anthony went. I don't know if Dorsainville and RoboCop are a part of it. Chanel Dyer, Carly Judice, I believe, are both in there as well. There may be one more that I'm missing. Right hand and a high kick counter. Not counter, combination, sorry, attempted for Dyer there. Reed trying to pressure her a little bit, trying to get something going. The jab for Reed. Made my first prediction on main card yesterday blindly. We'll see how it goes. Well, we're in right now. There's a big combination for Dyer. Beautiful left hook in it. Misses that high kick following it. Catches the body kick of Reed. Misses the right hand. But beautiful defense and overall just combinations coming from Chanel Dyer in this fight. Another outside low kick for her as well. Dyer has been landing heavy. Body kick right there for Reed. Misses. Big right for Dyer. And the high kick. Reed looked like she was out of sorts. 52 seconds for Dyer to finish. Can't let her get you in the clinch here. Dyer kind of stuck her head in the clinch there. Weird. Still a young fighter. You can kind of tell a lot of the times with the mannerisms and kind of just the tendencies you have. Reed is way too small for this division. Women's atomweight, I feel like, would be a way better investment for the UFC than women's bantamweight. Think about all like the women's fighters a lot of people end up liking, like Shi Ming, the doctor lady. People like her because she's small, but she freaking can pack an insane knockout and she has some fun in these fights. At least Reed is actually not that bad. Loma look Boomy. There are a lot. I mean, 1FC overseas, Stan Fairtex, Angela Lee, like they were all fighting in atomweight. 105 is a division that is much better. You just get quicker, more explosive fighters and strikers in the women's divisions at 105. Spinning elbow right there for Chanel Dyer and a high kick. Misses. Beautiful stuff from Chanel Dyer overall. I think the one thing I do notice from Chanel Dyer overall is you could see she's very young as a fighter. She has those young fighter tendencies where they end up throwing or missing big on a bunch of different things that they should not end up putting up. A lot of these combinations they get a little bit too antsy with and they throw a little bit too heavily. If you're not already following, by the way, make sure you click that follow button. We're live for the entire card. You're in a big Dyer for speed next time we play. Why is my Paramount constantly freezing? What the hell's going on in Paramount, man? Bro, this is not the time. This is not the time for Paramount to be messing up, man. There we go. We're back. Round 2, Chanel Dyer versus Elise Reed. Definitely a 10-9. Sky Jamal. Here we go. I'm going to start the countdown at 4:45 because I ended up blowing that right there. Expecting a Chanel Dyer knockout very soon. Right hand just barely misses for Dyer there. Beautiful outside low kick. A lot of damage dealt by Dyer. Bloody ear on the right side of Elise Reed's face. There's a right hand. High kick just misses there for Dyer in the combination. I love this setup of the high kick. Another beautiful right hand. It's not Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is just fine. I'm eating yogurt. Beautiful left hook right there for Dyer. I think Reed got a right hand through there. Every time Reed goes, Dyer makes sure there's a big issue coming through it. To be fair, my Wi-Fi hasn't been great the last couple of days, so maybe that's also a little bit of a play into it. Little 1-2 right there from Dyer. Catching Reed again. Right hand. Always trying to follow up with a high kick following that, which is definitely interesting for her. Good right hand right there for Reed. Dyer trying to catch her with the knee. Another high kick attempt for Dyer there. Just a very labored spinning kick from Reed there. That one wasn't good. But Dyer just looks more explosive. Looks a little bit more fit here. Beautiful outside low kick for Dyer in the right hand to the body. Beautiful right hand up top for Dyer as well. Tries like a little spinning back fist. She's just getting a little bit too antsy a lot of the time with these things. Reed is weak for the division. She's small for the division. She just is. You could tell she's small for the division. Right hand right there for Dyer. Combination for Dyer following it. Another good jab for Dyer. She's just missing the extended portion of those combinations that would end up finishing the fight. Right there again, misses that right hand just barely. It looked like she wanted to go for the high kick, couldn't set it up. There's a good right hand right there for Dyer. Drops Reed. Big left hook and a right hand. Chanel Dyer looking at it, immediately circles back to the octagon though. I mean, I guess she didn't sense too much weakness out of Reed in that situation, but it looks like Reed has been taking some bad damage here. High kick again for Dyer. Only a matter of time. There's a big left. Reed covers up. Looked very uncomfortable there. Couple times now in this fight. Big right for Dyer. Stop with the high kick. She's sitting there balled up against the cage. Stop with the high kick. There's a big left hook for Reed. Again, the high kick again. I love the high kick, but for the love of God, you don't need it. Good 1-2 there from Dyer. Knee to the body from Dyer in the clinch. Reed immediately kind of clinches up. Firm knee from Dyer. Reed did not love that knee to the body. Massive knees from Dyer in the clinch there. Beautiful stuff. Reed did not like that. Started wilting back. Dyer needs to let go and just start unloading with her hands. Focus on the hands. Forget the combinations with the kicks. Focus on finishing it with your strikes, with your hands, with the boxing. High kick right there for Dyer, sorry. There's a left hook and a right hand from Dyer. Beautiful combination. Focus on the hands. The finish is there. There it is. Right hand to the body. Left hook up top. Reed just slow with that high kick. She looks exhausted. She looks beaten. She looks hurt. Dyer with the high kick. Just needs to unload. Big right hand. Reed is done. Dyer needs a combination. Just a little bit of a flurry with her hands. Just hands alone. Stop with the high kick at the end of the combination. I get it, but it's not necessary. It's just not necessary. She has the finish in her hands. Left hook just misses. She's just so adamant about that fucking high kick. You guys see that? She's like closing distance, super close, has a right hand for her free, and she decides to throw a high kick for no reason. I mean, the blood on Elise Reed's face is bad. I saw Holloway and Makhachev going back and forth, yes. Right hand again for Dyer, backs Reed up to the cage. Dyer catches her kick. Reed tries to frame off in the clinch. Dyer circles her back to the cage. Very young fighter. Very young fighter. She's got some ridiculous hardware to her, especially. Oh, beautiful outside trip right there for Dyer. Tries to go into the grappling now, but Chanel Dyer has some ridiculous hardware with her. She has some unbelievable ability. The problem with Chanel Dyer is that she needs to polish up her game. Stop focusing on the highlight because she's going to get the knockout. She's focusing too much on this high kick to finish it and whatever. It's just, there's no point. I'm going to reset a Chrome tab here because it's getting bad. Chanel Dyer right now up 2-0. It is a massive beating. I'm thinking the knockout probably should have been here a little bit, but Arco, nobody gives a shit about Abdul Hassan. You don't believe it. Nobody believes it. His family doesn't believe it. Stop. All right. Here we go. Round 3 of Chanel Dyer versus Elise Reed. If you're not already following, by the way, click that follow button. We're live for the entire fight card. Reed trying to survive. Sammy, thank you for the follow. Antonio Falker, thank you for the follow. We are about 17,000, like 17 to 18,000 followers away from 100,000 followers on the TikTok in 2 years of doing content. 2 years, not even. We are about a year and 8 months into doing content. And we would have 100,000 followers on this account. And I'll be giving away 2 free UFC tickets to my followers if we hit 100K before the end of the year. Round 3 of Chanel Dyer versus Elise Reed. Chanel Dyer opens up with the right hand. I'm going to start the clock in about 10 seconds because I have it listed at 4:45 to start. Lachlan, thank you for the rose. Reed trying to keep her back with a little sidekick, trying to keep her away. There's a big right hand from Dyer countering off a Reed shot. MMA coaches asked, her coach asked her if she wanted to quit. Wow. I mean, Reed's a dog. She's got heart, but she's barely fighting through this. Oh, shoot, I forgot to set it up. So here, let me I'll put it at 4 minutes if we even get there. Dyer with a high kick. Reed backed up again. Left hook and a right hand from Dyer. She has this thing. Here's the problem with Chanel Dyer. She keeps on resetting when she gets Reed backed up to the cage, she resets at a kickboxing stance. Kickboxer's range. See it again right there. She keeps resetting at a kickboxer's range. There is no point. There's a big left hook for Dyer there. But there's no point in constantly resetting and getting back there. Get inside that pocket that Reed does not want to be in. And every time you let your hands go, you are hurting her bad. Let the hands go. High kick misses right there for Dyer. If Chanel Dyer doesn't get this knockout, she's going to be very regretful of it, because that's $25,000 at least that you're letting go of. Big rights from Dyer. There it is. Big combinations with the hands. Reed covering up. Oh, it's bad. Referee. Dyer senses it. There it is. There we go. Chanel Dyer, as predicted. Round 3 finish. Beautiful stuff for Chanel Dyer over Elise Reed. She is a very, very, very high-level, legitimate prospect in the women's divisions, in the women's strawweight division, which is starting to get very, very interesting. We just need, I mean, look at the blood coming out of Reed. She took a beating. She was quite literally a punching bag. Referee stopping it. Very good call. Very good stoppage. Chanel Dyer just needs to focus on getting away from just consistently worrying about being in a kickboxing stance, in a kickboxing distance. Right when she could have done this. End of round 1, beginning of round 2. You know what I mean? She could have done that well earlier. Well earlier. Did not need to wait that long. That was definitely a prolonged attempt at that finish. I said it the entire time. It was a very good stoppage. That stoppage was not bad, my man. If you're saying, are you trying to think, oh, maybe a late stoppage? I mean, the lady was on her feet the whole time. Took a bit of damage. Yeah, they definitely could have stopped it a little bit earlier, but, like, I mean, you got to let her try to fight it, man. You have to let her try fighting it. Coach asked her what she wanted to. Yeah. Her coach asked her if she wanted to keep fighting. She said yes. You can't take that away from her. Ref took too long to step in. She was still standing. She wasn't fighting back, though. There's a Chanel Dyer knockout to start off the card. As stated, we had that literally on the dot there. Chanel Dyer by knockout. What were the odds on that one? What were the odds on Chanel Dyer by knockout? I kind of like looking at that to see, like, when making predictions, sometimes it's kind of interesting to see, like, what were the probabilities on that. Chanel Dyer by knockout was, it was basically even. Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting. Women's MMA fight. Evens on knockout. Interesting. DBM had to remind her of 25 bands. Yeah, just casually, as I said, she's going to regret missing out on at least $25,000. By the way, that's probably more than she would have made with the win. She's probably on a 12-12 contract right now because she's like 24, 25 years old. She lost in the Contender Series as well. So, the fuck was that? Okay. Interesting. Might be getting. You got 792 on the Perfect Fighter. Oh, let me tell you guys some okay. For those of you that are in here, right? For those of you that are in here, what does MMA DBM stand for? I'm going to be honest. I pulled those 3 letters out of my ass. Literally nothing. I'm lying. It was my old gamer tag as a kid. I started it off, but DBM wasn't the gamer tag. It's like an abbreviated version of it. Let me tell you guys something. So I know a lot of you guys come here for the Build the Perfect UFC Fighter game. Well, I ended up getting the list of the ratings because there were a couple of things that I wanted to fix. Who wants to? Do you guys want to hear the adjustments we made? Because look at this. I have a whole list of the adjustments that I made. A whole list of the adjustments that I made. Do you guys want to hear the adjustments I made? And this is on the Build the Perfect UFC Fighter thing. This is on the Build the Perfect UFC Fighter thing. All right? So, let me tell you guys the adjustments. So, Kevin Holland Chin. I want to be able to see the list real quick. Let me see the list real quick. Is that the guy that got knocked out by Piña's next fight? No, Damian Piña's got Wes Schultz. Yes, he is the guy up next. Every time it goes in the commercial, my Paramount just shuts off. My Paramount literally just shuts off. Want to know so far? I did. Okay, yeah. So listen. Let me tell you guys what we upgraded. Hold up. So, we upgraded Kevin Holland's chin to 98. Conor McGregor, prime Conor McGregor, his power up to 98, and his striking up to 100, I believe. These are the majority of it. Some of them may have not, but a few of them, I think almost every single one of these have. Okay? So let me just keep letting you guys know what else we updated on the game there. So this hopefully will be effective starting tomorrow during tomorrow's stream for the giveaway. So make sure you guys are following for that, because tomorrow when we're back for the giveaway and we announce one time, it's going to be a lot easier to get it. It's not going to be 800 anymore. Guys. All right. McGregor's power 98, striking 100. Bilal Muhammad chin up to 95. Brian Ortega's cardio to 93. His fight IQ down to 81, because let's be dead honest with ourselves here. Now, again, some of these may be a little bit different, but they should be more than likely adjusted to this. Carlos Pratas' power, I believe we got to 100. We got up to it. Ilya is one of them. Yes, just listen in. Ilya is one of them. Just listen in. Carlos Pratas' power, I've gotten moved up to 100, I believe. Striking for Pratas, we moved up to 96, just one under Ian Gary, because defensively, obviously, for him. Toby, please stop spamming in the chat. I'm talking about it. Of course, I like casual. Take MMA. MVP. We've brought MVP's power down to 85, because it's just decision after decision after decision. I mean, let's be that honest with ourselves here. Merab's speed brought down to 89, because Merab's speed isn't really what he's predicated upon. Chanel Dyer is an elite striker. She just has to put her game together a little bit. We're waiting on the next fight to start, so I'm telling you guys what we updated on that Build the Perfect UFC Fighter game. What else we got going on here? Dustin Poirier's cardio. Prime Poirier, we moved up to 95. Max Holloway's speed, we moved up to 97. Gable Stevenson's speed moved down to 93. Fight IQ for Gable Stevenson moved down to 84. Joshua Van's cardio moved up to 97. Paddy Pimblett's chin moved up to 99. Paddy Pimblett's wrestling moved down to 86. Quillen Salkild's wrestling moved down to 88, but his jiu-jitsu up to 92. Diego Lopez's striking moved down to 88. Rampage Jackson's striking moved down to 86. Mirko Krokop striking down to 97, away from the 100, because we did add McGregor at 100, and wouldn't make sense to have Mirko at 100, let's be honest. Kamaru Usman striking down to 87. Next fight is about to start. But I want to finish reading these. Piotr Jan's speed to 96. His wrestling to 97. His striking, I'm not sure if we upgraded or not. We may have not. And his jiu-jitsu, I believe I moved down to 85. Tom Aspinall's power to 100. I believe we got that. Here's the Ilia Topuria changes, more than likely. 97 chin. Jiu-jitsu 96. Wrestling 92. And his striking, I believe we got to 100, if I'm not wrong. Pantoja, power down to 83, but his chin up to 100. And then Jose Aldo's prime, instead of 100 striking, we moved down to 99. I believe all of those are set, if I'm not wrong. I don't think anything else, and I believe those should be set. So those are the ones we ended up adjusting for the Build the Perfect UFC Fighter game. So, $250 giveaway tomorrow. I believe we're moving the score down to either 790 or 795. I'll put a poll up for you guys to decide on my story. Make sure you guys are following me. Make sure you guys are in there. Can I get the Ilya poster? That's mine. You're not getting Ilya off my wall. Here we go. Fight is on. McVeigh versus Schultz. When you doing Build the Perfect UFC Fighter? Tomorrow. Every day that's not Contender Series or UFC Fight Card Watchalong. Combination attempt for Schultz, immediately eats a right hand. I'm going to be honest, Schultz's striking looked absolutely embarrassing in that situation. McVeigh wants to avoid the jiu-jitsu with him because it's exactly what Schultz wants to do. He wants to pray to God he gets a jiu-jitsu position and is able to roll on something. And he's trying a little judo throw there, and somehow Schultz, with the dumbest possible move, gets Jackson McVeigh down And McVeigh tries to roll off to the side to avoid the guillotine of Schultz, and he does. And he somehow rolls himself into the guard of Schultz, into the guillotine. This is maybe the lowest level of jiu-jitsu I've seen amongst two guys. Schultz is now in on the guillotine, but in the half guard, so really just threatening the head more than he is the neck and the choke. McVeigh doing his best to get up to fight it off, and he does. This is the lowest level of UFC MMA you'll find between two men in the UFC. They're not in heavyweight. And as I said earlier, they should not be in the UFC. This fight should not be in the UFC. Get this out of here. McVeigh right now, back against the client. Schultz did not like that knee to the body from McVeigh. McVeigh just landed a knee to the body. Schultz did not like that whatsoever. I have to send that text. Okay. McVeigh breaks the clinch and now fighting at distance. Rip to the body, little combination right there from McVeigh. Schultz does not love to strike. Schultz does not like to take damage. He is one of those fighters that really doesn't like to get hit, but he does land a right hand there. Good jab on the outside from McVeigh. Combination from McVeigh trying to land at distance. Schultz had basically the position he wanted, the situation he wanted. Austin Sales sending $2, but not saying anything with the super chat on YouTube. Austin, you got to say something, bro. Thank you for the gift, Austin. Appreciate you so much, my man. There's a right hand from McVeigh. I mean, really, Schultz not moving his head much. There we go. He ducks it in. There's a big right from McVeigh. The spinning attacks from Schultz really are just desperate, it seems like. Not much oomph. But coughing baby versus coughing baby. Neither guy really doing anything when it comes to defense soundly. This is not a UFC level fight. Right hand to the body for Schultz. McVeigh needs to step into some of these strikes that he's throwing. A lot of them he's just throwing with his arms, more so than any of his hip being involved. Boy Boonette, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Give me 1 sec. What do you mean give me 1 sec? Yo, you meant to type. Do not send it again. Okay, I just got almost perfect, but Fiziev cardio is 85, you dead ass. To be fair, Fiziev's cardio is very shaky in a lot of fights. I mean, he'll go a little bit unloading in these, and then in the third round, he gasses bad. Like, yes, he's gone 5 rounds. It was a very slow pace, so you can't give Fiziev too much higher in the cardio. Big combination right there from McVeigh, but unlucky. That is unlucky. Almost got the perfect, and it was Fiziev. Ah. Boss, thank you for the follow. Eric, thank you for the follow. I've been watching a lot of That 70s show, so Eric Foreman is a name I've been repeated. But to be fair, I'm in the last season right now. 1-1-2 right there from McVeigh. This fight sucks. This fight genuinely, I mean, neither guy's reacting to a single strike that either guy is throwing. Combination right there from McVeigh. How is this in the UFC? Here's the problem. If McVeigh wins, he's on a 2-fight. I think either guy that wins is on a 2-fight win streak in the UFC. You know how bad that is? There's a big right from Schultz. McVeigh circles back. Really nothing of defensive effort from either guy. Oh! Nasty knee to the body for McVeigh. Schultz goes down. McVeigh tries on, and there it is. First round knockout for Jackson McVeigh. Beautiful knee to the solar plexus. Drops Schultz. Schultz goes down. 2 fights, 2 knockouts, 2-0. Great start. Great finish for McVeigh. And now Jackson McVeigh is on a 2-fight win streak in the highest level of mixed martial arts, apparently. Love to see it, right? Love to see it. Step-in knee right there, straight to the solar plexus. Takes the wind right out of Wesley Schultz, and that was it. Gifts are suspended. Bro, fuck TikTok. Why does it do that? I'm going to have to reset the damn TikTok live again. Bro. What the hell is TikTok? Bro, TikTok limited the live again, so I might have to reset it in a bit, boys. It's not about cursing. It had nothing to do with cursing. I'm just going to go to a TikTok support chat real quick. Jackson McVeigh, big knockout, stepping knee to the midsection of Wesley Schultz. Schultz goes down straight to the solar plexus, and Schultz wind fully knocked out of him. Nasty, nasty, nasty shot there. Beautiful stuff. We're 2-0 to start the card. 2-0 to start the card. Young is a big favorite. Is he really a big favorite now? Has it moved that much? I don't think Young is a big favorite, right? Oh, he's moving up to a big favorite. Wow, Dorsainville is becoming more and more of an underdog. Wow, interesting. I think Dorsainville's pace and pressure is going to be very interesting to see. We were at 480 viewers live, and now we're going down halfway through because TikTok is limited the damn live. So I'm probably going to have to reset it real quick on the TikTok live, boys. I might have to reset the TikTok. Yeah, it says you could send gifts in 10 minutes, and it's no longer on the For You page. It will not recommend it to people on the For You page anymore, which is literally where I get everything. So let me try to hit up fucking TikTok, bro. It's so damn annoying. All right. Guys, let me reset the TikTok live real quick. Let me reset the TikTok live real quick, guys. I'm gonna turn off the live and reset it right back. So just click the follow button and join right back, guys. Always, always something wrong with TikTok. There will always be something wrong with TikTok. Always. Always. Am I gonna do the card makers on live with fans? What do you mean card makers? You talking like we decide like, oh, the fans are gonna be making UFC cards and see how it looks? I don't know. That could be a live stream we end up doing. I think that sounds like a pretty fun live. No, that seems like something that could be fun. Maybe. Nasty knee down the pipe right to the midsection. We're back. Let me text. I'm just making sure. In my live, and it's tanking. All right, there we go. All right. No, we were at like 500, 600 viewers, and now we're down to 100 right now. We gotta wait for people to get back in here. But yeah, hot take: Ilya gets chinned by Patty. You don't even believe that. Stop lying to yourself. Enough with the garbage, please. I don't want any BS in the damn live, man. I remember someone mentioned making possible fights together on like a TikTok, like matchmaking divisions. That's definitely something that could be fun. I just have to set it up properly. Realistically, when we get to a certain viewership and we can start having a lot more fun with these live streams, like yes, the live streams right now are very fun, but I'm not only just trying to have very fun, engaging live streams, but I'm also trying to have what's it called? I'm also really trying to build like my platform right now. So once we get to a certain point with the following, once we get to a certain point with everybody in here, then we're gonna be able to get it going a little bit better. You know what I mean? Then we're gonna be able to do a bunch of different things where like we could do debates more and stuff like that. I guarantee you, Young is gonna win this next fight. He's the way more polished striker. He is the more polished striker. Gage Young is definitely the more polished striker. It's a very fun fight, and it's a very good fight overall. In that relativity, I do think Gage Young is the cleaner fighter, honestly, just overall when it comes to the wrestling and the striking. But I do think Dorsainville's persistence, the pace, and the pressure is going to be the kind of big difference that separates him in this fight. I had to reset the damn live stream. We got like 600 people watching live for a bit. And then it's always TikTok. Always TikTok. That always has some big issue on some bullshit. TikTok being a big-ass media and having AI moderators is very disappointing. Yeah, right now I'm apparently texting somebody in the chat. Incredible. You guys gotta love TikTok live support. So I DM them on my MMA DBM account, right? And then from there, from DMing them on my account, the support guy asks, "So sorry this is happening. Before we continue, is MMA DBM the account you're having issues with?" It's going to be a long fucking DM. Need more Kahoot? We're going to be back to doing like a bunch of different live streams as soon as we get the, what's it called, going. The giveaway set up. All right, what's the biggest game tonight? Biggest fight tonight is the main event. Flavio Hernandez versus RoboCop. Gregory Rodriguez. We are 2 for 2. Rolling in to the next one. Absolutely frustrating how we lose we lose like 300 viewers because of a TikTok issue. You're saying Young wins, but you have the other guy circled. I never said Young wins. I said I understand why people may have Young winning, and I do understand that he has a much more polished game and a much firmer overall set. Like, I do think he's the cleaner striker. I think he's the cleaner defensive guy. But I do believe that the style of Dorsainville is going to be very difficult for him. What's the game you do for giveaways so I can practice? Homeoffight.com. And then in the top right corner, you'll see trivia. I got to reset this stupid. Paramount has been super buggy recently. I think if you give me mod, the restrictions go away. Yeah. Thanks, MBD. Appreciate you. I think it's a very, very solid note. Young better show up. I'm rooting for Dorsainville. I like Dorsainville a lot. I like Dorsainville a lot. So he's one of my favorite prospects coming. I wouldn't call him a prospect. He's one of my favorite fighters coming into the UFC right now. He's very entertaining. He's very engaging in the fight. He's explosive. He's a dog. I believe he's still undefeated, if I'm not wrong. He wants to fight. And he can give you it both ways, too. Pause. He can take you in the grappling and he can take you in the striking. Do you really, with your heart, think the Blob is going to win? With my mind. Not my heart. MMA is the easiest sport in the world. You can start 20 plus and become champion. It's not the easiest sport in the world. However, it is the one of the newer top end sports in terms of notoriety. Because it's much newer, the talent pool isn't as refined as you would think it would be. That's also why a lot of guys that are much older and the guys back then are considered greatest of all time and the best or whatever it is, when they wouldn't even hold a candle to the guys today. It's very similar to like the old times in basketball. Basketball, soccer, football, hockey, baseball, they're all such older sports. They've had time to develop, and you have seen the peak of athletes consistently transcend in those games. Whereas for MMA, it's so much newer of a sport. It's such a newer sport. So that's going to be the big differentiator, rather. Face cam off, please. Fuck off, Jaden. What are we doing, man? Isn't your boy fighting? Oh, you're in Vegas. I forgot they're in Sac. Rolly or Tio? I don't watch enough boxing. I would assume Tio should beat him, really. The Meat Minister sent a music disc. Okay. Two boxing chats are crazy. Yeah, I'm never doing. Oh, it's MMA, but yeah, we have a TikTok one and the YouTube one. People who call UFC the easiest sport in the world are clearly boxing fans. That's another thing. Boxing is a sport. It's a more difficult thing to get high level at one isolated movement, right? Like, boxing is just solely hips, and not even hips. It's above the belt. So the problem in boxing is you're not worried about anything down there. So every single person you're going up against at the highest level is fully focused up to here, and they're proficient, and they're getting into a professional level on just focusing on one part of the body, one aspect of the body. So it's going to be a lot more difficult to kind of break down a guy like that. So that's why a lot of high level boxing fights become so boring, because a lot of guys are just, they're going to try to fight the highest level possible. They won't be taking these big risks. You think Fluffy can get a sub, or is RoboCop defensively good? RoboCop is not defensively good in the striking. However, in the grappling, I think he's going to definitely give him a lot of rough situations here. So, update, the TikTok chat support guy ends up moving me to a different chat because he has no clue what the fuck he's doing. Do you believe Dorsainville will finish Young, and by what? I think he can and will by submission if he's going to finish, yes. Boxing is definitely difficult. There's no conversation about it. How do you see RDR finish Roman? My grandpa got offered tickets to this fight, but said no because he thinks it's a better view from home. I don't disagree. I've been to a couple of UFC events. It's for the experience, really. You enjoy the experience of a UFC event, and you will enjoy the fuck out of it there. However, the view is way better from the screen. It is. It does not mean that it's not a good view there, but it is better here. No matter what seat you get at a UFC arena or an arena for MMA, I think the view is always better than what they're giving you on a broadcast that is, you know, kind of specified for that. If someone needs a stream, okay. Yeah, you should not promote it here just for legal reasons. Rolly versus Tio is on tonight after the UFC. This guy said Rolly versus Tio. You can kiss my ass. What the fuck are you doing in an MMA stream if you're going to be watching Rolly versus Tio? Your name is Boxing with Two. Go watch boxing. No one gives a shit. Notice how you said one fight. No one gives a shit about any other fight on that card. That's what boxing is. Sometimes they'll have them. By the way, Tio and Rolly, here's another thing. Never going to be champion. Ever. And boxing is only predicated upon the top of the top. No one gives a shit about anybody else there. Rolly and Tio are literally just repeats. That's what it is. That's what boxing is. It's so insignificant. Every fight in boxing is insignificant. And you can't even call them a fight at the beginning. Every match. That's why they call them a match. UFC shouldn't have decision wins. Every fight should continue till a finish. You're going to get people killed doing that. Yeah, and here, bro, 2 hold belts. What kind of champion is it, really? Be that serious with yourself. How many belts are there per weight class in boxing? Until that is done, until you have 1 champion per division in boxing, it's a fake sport. It's a fake fight. There is no champion in boxing unless there's only 1 champion. Because if there are 4, 5 champions in your weight class, there are no champions in your weight class. That's like saying Strickland, Chimaev, Imavov, and Duplessis are all champions right now because of the top 4 in middleweight. That's what that says. The BMF belt is a load of garbage, though. Don't get me wrong. It's literally a marketing scheme for the UFC that's clearly working because there are people. What's going on, Robbo? There are people who genuinely buy into the BMF belt concept. All right, super excited for Dorsonville here. Slandering Yuri too much recently. I just can't believe he's got another interim belt opportunity because he legitimately doesn't deserve it. And you know that. Here we go. Gage Young versus Dorsonville. Dorsonville making his UFC debut. And I can't wait to see how this guy fights here. Let's see if he fights at the same level of animosity. A little bit of a wider stance. Maybe focusing on the grappling defense is Gage Young. Now, Young can definitely hurt Dorsonville up top. Dorsonville isn't the most sound guy defensively on the feet. That's my big concern with him. But let's get it going. Boxing does not get more views. The top superstars in boxing do. Overall, not anymore. Not even remotely close. It's not even remotely close. This is not 2000. This is 2026. This isn't Canelo. This isn't Ryan Garcia. There's a big uppercut right there from Dorsonville. Big uppercuts right there from Gage Young. Following it through. Double jab right there from Dorsonville. And a big left hook. But a big right hand from Gage Young catches him. Like I said, in terms of the striking defense, Dorsonville, very shaky. Gage Young, the much cleaner overall. Oh, there's a judo throw. Yeah, never mind. Dorsonville's getting his ass whooped. That's a bad prediction. Dorsonville trying to throw up his guard. Yeah, oh my God. Gage Young with some massive shots. Dorsonville trying to roll, trying to stay active. He's durable. He's relentless, rather. Maybe durable isn't the right word. Big elbow right there from Gage Young. Yeah, this is bad. Thought Dorsonville would get aggressive a little bit with the grappling early. He is trying to throw up his guard. But yeah, Gage Young is beating the shit out of him, not going to lie. That's a bad prediction on my end. Maybe Dorsonville a little bit too green, a little too much too soon. Dorsonville trying to turn. Get some underhooks in. Needed the body right there for Dorsonville against Young. Combination right there coming from Young. There's a big right hand and a left hook. I mean, Dorsonville he's way too wide in a lot of these shots, and Young is just landing down the pipe way too prolifically. Dorsonville now a little bit more on the back foot, which is not his style. Very much slower than Young right now, looking like as well. I watched tape on it. Dorsonville's gas tank is usually very solid, but right now, clearly, the big issue, I mean, Gage Young gets taken down by him, but beautiful, beautiful grappling overall from Young. Good knee to the body right there from Dorsonville. There's a jab from Dorsonville in the right hand and a left hook, but Young's durability is solid. Dorsonville's just wild right now. There's a right hand and left hook just missed by Young. Seems like Dorsonville's kind of feeling the moment a little bit. Looks super, super slow. On tape, obviously, he is a little bit loopy, but the speed on it is bad right now. He looks slow right now. Good right hand again from Young. The much sharper down the pipe. Young ruining your parlay. No, I don't put money on fights. I don't put money on sports, period. Couple left hooks right there from Young. And a jab. Oh, big right from Young. This is the thing I like from Dorsonville. It's just going to be constant pressure and pace. Oh, as an eye poke. Bro, here's the problem with Mike Beltran, right? He didn't know. He legitimately did not see it. Did not know. Dorsonville said, fuck it, keep fighting. He's ready to get in some more. If he gets knocked out right after that, that'd be a bad look. But Dorsonville does not care about the eye poke going right back in there. Big left hook right there and another one. This guy's a dog, man. His eye is starting to look bad, though. That left eye of Dorsonville is starting to shut. To be fair, it was from a punch. It was from a punch. And that did some damage to Dorsonville's eye. There's another right hand there from Young. But regardless of the damage that he's taken, Dorsonville just constantly pressuring. Good jab right there. Misses big with the right. Oh, big shot from Young. Drops Dorsonville. Trying to recover. He's still throwing. Young landing the much bigger overall strikes. Hurting Dorsonville multiple times so far. Dorsonville just needs to tighten it up with the hands, man. Deep to the body right there from Dorsonville. Threatening a spinning attack right there if Young decided to come back in. Big round. Forget. What the fuck just happened? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It got heated. Gage Young, big round. Hurting Dorsonville twice. Dropping him towards the end of the round. I wouldn't say 10-8. I wouldn't say 10-8. 10-9. Dominant 10-9, but 10-9. If Dorsonville didn't have some, like, good moments himself, yeah, absolutely. But he had a bit of it. He would not go 10-8 on that. He needs to tighten it up. Dorsonville needs to tighten up his strikes right now if he's going to be doing anything. I think the one thing when you watch him on tape, it is constant pressure, but it's a little bit more aggressive than what he's going with right now. I think the moment's kind of getting him a little bit. Obviously, the striking defense, as we noted, was going to be a big issue. And on top of it, when he does get hit, he's very solid in terms of his recovery. He is very durable. With that, like, he'll get dropped. You can see he got hurt twice so far, and he just keeps on going, man. So why'd they dap up again? Why'd Mike Beltran make, like, they're in a fight. Why make them respect each other? Like, why make them, like, handshake or whatever it is? Dorsonville immediately with the pressure going in. Gage Young trying to grapple, keeping him off that. But Dorsonville initiating off the clinch, has to watch the shot. Gage Young looking maybe to land an elbow off the break. Good stuff from Dorsonville to avoid that. Deep to the body from Dorsonville. Immediate pressure from Dorsonville early. Has to stay long when he's coming in right there. I like that, keeping his jab from length. But he gets into the pocket. It is all Young. Young is the much sharper boxer inside the pocket here between the two. But Dorsonville still on the front foot. Still moving forward. Looking to put some sort of pressure on Young. There's a couple strikes there. Tries to trip him. Young with the whizzer. Good job of Young defending that. A little good pace from both guys, man. Big shots from Young inside the pocket as Dorsonville tries to flurry. Dorsonville is a dog, man. He's ready to fight. But he needs to tighten it up. He needs to tighten it up bad. Gonna be here when you hit 100K. Love that. There's a big right from Young. Dorsonville just trying to flurry in with the cardio and the combinations. Rips to the body right there from Young. I feel like it's a very smart investment. Dorsonville landing a couple of his own. Little long right there, right hand lands. Love the pressure and the pace. Young landing a good combination, right hand up top, following the uppercut. Dorsonville needs to get the grappling going, but Young has been defending it very solid. Not too prolifically has Dorsonville grappled. Big left hook from Dorsonville, though. He tried a Marge Simpson fucking uppercut, man. There's a fate on the takedown from Dorsonville. Gage Young gets out of the shot with the right hand and lands a stiff jab. Another stiff jab. Dorsonville gives him a little smile. Lands a jab of his own. There's a big right from Dorsonville. Uppercut from Dorsonville as well. What a fight, man. What a fight. There's a good right from Dorsonville as well. And a high kick. And a right hand followed. Pace and pressure. Pace and pressure. Pace and pressure. High kick attempt from Gage Young. Constantly on the back foot here. Lands big shots to the body. Dorsonville clinches. Both guys clinch. Dorsonville's framing off of the head of Young. Young has double underhooks, though. Dorsonville gets an underhook of his own to defend the spot. Dorsonville trying to frame up with that underhook. Doesn't get it. Young now underhook on that right side of Dorsonville. Dorsonville reverses. Beautiful, bro. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. If you guys enjoy the commentary, you guys enjoy watch along, click that follow button. We're live for the entire fight card. If you're not already following, what the hell are you doing? Click that follow button. Knee up top from Dorsonville off the clinch. Another jab from Dorsonville there. It's a good round for Dorsonville. It's a pretty solid round. 2 minutes left. Another left hook. Oh, both guys missed. Right hand and a left hand. Followed. Both from Young. Outside low kick right there from Young. Combination right there from Dorsonville. Lands the right. Good jab again from Dorsonville. Little teep to the body right there. Pushing from Young. Neither guy really lands heavy in that combination. Dorsonville looking to try to get something going in the grappling here. Young trying to whizzer. Oh, little uppercut inside from Dorsonville. That was a sneaky one. Now has the back of Young with the body lock. Let's see if he gets anything rolling from there. Here we go. We got restricted in recommendations and the search results for 10 minutes due to artificial... Bro, what is going on? Oh, man. Dorsonville trying to clinch up. This is a fight, man. This is a pace. This is a pace. Big right there from Gage Young. Combinations are landing. Another jab from Young there and a left hook. Oh, big right from Dorsonville. And a combination. Teeps to the body. After this fight, we're going to reset the live again. I'm just going to let it keep going, honestly. I might not even reset it. Combination right there from Young. Yeah, Madrid ends up winning it. There's a good takedown at the end of the round for Dorsonville, who I believe has tied it up. Tries to go for a little choke there at the end. Pushes Young at the end there. Oh, but hey, these guys are ready. These guys are ready. Oh, here we go, man. Here we go. Here we go, man. The pace and the pressure, as I talked about with Dorsonville in his game, is going to be the reason he wins this fight. He looked a lot slower coming out than I expected, to be honest. He just looked way slower than I expected coming out of the gun, but really wasn't the thing I predicated upon, to be honest, with the prediction. So let's see if Dorsonville can close out a UFC debut win. If you're not already following, by the way, why aren't you following? We're live for the entire fight card. It's a good right hand right there from Gage Young. But big shots right there. Bro, the length of Dorsonville at the end of these combinations, the end of these strikes, ends up landing big shots for him. And he's got a pace. He is moving forward on a repeated basis in this fight. I mean, he is hyping up the crowd. Here we go. Don't fucking hug. Don't fucking hug. Just fight, bro. I mean, for the love of God. Hug after. Jab right there from Dorsonville. And a right. Big pace being set by the debutant. Big right hand from Dorsonville. Gage Young goes for a takedown. Dorsonville got a little bit overzealous, but beautiful hips. And I mean, Gage Young was in there heavy on that takedown. Dorsonville does a very good job framing his hips off, getting off to the side, and then now defending it, underhook on the right side. Now getting the body lock on Gage Young, who avoids the back take from Dorsonville. But right now, Dorsonville in on the clinch, lands a knee. Knee from Young and a beautiful elbow off the break from Dorsonville. We're tied going into round 3, and we got to fight. Right hand just misses for Dorsonville. A couple jabs land out of the southpaw. Constant switch stance and a beautiful left hook from Dorsonville moving forward. Right hand just misses. Beautiful combination inside the pocket from Gage Young. Left hook, right hand, left hook. Rips to the body from Dorsonville. Misses the uppercut, though. Uppercut misses from Young and a little left hook short. Lands for Dorsonville. Left hook off the break right there from Young. Dorsonville defends the takedown attempt from him. Tries to threaten a choke. See if he can get it. Doesn't get it. Right hand lands off the break of the clinch. Good jab off of it as well. And a right hand. Gage Young cut on the right eyebrow. Big shots from Dorsonville. Young landed a couple. This is a war. Left hook from Dorsonville on the knee. Young needs to wrestle. I told you guys this was a car crash and we got one. Young is getting tired. Bro, Dorsonville just looked at the camera and was like, Young looks tired. The pressure from Dorsonville has been relentless. He's rolling off of the takedown from Young. Trying to get off of it. Slips under that guard. Young tries to reestablish it. Dorsonville trying to avoid it, but it's been all Dorsonville in round 3. Young landed a couple shots himself, but Dorsonville done a very good job with the pressure and the pace. And he's trying to melt Young. Young trying to wrestle again. Dorsonville trying to defend. Gets the grip above the butt. Very solid wrestling defense. Now fighting for underhooks. Gets the right side underhook. Frames Young up a little bit off of the lower level. Oh, beautiful, beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful stuff. And a high kick right there in the clinch from Dorsonville. So tricky. And an elbow. Big shots. Go at him, big dog. Oh, my God. What a fight. What a pace set by... Oh, that looked like a headbutt. That looked like a headbutt of Dorsonville coming up. Young just ate that. There's a beautiful uppercut from Dorsonville there, man. Left hand. Got 2 minutes left in round 3. It's mainly Dorsonville in this round, but a right hand right there from Young. Combination from Young there. And a jab from Dorsonville. Oh my God, they're both digging deep, man. Young is digging deep here. Dorsonville's reactions from some of these shots don't look great. Tries a high kick, misses it. Maybe if he threw that back fist, it could have definitely done something there. That one might have been the time for him to throw it. Right hand right there from Young, a little bit out of range. Be a little weird up elbow action from Dorsonville. Another one there. Tries to land a couple of elbows. Both guys look tired, man. A little jab there from Dorsonville. Right hand misses from Young. Oh, there's a left hook from Young. A little short. That was pretty cool. There's a single leg attempt from Dorsonville. See if he has enough to get it. Good slip out for Young, but a beautiful elbow in the clinch for Dorsonville. I mean, what a freaking pace of this fight, man. Misses the spinning back. This is Dorsonville there. Young trying to land some combinations on the inside. Both guys breathing heavy. Both guys digging deep. Dorsonville tries to force a clinch. Beautiful knee to the body. Beautiful knee up top from Dorsonville. Backs Gage Young up a little bit. Gage Young trying to grapple. Oh, this is fight of the night guaranteed. And what an outside trip. Reversing the clinch. Getting the outside trip. Beautiful overall work with the body weight is Dorsonville. 45 seconds left, looking to get the back of Gay Jung. Gay Jung trying to do a good job to get himself back there. But oh, what a job of Dorsonville getting the long legs in for the hook. And oh my God, he has the back of Young, but he slips over the top. Oh my God. Young defends, gets up, knee to the body from Dorsonville. Both land elbows, but main one was for Dorsonville there. Smiling at Young with 15 seconds left. Young missing the combination. Dorsonville taunting. Last 10 seconds. Dorsonville points to the ground. Young lands a shot. Dorsonville lands a shot. Young clinches and gets the takedown. This is a Dorsonville fight. Wow. I believe the underdog came in, lost round 1, and I think the debuting underdog, who became more of an underdog throughout the day, I believe won rounds 2 and 3. Shouldn't really be a question, to be honest. What the fuck do you mean 29-28 Young? That is a clear 29-28 Dorsonville. Round 2, round 3, Dorsonville, not even a conversation. Nobody. He broke the fourth wall as well. Nobody should be scoring round 2 or round 3 for Gay Jung. Oh my God, bro. Paramount keeps freezing every time it goes to a commercial. It keeps screwing me, man. Bro, I don't want to miss this decision. This should easily be Dorsonville 29-28. Bro, come on, Paramount, man. Stop holding me. Round 2, round 3, clear as day, Dorsonville. The underdog should be getting that one. Optimizing your video for playback experience. Bro, I swear to God, if I miss this decision. Bro, come on. I'm about to play it on my phone. I have to play it on my phone. Oh, no, we're good. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's hear the decision. Should be 29-28 for Dorsonville. Round 2, round 3. Here we go. Come on. All three, 29-28. Should be Dorsonville. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Damn straight. Damn straight. Damn straight. What a fight. And they're each getting 100 grand. 3-0. Big underdog on Dorsonville there. Good little snack for us. So why did I say snack? I meant smack. It's a fat ass joke. I get it. Leave it out of here, bro. 3-0. Good underdog pick on Dorsonville. Exactly as I stated in terms of the fight aspect of like the breakdown, pushing the pace, constantly moving forward. Everybody's saying robbery. You're out of your damn mind. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I want to hear him talk here. What a fight. What a fight. It's not a robbery. Round 2, round 3 are as clear as day. Anybody saying robbery, call the hotline. Call the hotline. They have a hotline specifically for you if you think that's a robbery. That is clear as day, 29-28, round 2, round 3, Dorsonville. It was a very good fight. It was a very competitive fight. Round 1, obvious, Gay Jung. Round 2, round 3, very good, very competitive, clear for Dorsonville. He won. I think he looked shocked because he wanted it to be a cleaner performance. I really don't think there was anything out of that. I think it's a very, very solid decision. Fight of the night, both guys get 100 grand. I mean, I'd be shocked if any fight really beats that. But, clear, bro, you guys need to be able to understand English for a little bit. Clear does not mean it wasn't close. Just because something is clear does not mean it's not close. So when I say clear as day, it means it's obvious that round 2 and round 3 are for Dorsonville. I am not saying that, oh, Dorsonville beat the shit out of him. It wasn't even close in round 2 and round 3. Close and clear are two different words, mutually exclusive of one another. It has nothing to do with the other. One does not have anything to do with the other. Round 2 and round 3 were Dorsonville. None of you guys scored that otherwise unless you had money on it, meaning you need to call the hotline. Ridiculous pace and pressure from Dorsonville. Absolutely absurd pace and pressure from Dorsonville. I gotta make a little video about it. I gotta make a video about it. We have to make a video about that one. What a win for him, man. What a win for... I don't know why he was surprised. I don't get why he was surprised, though. It doesn't make... I don't get why he was surprised. Oh, bro, Paramount has been pissing me the fuck off right now, man. I'm gonna try it on Firefox. I'm actually pulling up Firefox to put Paramount on it. This shit's getting annoying. You know shit's bad when I'm whipping out Firefox. I genuinely just think he wanted a cleaner performance and he struggled a lot more than he wanted. And I think him getting hurt in the first round is what like kind of threw him off a bit, maybe. But we'll see. UFC debut, starts slow, looks sluggish. Bro, what a fight, man. What a fight, bro. Alright, I'm going to get a video up on this. I'm going to get a video up on it. Everybody's saying Young got robbed. I'm telling you, they have a hotline. They put it everywhere. Everywhere. Very simple number you can Google right now for the issue that you currently have. There is a clear hotline to call. Guys, this guy said, dude edited his picks immediately. This is a picture that's on the screen. And it's the same predictions that I've had since Monday. I make my predictions on Mondays. And they're posted. And you can see them from there. Never an issue. All right, here we go. Let me make a video on that fight. TikTok support is a load of bullshit. I mean, seriously, the dumbest fucking support system in the world. But whatever, we're here. Who cares? Who cares? Okay, we're here. Who cares? All right, let me make a video on it. Give these two $100,000 each right now. Stan Dorsonville, UFC debut, putting on that type of performance. Gage Young, absolute dog, by the way. This was not a robbery. For everybody crying robbery, call the hotline. Seriously, you need help. Dorsonville is an absolute dog. This man ate big damage in round 1. UFC debut, getting hurt badly, looking slow, going off to a horrible start against a pretty solid fighter in Gage Young. I mean, that left hook that dropped him, nasty. But this man's recovery was insane. He was melting Gage Young in this fight, but Young was always fighting back. No matter the damage that Dorsonville was taking, it was pressure, 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 pressure. Just like he was fighting on the regional scene. This guy is an absolute specimen. He is super young. He is undefeated. He just needs to tighten up some things in the defensive aspect of the fight. But his pace, his durability and recovery, this constant jiu-jitsu work, the fluidity on the ground, this guy is just always relentlessly working. Definitely fight of the night. Would be shocked if either guy... Nope. Absolutely fight of the night. Would be shocked if it gets beaten. These two deserve 100 grand each. An unbelievable show they just put on. This man literally broke the fourth wall in the middle of it, looking at the camera saying, what the hell is this guy doing? He literally broke the fourth wall in the fight. Nope. 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 I had to go quick. He literally broke the fourth wall in the fight. Looked right at the camera. All right, there we go.
Give these two $100,000 each right now. UFC debut putting on that type
Oh, man.
absolute dog, by the way. This was
It's not a robbery, guys, bro. Get a grip. Seriously.
You need help.
He literally broke the fourth wall. What a fight, man. Well, oh, we're going right into the next one. Stop spamming Shamil Gaziev. Stop spamming it. Okay, bro. I mean, he's getting blocked. He's not even following, so he can go. Guy spamming Shamil Gaziev in the chat. Yeah, anybody crying robbery is delusional or needs to call a very, very, very serious... He needs to have a very serious phone call with the hotline. Larry and Douglas will not have fight of the night. I think Larry and Douglas will have one of the performances of the night. Here we go. Marcio Barbosa versus Kus. Coming at Go Milk again with the $1 donation with nothing. I did not mock the hotline. I literally just said people have to call it. Marcio Barbosa making his long-awaited return to the UFC Octagon after that insane knockout in his UFC debut. Kus making his UFC debut against this specimen. I don't know why this is happening, but... yeah. Hello. What's up? Yeah, I was a bot. I literally, by the way, I tore my, I went to the urgent care. I tore my groin. It's gone. It's not an excuse. I went to it. Yeah, but I'm 100% afraid to race a guy who's 120 pounds. Bro, I'm live. You have anything important? Oh, okay, he has nothing. All right. Dorsonville, right? Not look, I'm saying Dorsonville. Marcio Barbosa just marching forward, looking for a big shot, trying to land a big knockout there. Yeah, I tore my groin. It was very unfortunate. Little threat and a choke there for Barbosa as Kus kind of went in on the clinch. Barbosa not interested in entertaining that. He wants to knock him out. Another takedown attempt right there with the single leg for Kus. Not really landing anything. Knee up top for Barbosa. Misses that. Well, my hip flexor. Constantinos, yo, how confident are you in Hawk Cross and Petrino? There's a big right hand for Barbosa. Drops Kus. Kus going in for a single leg, trying to recover. Doesn't get it. He seems like he has his wits about. Good combination right there from him. Hawk Cross, not so much. Petrino, a little bit more for sure. Thank you, Constantinos, for the $2. I appreciate you. You don't got to donate to ask a question, bro. But thank you. I appreciate it. It means the world. Just know you were trying a crazy hezzy pull. No. The basketball I rarely ever tear, even though I probably move a lot better in basketball. It was soccer, and I just overran humidity overall that week, and goodbye. Right in the beginning of the game, it was tight. It doesn't need surgery, no. Grade 2. There's a left hand right there from Kus. Good jab right there for Barbosa. Oh, what a left hook from Marcio Barbosa. Drops Kus. Herzog is asking if he wants to fight. Kus did not respond. What the hell was that stoppage? I mean, left hook, dropping him on his ass. That was so weird. Like, it looked like Kus was still there, It looked like he was staring right at Barbosa, preparing, and Herzog kept asking him, do you want to fight? You could see, look at the replay, Jason, so I'm waiting for them to show up. Jason Herzog gets right there. Look at that beautiful left hook right on the, broke right through the guard. It looked, I don't know. Actually, no, he was not there. Never mind. The guy was out. The guy, he was out. He had no clue where he was. He was literally blind. Hey, go look back at it. He's not there. Look at his eyes. He's not there. Wasn't he pulling guard? I think it's just straight up like, look at his, he was gone. It was shut off. Everything was, lights were off, boys. Nobody was home. No one was home. What a left hook. Why? So why? He did not quit. This guy was out. Guys, he was out. Look at his eyes. He was looking at his calves. It was gone. Herzog very smart. He yelled a couple times, do you want to continue? And Kus was not even responsive whatsoever. He wasn't there in the head. Brandon, what are you sending, bro? How many GGs are you sending, Brandon? Holy. The miser in Texas. It was a daze. Guys, look at his eyes. Everybody's saying he quit. My man, he was not in the same city as Marcin Barbosa was in that moment. I want you to know, Kus looked up. He saw Jesus. Straight up. Great stoppage from Herzog. Beautiful left hook right at the center of the forehead for Marcin Barbosa, knocking out Kus. That's a criminal matchup for the UFC, by the way, to make. I mean, you literally set this guy up in his UFC debut to fight a guy who literally should be fighting a little bit up in the rankings coming from there. Four 4-0 on the card. What a start with the big underdog in his debut for Dorsonville. Exactly breaking down that fight as expected. 4-0, great start. Also, Chanel Dyer by knockout we called as well. If you're not already following, why aren't you following? Click that follow button. That TikTok chat, terrible. Somebody on the YouTube ripping on the TikTok chat. Can you talk about the last fight? I wasn't able to watch. Do you think Young should have won or no? No, Young lost that fight. I think it's a very, very good fight. I think it was very entertaining. I think it was very engaging from both guys overall. But at the same time, like, Gage Young clearly won round 1. And I do think Dorsonville clearly won round 2 and 3. It was a very competitive round 2 and 3, but he still clearly won that one. 136 GGs. He had summer eyes. This guy's summer eyes. YouTube chat is overrated. TikTok chat by round 1 KO. We're getting a little beef between the TikTok and the YouTube chat. Bro, there's an unsync a little bit. Little unsync in the Rams intercept Spencer Rattler and take it back to the house for a 100-yard pick 6. Get fucked. Someone let Kus know there's a job going on at Home Depot. Come on, man. Come on. You got to give this guy a bit of slack. He made his UFC debut against Marcio Barbosa. Oh, man. Hey, boys, what a start to the card, by the way. What a start to the card. So we get Chanel Dyer round 3 knockout. We're 4-0, obviously, but in terms of entertainment, round 3 knockout for Chanel Dyer. We get rid of the shittiest fight on the card right there. Bro, why are so many bots coming into the live? Young won that last round. No, the hell he did not. No, the hell he did not. YouTube chat is personally, TikTok chat is just random brain-rotted kids. And people are saying we're too strong in the YouTube chat as well. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, those are fighting words, boys. Marcio Barbosa, sick. Left hook knockout. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. What are your thoughts about the next fight? I think Hawkfrost, I think it's going to be mainly a kickboxing fight. I think we're going to see a lot of, like, at distance. Do a Kahoot real quick. Yeah, let me set up a Kahoot real quick. No. So I think it's going to be a lot of at distance work between the guys. I think we're going to see them trying to work the kickboxing for the most part. I do think Padilla is better in the nitty-gritty aspect of the fight, much better in on the inside in the pocket, working the elbows, working the clinch, but I don't think a lot of it's really going to happen in there. The pace and the pressure and the volume overall for Dorsonville was there in round 3. He was landing the better overall shots. He was definitely doing the much more effective damage. Not even a conversation. He did not. Gage Jung did not win round 3. You cannot say in a million years that Gage Jung won round 2 or 3. Round 1 clear, 2 or 3 clear. Do the MMA game quickly. Just said about a 20-minute break. We're not gonna have a 20-minute break. Did they really say 20-minute break? What do we got? 1, 2. We got 3 fights for an hour and a half. They're not doing a 20-minute break, bro. No. Round 1 is Gage Jung clear. It's not even a conversation. Gage Jung round 1, not even a conversation. Round 2. I'm gonna move the chat to the middle screen. I don't like constantly having it like this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go. Round 2 and round 3 were for Dorsonville. Round 1 was not a 10-8. Dorsonville had his own work in round 1. It wasn't just a complete blowout. Yes, he got dropped in it, but you can't necessarily say otherwise. I'm surprised you're not saying robbery. It's not a robbery. And not even just because I picked Dorsonville to win the fight. Like, how many times do I say a fight's a robbery and I picked the guy to win and the guy won via robbery? Like, we literally had it on the Contender Series last week of Abe Elsagir, who, not only that, he's my countryman as well. He lost all 3 rounds. He had won the fight by decision. I was cussing it out. I was like, that was one of the worst decisions I've seen in my life. You think we see a vintage Larry and Douglas performance or what? I mean, what really is vintage Larry and Douglas? It's his second UFC fight. YouTube chat's accuracy and pace outdoes TikTok chat. Round 3, volume TKO. They say they Holloway you guys. That's bad. That means they bit you. Like, they walk you down, and you can't do shit about it. That's what YouTube just said. So who do you think will win at UFC 333 main event and co-main event? Co-main event, Peter Yan is gonna batter the life out of Merab. I love both though, but Yan is Yan, you know what I mean? And then Volkan and Vloyev is one I just keep going back and forth on. I believe Volk's gonna win. I'm just not entirely confident in either end. You know what I mean? Either end is really not that great. It's a very shaky conversation to be had there. Somebody said TikTok chat will do what Koos just did. That's hilarious. Do you think the surgery on Yan will hold him back with the grappling? We're about to find out. But to be fair, he's had surgery after surgery after surgery. So, not entirely certain yet. Tell him I said there are a bunch of brain rot pussies in the hands. It's getting personal. Why the fuck are we... Why are TikTok and YouTube chat cussing each other out? Roger, stop spamming nice lips. What the fuck is wrong with you? What's your favorite overall weight class based on the fighters and available matchups? I don't know, man. You have lightweight, which is getting better and better, honestly, especially if Usman comes to it. I'm going against a prediction. I think Fluffy takes this if it goes into the later rounds. That's if it goes into the later rounds, yes. I don't know. Tough one. Tough one to kind of make out. Roger, you're muted for 5 minutes. Heard you live in D-Town and want to catch a fight. I do live next to Detroit. I've never heard anybody call it D-Town. That's interesting. Do I want to catch a fight? Like what? Like some random promotion? I doubt I'm ever going to pay money to go to some regional scene promotion, man. It's going to be, I mean, to put that much time into watching some heavy, very underground regional scene, I'm not entirely confident in going to right now. Oh, just watch a card. Oh, like, oh, just watch a UFC card? I mean, I gotta stream it, man. I'm gonna be sitting on my ass in my room usually streaming it. How am I gonna watch a UFC card? What are you talking about? It'd be cool. It would be cool. And I appreciate the invite, but I gotta stream during the UFC cards. How long have you been watching UFC and have you ever been in person? Yes, I was at UFC 327 this year and I was at UFC 329. So the Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg fight in Miami and the Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway card in Vegas. Who won, went to the toilet, came back, fight was over. Marcio Barbosa, round 1, left hook to the dome, center of it, broke the guard, right through it, split it. Beautiful stuff. Fluffy being that big of a favorite is crazy. I agree. RoboCop is more patient now, so cardio will be better. Yeah, his cardio has never been too big of an issue either. I mean, he looked fine against Cannonier in round 3. Round 4, I actually think he was landing some pretty good shots, and then Cannonier just ends up breaking him through. I mean, it's Cannonier as well. Fluffy doesn't have some absurd damage that he can do with his hands either. Do UFC pay me to do these streams? Fuck no. My man, I'm blocked by Dana White. You think I'm going to get paid by the UFC? No. Would love to, but no. Unfortunately, that is a shaky bridge. Over significant strikes for Padilla and Nasrat. I don't know what the number is, and call the hotline if that's a question you're asking. How'd you get blocked by Dana? So see how Dana White says that he doesn't have any MMA on his feed. So back during the UFC White House card, he commented on one of my posts, and he never blocked me. He kept me on his feed. And then recently, he blocked me after he commented on another one of my videos where UFC 331 pre-sale tickets came out, and they never had a main event or co-main event. And it just so happened to be the one time Dana White saw it, left it, then announced the fights after, then commented on my shit after they announced the fights. So yeah, he took the piss on that one. I'm not gonna lie, I got spat on, but that's not fair play. That's dirty because they have jurisdiction over those things and I don't. So I mean, that's pretty cheap. And now I'm blocked. And no, he actually kept me unblocked that whole night. Then I made a video about him commenting on it, and then he blocked me. So I think he saw that video as well, and then unlucky. Just went to look at my main card picks, and they're just the same picks as yours besides one. That's called ball knowledge, Lexi. We're learning. We're learning. You got to stand on this take and take it to the grave. Respect, though. We need some kicking up. That's what I'm saying, man. That one betting knockout against Ricard Close, one of the sickest things ever. You do shit talk the UFC a lot, but I still support you. Appreciate it. I shit talk the UFC, but I also say a lot of positive things about it. I just think people can't take criticism. I mean, it's not shit talk. It's criticism. There's a difference, right? Like, we are learning. We are learning. It's criticism at the end of the day. The UFC used to do 40+ events outside in public all the time. Never. What did I just get restricted with again? They just hit me with the same fuck-ass restriction, this stupid-ass. Bro, I'm just going to leave. I'm not going to reset the live. We're just going to let it burn the 10 minutes off. We'll have people come back in. You're an honest commentator. Guru hates the UFC. I mean, I'm not really going to try to comment on another creator. But, like, in general, like, think of it this way. I don't understand how RDR, I feel like, is going to knock out. Actually, it's a weird fight. I mean, he could knock out Delize, but it's a weird one. Mason Jones decision. Carly Judice decision. Carly Judice round 3 knockout. Let's do that. Anthony went round 1 knockout, double down on the main card app. $25 giveaway for whoever gets the top prize in my giveaway league. I'm going to criticize the UFC if there's something constructive criticism, if you will. Basically. Say Jesus, or Jesus forgave. His name is Jesus forgave. I'll call him Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus. There we go. Another one. If it's criticism, like for example, when I'm ripping into the UFC, am I doing a main card MMA now? I did just put my predictions in now. I'm a little bit late on that. A little bit of a lack in there. Thankfully, Lexi reminded me of it. When it comes to the UFC and the criticism or the hate, it's never hate. Why was I caked up in that one video? What the fuck does that even mean? Anyways, the UFC used to do 40+ events. Like, people's one justification of the UFC Apex is, the UFC could put on 40+ events a year now because of it. Like, either we don't get UFC cards every single week and 40+ weeks of the year, or we use the Apex. No, life existed before COVID. The Apex didn't. The only time the Apex was used was for Ultimate Fighter and for Contender Series. Who do you have, Armand versus Rufy? Armand. What happened to Allen versus Vittori? That fight already happened. What do you mean what happened to that? Allen Vittori happened already. Who will Quill and Salkild get next? Benoit's on the name. Not even a conversation. Apex is amazing. No, the fuck it isn't. The UFC Apex is a lazy, cheap way for the UFC to be able to put on fights without them having to actually spend money and go to different venues and actually work. It's lazy. It's effective. It's smart. You get people to pay a stupid amount of money to go sit with the tickets in Vegas, and the money to buy a ticket in there is absurd. Now, with the upper level stuff, it could be interesting, but I feel like, honestly, the upper level seats in the Apex are great. As an experience, when you're in there, it's beautiful. To justify them sitting in a warehouse consistently and not travel the world with these fighters and put them in front of... You guys gotta understand, if you are a fighter, cool, it's nice fighting in the Apex. But you yourself do not build your brand and become a bigger star and actually make more money fighting in a facility. You make way more money fighting in front of people around the world, traveling, getting that actually paid for. It's a fucking warehouse, bro. It's a facility, a warehouse, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's a renovated garage. You trying to defend a joke label for it is the big issue already. Apex has cool lights, though. I could have cool lights in my garage. I could have cool lights in my fucking bathroom. The hell has that got to do with anything? How are you going to pick Fluffy to beat Strickland but not beat Robocop? I mean, Strickland doesn't necessarily have some brute freak of nature strength knockout. And stylistically, I thought it was going to be a good approach for Fluffy, but instead he didn't really push the similar pace that he would in fights. Also because Strickland was making it very tricky for him to approach it. I do think that Robocop's an easier approach for him in terms of not being too tricky, but also being a physical specimen with a ridiculous jiu-jitsu background that could definitely hurt him badly, much more effectively than Strickland can. So that's kind of my concept. Brandon went on to the YouTube. Oh my god. So Brandon donated a Galaxy earlier in the TikTok. And he's always in the TikTok chat. And then he goes into the YouTube chat, donates $10. Thank you so much, Brandon. He goes all the way to the YouTube chat, says came from TikTok just to say fuck the YouTube chat. Peace and love, DVM. Thank you, Brandon, for the $10. W, Brandon. Taking a shit on the YouTube chat in the YouTube chat. Guy infiltrated. All right, here we go. First round of Chris Padilla versus Nasrat Haqparast. A lot of people split on this one. If you're not already following, we're live for the entire fight. W, Brandon. I have Aspinall and Gone versus Aspinall, too. Chris Padilla coming off of that draw against Markel Medeiros was also fighting on this fight and higher up in the card, getting the Mason Jones matchup. Nick, enough with the freaking rage bait, bro. Interesting fight in the kickboxing range between these two guys. Haqparast eating a low kick early. Haqparast now the sizable underdog. Not sizable, but he is the underdog now, separating him there. Another inside low kick right there for Padilla. Padilla very solid early with heavy low kicks. Hurting Haqparast early on. This is my bakery owner. Yeah, this was unfortunately the fighter that lost to that good triple jab right there from Haqparast, getting the third jab going through. Nice little setup there. Definitely leaves a right hand opening though. Here's the thing with Haqparast too, his chin is pretty solid overall for the most part. Just that Salco knockout was just, oh my god, lights off, just gone. YouTube chat trying to jump me, fellas. They're all saying L Brandon. TikTok chat owns a bakery. Haqparast actually moving forward here. Not really something I would have expected in this fight, to see Haqparast on the front foot, Padilla play on the back. Good jab right there from Padilla. Doesn't land much, but they own a bakery. Overhand left right there from Haqparast, and a nice little right hook. Climbing through. One thing with Padilla is if he's going to be playing... Oh, that's a little deep to the body from Padilla. If he's going to be playing on the back foot here, it definitely takes a lot of the win condition for him out. Right hand from Padilla down the pipe. We've lost 300 viewers since TikTok put another restriction for no reason. Another 10-minute restriction in the middle of the live for no fucking reason. He, VIP set. Pretty similar to what he's saying in there. Haqparast overhand left and a right hook missing. Threw that combination earlier, landed it. Tried to throw it in the open. Now doesn't get it. Jab from Padilla at distance. No, Nick. Why can't you gift? Because TikTok put a random restriction on putting my live out there for 10 minutes and letting you gift. I don't know how long it says, but it's probably another 5 minutes or so. Inside low kick, or outside low kick right there for Padilla. Low kicks are seemingly a big portion of Padilla's game. Constant work off the back foot, circling around, making it difficult for Hawkcross to track him down and landing these low kicks. And he's getting out of the way of a lot of these Hawkcross shots. Robble clips for real. These clippers need to lock in. These clippers definitely need to lock in, unfortunately. The thing is, a lot of the people who are clipping for me haven't really clipped heavily often, so we don't have like a professional clipper. I want a clipper who is ready to be a hardcore clipper on my stuff. Benz, thank you for the follow. And if you're interested, DM me. As if you've actually done work on clipping. There's a good jab right there. It gets through heavy for Hawkfrost. Today's Nasrat Hawkfrost's birthday? Oh, did not know that. That could be bad. Why would you fight on your birthday? Oh, nasty kick to the body right there for Hawkfrost. No, chat is good, Robbo. We just lost like 300 viewers because of the limitation on TikTok, but it's gonna come back up. It did it earlier today already. Robbo, don't worry about them. They're not gonna actually clip. If they'll clip, they'll DM me. If they want to clip, they can DM me. You want to get paid to be a clipper and an actual clipper, and you actually clip, DM me. If you've never done it before, do not. Weird round. Weird round. I don't know who you would score it for. It seems like Hawkcross is moving on the front foot a lot more often, but I don't see too much landing for either guy. There's a good left hand and a kick to the body for Hawkcross. I mean, you could probably give it to Hawkcross, but it's weird. I'm not going to stop the live. What do you mean? It's a good combination right there for Hawkcross at the end. Little kick again from Padilla. Left hand from Hawkcross there. Padilla looked like he kind of feinted a... Oh, there's that elbow I was talking about. Tries another. He tried a jumping knee twice there. Probably go Hawkcross that round. Weird one. Probably go Hawkcross that round, right? Weird round, but probably go Nasrat. What do you guys think? Nasrat Hawkcross round 1. Some people saying Padilla. I see the more work from Taco Padilla on the outside, so it's possible. It could be either way. I'm not too off of it. He definitely landed a lot of shots. I think he landed some stiffer ones. It's a weird optic for him though. Books are saying Padilla. I mean, what's the line? Because Padilla was live. Padilla was the favorite to start. It's Arab, Nick, not Arabic. Arab. Minus 150. I'm pretty sure it was around there to start, no? A little bit less, maybe. Here we go, round 2 of Hawkcross versus Padilla. To be fair, Hawkcross got the advantage that I did not expect him to ever get. Get the front foot, be able to move forward and get his work going to his own jurisdiction. And he did not really get much going in there. So, if Padilla's on the back foot and able to manage around like that, then it's probably his fight. Nice kick to the body right there for Padilla. Nasrat said it was a low blow. Padilla not really stepping into a lot of his shots. More so stepping on the outside of it. Nasrat needs to get a little bit more. Oh, nice little oblique kick from Padilla. A lot of the leg attacks from Padilla. Tries to step in knee. That knee is something he's been trying to time heavily early on. Oh, nasty oblique kick from Padilla. The lower leg work of Padilla has been effective heavy for him here. He's making it super difficult on Nasrat to even be able to close distance. Tries that little step-in elbow there. Yeah, Nasrat just looks out of sorts anytime he enters in. Looping combination right there. I don't like Padilla when he threw that right hand, kind of like leaning back as he threw it. It was weird. Like, steps in. Oh, nice left hook from Padilla as Hawkcross tried to enter. Yeah, though I wouldn't say oblique kicks are hurting him. I think oblique kicks are just definitely catching him off guard. YouTube chat is ripping in the brand in here. Dean Thomas levels of enemy. Another jumping knee right there for Hawkcross. And not Hawkcross, sorry, for Padilla. And tries a knee in the clinch as well. This is such an awkward fight, isn't it? Padilla tried to make a dogfight out of it, and that would be the better for him. He'd definitely separate a lot if he does get it. How high are you in Petrino? Eh. Left hand down the pipe for Hawkprost. Now Padilla is starting to move forward a little bit, and that's where I do think he will start to separate. Hawkprost trying to counter in combination. Kind of a nothing burger fight from Hawkprost for the most part. Padilla with the left hook. Nice uppercut right there for Hawkprost. Maybe landed in the chest of Padilla more than it did the chin. Oblique kick attempt from Padilla. High kick attempt right there from Hawkprost. Fans are booing in the background. I didn't hear it. It's a weird fight. It's a really weird, ugly looking fight, to be honest. Both guys want to play at distance. Neither guy closing distance well at all. Every time they do, it's some like weird looping stuff where both guys dip their head in and nothing heavy really happens. And Nick is just like consistent attempt. Nick is just a lazy rage bait, bro. Gotta do better. Just woke up. How was the event? Fantastic up until right now. There's a little takedown attempt right there from Padilla, trying to catch the kick of Hawkprost, throwing him down. Doesn't get it. Kind of just seems like a Padilla fight for the most part. A lot of nothing happening where Padilla is just landing a little bit better, a little bit more active, a little bit more effective on the feet. Keeping the kicking game of Padilla is definitely separated. Nasrat is more than likely going to need a finish. But this, I mean, there's a stiff jab right there from Padilla. Really barely anything landing for either guy. Combination right there for Hawkprost, catching Padilla coming in. Jab from Padilla out of range. Another stiff jab from Padilla there. Right hand from Padilla out of range. Combination right there for Hawkprost, lands left hand. Gets a little bit of a flurry. A bit of aggression from Hawkprost there finally. Outside low kick attempt from Padilla. Whose chat do you read more? I read both. I read both more. But obviously TikTok has more people in it. It's more established. There's a good right from Padilla and counter. Big left for Hawkprost. There's a little something from each guy. Combination uppercut and a right hook from Hawkprost. Hawkprost really doesn't sit. Oh, there's an uppercut. So he doesn't sit into his shots a lot. Another good left hand from Hawkprost. Left hook. I need you to pick a side, DBM. I'm not picking a side. Leave me out of this. Trying that Superman punch, yeah. Is that like a hammer fist from Padilla that he kind of went in there? I don't know. Probably a Padilla. I don't know, man. 1-1. Maybe let's just say 1-1 because they both suck. Padilla minus 400. It's probably Padilla 2-0. It probably is Padilla 2-0. Loki, my favorite MMA content creator right now. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Means the world. Could RDR contend at light heavyweight? Yes, because light heavyweight is shit. Padilla's whole style is to keep away, which is weird. It could be 2-0. It could be 1-1. Some people are saying 2-0 hot. I mean, that's Roger, to be fair. I can't really give him much. Roger is probably Trey, to be honest. Which would be sad if that's another one of the burners. TikTok chat just all casuals trying to make a quick buck. Oof. Oof. YouTube chat takes a shot. Padilla probably up 2-0. Could be 1-1 if you really just don't like either guy and you just want this fight to have actually a decent round in round 3. But round 3 for Nasrat Hawkprost versus Chris Padilla. Little oblique kick in the right hand for Padilla there. Left hand. I mean, here's the problem. When Hawkprost throws that big overhand left, right? He doesn't step in. So he's in kickboxing range and trying to loop around and throw a left hand that he's already out of distance in, and he does it again. He doesn't step in with it. There's a good combination. When he steps in, he's landing well. He's landing stiff. He's landing heavy, but he has to step in. Shit fight, probably 2-0 Padilla. Little left hook from Padilla right there at the end. Outside low kick right there from Padilla. Good combination right there for Padilla as Hawk came in, basically just high guard doing nothing. This fight sucks. This fight legitimately sucks. Inside low kick right there for Hawk but it's a combination from Padilla coming off of it. YouTube chat equals Ilya Taporia. This is fight of the night. This is fight of the minute. There's a left hand there for Hawk and another left hand from Hawk Taco Padilla eats both. Oh, nice rip to the body for Padilla there and lands an uppercut. Left hand misses for Hawk Padilla tries to counter, doesn't get anything. There's a combination from Hawk there. It really is just like a lot of misses from both guys. Also pretty good defense from both guys for the most part. I don't know. Oh, a nice little inside shot from Hawk with the left hand. Knee to the body right there for, it might have been up top for Padilla in the clinch. But Hawk lands on a couple good shots. Rips to the body. Big right hand right there for Padilla. It does feel like a spar. Jab right there for Padilla. Inside looking for Padilla and a good right hand. The low kicks for Padilla were a very good asset to this fight. Chuck is for Prime. Prime. You gotta consider the Prime. He was eating wars in the Prime. Right hand right there for Padilla out of range. There's a good right hand for Padilla as Hawk tried another Superman punch and a left hook from Padilla. What's the next fight, man? Swinging right from Padilla, following the left of Hawk doesn't get it. Oh, next fight's Gaziev. We're live. We're so live. It's okay. We don't have... I don't think we have any real boring fights after this. Maybe the co-main. I've trained MMA for a bit, but it's been a while. Yeah, if they're retired, it's based off their Prime version. Definitely a fight of all time. Hawk feints into nothing. Pollo spamming tacos when this is one of the shittiest fights he's probably watched in his life. I mean, come on, seriously. A couple jabs right there from Hawk rips to the body. Big right hand for Padilla! And Hawk looks hurt bad! It looked like a trip for a second. But when you see him going down... Oh, yeah, he is badly hurt. I mean, that right hand landed bad on Hawk It looked weird. He gets up. Trying to recover. High guard. Padilla just not pushing it. Hawk trying to grapple. I mean, that definitely lost Hawk the fight. Clearly, right? If he didn't already lose. Oh, big elbow from Padilla. Knee from Padilla there. Hawk trying to hold it together. There's a double leg from Hawk He's already not a grappler, but he's doing his best to try to recover. I mean, if Padilla just forget the clinch, man. Throw your damn hands! There's a right. There's an uppercut. I mean, Nasrat is just eating them. Rips to the body for Padilla. Padilla, I don't know what the hell he's doing. I mean, he literally had the ability to knock him out right there, and he just... Trying a standing arm... He might get this. 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 Standing arm triangle for Chris Padilla. Hawk trying to defend... He taps. Wait, did he tap? He's defending it. Now into an actual arm triangle. 3 seconds. He went out. He went out cold. He went out cold at the buzzer. Thank God that freaking saved it. Oh my God. Wow. Thank God that saved that fight, because Jesus, that was boring. That's one loss for us. I'm fine with it, because that fight sucked. Unbelievable submission at the buzzer. Unbelievable submission at the buzzer. He was definitely losing as well, so Padilla going in there to get that submission at the end. Very good stuff. Very good stuff to finish it off. Oh, man. Insane. Finish at the end of that. Bro, it looked weird because it looked more like a trip with the right hand that Padilla landed. It looked more of like a trip. They should have grappled. I mean, I don't know. Oh, man. Bro, thank God. Save that. Because that fight sucked for a sec. But yeah. Either way, Padilla was winning. Yeah, either way, Padilla was winning that fight. Insane, man. Insane. Nasrat Haqparast. It's cooked. All right, look at this wind up from Padilla on that ground and pound. Insane. Thought it was a sub. It was a submission, right? Or did they call it a technical knockout because he went out cold? Should be a submission, right? Maybe a technical submission, yeah. Because he went out. That's not a decision, guys. That is a finish. That is a finish. Referee called the fight. He was out cold. The referee literally called it. Gazia versus Lane for the belt in 3 years. The fight wasn't as bad as the commentators were describing it. No, the fight was horrible. No, the fight was dog shit. The fight was horrible. Right? It's not a decision, right? Yeah. Taco Padilla finishes it off. Tech sub. Yeah, so it's technical submission because the guy went out cold. He didn't actually submit. Are you outside? All right, my door's open. Let me know. My car door. It's in the front. It's in the driver's seat. He really won in last second. I mean, he won the fight regardless. He won the fight regardless. That was not even a conversation. He won the fight. Did anybody score that for Haqparast? Nobody should have scored that for Haqparast, right? Fucking live. One of the guys from Break Depot, the tech guy, the original tech guy. Whoever knows, he said, "What's up?" I know David's in here probably cussing him out. He told David to kiss him ass. Kiss his ass, sorry. You get the box? Hello? You get the box? Alright, you close the door? Perfect. Alright, let me close it. Yalla. Alright. Top 5 fight of the night. Fuck off. Padilla versus Ribovic should be next. Oh, that's a good fight. It's not you got the stuff, you get the stuff, I got the money type combo. No, man, it's for the stream. So we're doing a break on our Break Depot channel for sports cars. We're doing a UEFA soccer hobby box break. But obviously I can't be there because I'm streaming this, so the boys have to go get the supplies, and so I left it in my car. Tell the TikTok chat to hold our pockets. Hey, those are fucking fighting words. That was YouTube chat calling asking where the Vaseline is, bro. Back and forth. Car door giveaway. No! What do you mean car door giveaway? How do I ship that? I mean, if they ship couches, you could probably ship that. But I mean, no. No! Puga versus Tremblay got some competition with that fight. Bro. Stop. I'm gonna make should I make? Yeah, I'll make a TikTok on that one. What a finish, man. What a finish. Oh, bro. Bro, that's a sick image of like just him being out right at the end of it. Let me make a TikTok of it real quick, and then we'll get going with the rest of this, boys. Here we go. TikTok going up. All right, let's get a video. Let's get a video. Sarukian or Rufi? I got Sarukian as of right now. Stop spamming it. All right, here we go. Oh my God, he left him unconscious. He left him unconscious right at the end of the fight. Last second submission right at the freaking buzzer. Chris Padilla just took Nasrat Haqparast cold. Chris Padilla just left Nasrat Haqparast out cold. And thank God, because this fight sucked. Chris Padilla lands a beautiful right hand to drop him right at the end. Barely a minute or so left. Tries to finish the fight. Nasrat doing his best to protect himself. I mean, Padilla was winding up. And then after Haqparast gets back up, Padilla goes in, tries to flurry him, keeps trying to force the clinch, and it seemed weird. Why did he keep trying to do that instead of trying to land big shots? And then he goes in for a standing arm triangle, immediately locks it up. Haqparast trying to defend, 10, 15 seconds left. And now he's 6 seconds left as they're going to the ground. And as Padilla gets down there, the buzzer goes off. He lets go. And Haqparast is laying out cold. Unbelievable. Close to the fight. Whoa. Fuck. And as Padilla let go, Haqparast's body goes out cold. Hands kind of go flimsy a little bit. And the guy's asleep. Referee calls it. Does not go to decision. Unbelievable last second buzzer. I'm going to be honest, this fight was a snooze fest. It really was just the end of this that ended up getting for... I mean, what exactly would you have given a round for Haqparast to anyways? I think Padilla won it no matter what, but a beautiful stand to it because now, not many people are really going to remember of how bad a fight that was. That's how you finish a fight at the end and make people forget of how garbage that was. And you get your finish bonus. Not gonna lie, I hated that video. I hated that video.
Just right at the end of the fight.
Last second buzzer beater submission out cold. Ugh, man. Bro, delete it? Nah. I'm gonna post it. Shamil Gaziev is about to fight. Shamil Gaziev is about to fight, boy. What am I going to do with a car door giveaway? We're not doing a car door giveaway, Ashley. Stop asking about the damn car door. We're not doing a car door giveaway. Stop it. We're not doing that. I mean, I got to post the video, but the blob is fighting. We're getting the blob fighting, boys. Put your predictions in the chat. Who believes Gaziev's going to win by knockout here? That's enough of that. All right. Can I sort Strev talks UFC out from the week before last? We've gotten Strevs coming in. What are you talking about? Oh, the giveaway. We don't do those giveaways anymore, unfortunately. But to be fair, when it comes to the TikTok thing, like, it's just TikTok's glitch or whatever it is. If it doesn't let him in, it doesn't let him in. Do I know what a 4570 is? I know it from Kevin Holland. That's what you're asking for. I know what you're talking about. I gotta go into the TikTok chat and fight them all until I collapse. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Shamil Gaziev versus Kennedy Nzechukwu. Oh, man. Hey, this might be the fight of the year. This is it. Shamil Gaziev. This might be the first time I've seen Shamil look smaller in a fight. Does he look a little less blobby to you guys? Does Shamil look a little less blobby? Like, he looks... I mean, maybe it's just because of how big Kennedy is. But, holy... Oh, okay, this fight's gonna end quick. With the way Shamil's fighting. Here we go. I feel like he's gotten in, like, slightly better shape, no? Day one of asking you to make a video on hot... Stop spamming it, Skull Cookie. Oh, big combination right there for, Skull Cookie. You're just gonna get timed out. Stop spamming it. Okay, well, he's gonna get timed out. Oh, Gaziev kind of feigning, and immediately Kennedy kind of just bite on the feint there. Weird one there. He does look slimmer, guys, no? He looks slimmer, right? Kick to the body right there for Gaziev. Left hand attempted from Kennedy, but a little bit out of range. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy! Holy, man! Oh my god! Oh, look at the right! Right on the button! Us! Hey. Gone! Fight's over! The Blob! The Blob! Us! Oh, the beauty. Oh, the beauty of it. Give us Aspinall right now. Right now we want Aspinall. Right now we would want Aspinall. Right now we want him. Give us Tom Aspinall right now. The Blob. The Blob. Oh my god, bro. I flew out of my seat. Oh my god, that's such a... Oh, man, I was so happy with that. I was so... Who said MMA DBM with a knockout? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of my chat. He's not in my fucking chat. Why can't I gift? You should be able to. You should be able to, right? I might have to reset the live again, man. This thing is so damn annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Blob. The Blob with the knockout. Oh my god, man. Holy, bro. Okay, bro. He's gone too. Bro. For the kid asking, or the guy asking for me to make a video on how Khamzat Chimaev does against today's welterweights, why the fuck would I make a video on a guy who's at 185 on how he would do against guys at a 170 that he's never gonna fight? No one gives a shit about that video. Nobody gives a shit about that video. I'm not making that video. And you keep saying day one. You've been doing this for like 8 days. Oh my god, Shamil Gaziev, right hand to the chin, out cold. 5-1. 5-1? 5-1, right? We're 5-1, right? Yeah, 5-1. 5-1 on the card. 5-1 on the card so far. Make a video on how Khamzat Chimaev does against current flyweights. Look at that, bro. Look at that knockout by Gaziev, man. Oh, that was so... Gifting is suspended. Bro, that means the live is suspended again. Give me I have to reset it again, and then they might end up suspending the live again. I'm going to restart the live on TikTok again. Let me end it and restart it, guys. Be right back. If you're on the TikTok, just follow. I'm going to end it and restart it real quick. Swear to God, TikTok is the most frustrating fucking app ever. It is the most frustrating fucking app to go live on ever. So damn annoying for no fucking reason. That's why YouTube's got to be better, right? The Blob fucked it up. What do you mean? I mean, he cooked. How are you in the octagon and here at the same time? All right, asshole. All right, we're doing that. We're doing that. We're doing that. Really? You think that's funny, huh? Think it's funny, huh? Is that what we're doing? I'm so happy about the Blob, man. All right, hold up. Let me get the live here for the TikTok. We're back up on TikTok again. So damn annoying for no reason, man. For no reason. No, stop. There we go. Shamil absolutely batters Pereira. Always TikTok that messes up, man. We had 500 people live on TikTok, and it's just going to throw it away. Stop it, bro. Gabe. Oh, man. I got to make a video about that, too. Congrats to the win by KO. Kiss my ass. Back up on TikTok again. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. So frustrating. Do you think Morales beats any light heavyweights? How does Michael Morales do against Zhang Weili? Tough question. That's a tough one, boys. Might have to break that one down. Might have to make a whole YouTube video about it, actually. Everyone here was saying Shamil lose. Bro, Kennedy is horrible. Ashley said, we the main girl. Bro, that is horrible. TikTok just a little fuck. What the fuck are we doing, bro? Hungry. Take Gaziev beats... Hungry take. Gaziev beats Tai Tuivasa, but it's a competitive fight. Probably this version of Tuivasa, that'd be a weird fight. TikTok kicked me out of your live like 10 times because TikTok is being stupid as shit. That grapefruit technique. All right, we might need a mod in the YouTube chat. I just got, bro, we're back in the TikTok. It's back live. It's been annoying as shit, but we're here. I gotta make a Shamil Gaziev video. I'm not even gonna make it a minute. I'm just gonna make it quick. Hold up. Oh my God. Hold up, bro. Flipped him like a damn pancake. Oh my God. Look at the blob. Look at the blob, man. What a knockout for the blob. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, he was trying to go after him after that. I want a photo. I want a photo. Bro, I need the right hand exactly landing. That's good enough. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Got the right hand landing right at the perfect time there. Right at the perfect time. The Blob. The Blob. Blobziev. Blobziev is hilarious. Give him Aspinall right now. We want Aspinall. Bro, can we please just show him? I want his face on camera. They didn't get his face on camera once. Oh, that's a perfect photo right there. All right. Let me make a video. Let me make a video on the Blob, boys. What's your record right now? We're 5-1. We're 5-1. We got one big underdog in Dorsonville, but other than that, nothing crazy. Here we go. The Blob! Us! Right hand puts him out. On his back. And flipped over like a pancake. We want Cyril gone. Give it to us now. Look at him. Who's stopping him? Shamil Kaziev, round one knockout. I told you the Blob was not losing to Kennedy and Zetruk. Are you crazy? Everybody down in the Blob, watch it. The title walk starts now. That's it. The Blob is back. I'm gonna say so back. I like so back better. Is that good? Is that good? Is that good? Okay, it's perfect. Huge. 24-second video. We'll make it quick. That one's quick. That one's quick. We're under the table. Bro, yo. What are we doing, man? Talking about you're under the table. You know the problem is like we're getting Larry and Douglas like right now as well. I gotta put another video up in a moment. So like 3 just back-to-back videos. Shamil Gaziev, round 1, flatline, knockout. Huge. I need to get my charger real quick. Oots. I pulled my groin. I don't care, George. Hit him with your groin. You get the mentality I'm coming with, George? Hit him with your groin. How much do I bench? I don't really go into maxes. I rep on my, like, when I do my reps, I do... With chest, I do 2 sets because I do 3 workouts. I do 2 sets of 8 of 225. How many you got right so far? 5-1. We're 5-1 right now. One underdog with Dorsonville in his debut. The Blob is back, boys. The Blob is back. Shamil Gaziev versus Walter Walker. No. No. Leave Gaziev alone. Far away from Walter Walker. I'm not trying to have Gaziev out for a year. Never suggest that bullshit again, please. Thank you. Do I intake creatine? Not yet, but I will be soon. I will be. But as of this current moment, no, I do not. DBM Ziev is going down in history as the greatest fighter to ever step in the... I'm probably going to ruin a lot of your guys' ears with that video, so be very, very careful. I'm giving you guys a warning right now. You're in my live stream, so I'm giving you a warning. If you watch my most recent TikTok or YouTube short or Instagram reel, your ears are going to get blown out. Take on Douglas. I think he's a very, very effective boxer. Very stiff. Love the power. Love the effect. The approach to it as well. But like, I don't think he's some unbelievable specimen that people are talking about. I think he's very solid. I think he's gonna knock out Jamal Emmers. But I'm not buying like the massive, massive hype behind Larry Douglas all of a sudden because he was knocking down Julian Erosa with a big hand, like big jab, because Julian Erosa's chin was completely gone as well. Like that's another thing. Like, yes, he was having these big moments against Erosa, but Erosa's chin was completely shot. Hey, brother, been a minute, but you doing good with your pricks in crazy fight except one. How you doing, Juju, my guy? We're doing well, yes, sir. Would this fight be fire? Usman Nurmagomedov versus Quillen Salco. That's a sick fight, but that's nothing the UFC will ever entertain. Stop saying congrats on the win. Real question, DBM. Do you think Islam beats current Tuivasa? Stop. The thumbnail gotta be me like screaming. Yeah, RIP to those scrolling with like headphones on right now. That's gonna be rough. And I put it on 3 platforms, so it's gonna be hitting people. I think our ears is not the only thing getting blown out. Huh? DBM, I love you. Would you say that you look more like Jan or Tuivasa? Hey, get him out of the live. I'm being serious. Hawkpross blowing. Whoa, Hawkpross screwing me. Pause on that one. Big pause on that one. I nearly well, not even screwing me. That one's bad. That one's pretty bad too. Let me open up your pack. What the fuck is going on in my chats today? May I ask why Petrino? I think he's a more physical overall fighter, better overall in the feet. I think the wrestling of Spivak isn't going to be anything too effective in this fight where Petrino's not going to be able to deal with. Why is Dean Thomas still here? Oof. Tuivasa versus Gaziev is basically DBM versus DBM. What I mean, what's with the bullshit in my chat going on, huh, boys? Going after me for what reason, huh? Yeah, Dean Thomas got to go, bro. How many galaxies to oil up on stream? $1 million. Not fucking putting oil on my damn body and wrapping around on stream. Get the hell out of here. Does Jones get the job done? I have him circled, so I do believe so. But it's going to be... I think that one's a tough fight. I was kind of like in between on both of them. I like that. Actually, TikTok should just get deleted, and then I'd be unemployed. I look like RoboCop. I do not look like RoboCop. Douglas, my favorite prospect. Prospect is stretching it a little bit. He is a very fun fighter, though. I'll tell you that. That was Dean Thomas' humiliation ritual. That whole week of just constant, like, straight up backtracking everything, basically. Just straight up stupidity after over and over again. Why are fatties like Chapman getting into the UFC without Dana White's Contender Series, but Namo has to fight in it? Because Chapman is getting a sacrifice job, meaning he's going in there to take brain damage, lose a couple years of his life, and have Anthony Witt walk through him, and he gets to walk away with a $12,000 check. That's why. Can I play the perfect fighter tomorrow? I've got 3 780s today. Well, you got to get in time. You got to get in on these the queues. It's going to be a different time tomorrow though, because by the way, as much as I would absolutely love to do 2-hour streams this next week, I'm going to be at Myrtle Beach. So, I'm still going to be streaming every single day. However, 795 or 790 will do a poll. I'm going to do a poll after today. I will be live for only an hour. So these lives will only be for an hour because tomorrow I fly out. So we'll see. I gotta watch Teofimo versus Rolly. I never. Out of your damn mind. I think that's a more fun boxing match for sure, but no. You're not speaking for everybody. We're doing a poll. How do I feel if Islam moves to fight Sean? Why? Zero. He'd get his ass whooped by Sean Strickland. He would get his ass whooped by Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland would beat the shit out of Islam Makhachev. Makhachev is way too small. Way too small. If you're not already following, by the way, click that follow button. We're live for the entire fight card. First fight of the night all the way to the end. Best MMA content you'll get on both YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, etc. If you're not already following, why aren't you following? Almost at 10K on YouTube for subscribers as well. Jalen, thank you for the follow. What fight right now? We're going on to Larian Douglas versus Jamal Emmers, but we have 27 minutes left. So right now they're doing the walkouts. Thoughts on King Shamil's knockout? Why the fuck are you spamming that in the chat? What goes on in your head for you to spam thoughts on King Shamil's knockout? I made a video on it though, and I literally jumped out of my seat. Am I gonna be live for those 3 a.m. fights next week? You already know I'm gonna be live. This is my job. This is literally my job. I make a very livable wage, thankfully, because of you guys now. So, and we just started. So, yes, I'm live for every card, no matter what, including Dana White's Contender Series that will be happening. Where do you play Build the Perfect UFC Fighter? Homeoffight.com. I'm going 5-7. All right. Yeah, no. Emmers is not. What's it called? Douglas is not losing Emmers. I need to spar Strickland. You guys think I could just like go next door to Extreme Couture and just be fine and spar Strickland like it's nothing? That's the problem, man. Like people say like when I did the top comment thing, when you do the top comment thing, I say anything that's possible for me to do in the moment. I cannot just go fly out to Vegas and go spar Strickland. It's not how it works. That's not my backyard. You know what I mean? It's like somebody said, like, go to Australia and lose a fight to Volk. It's like, well, okay, well, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? But, I mean, that's not really in the budget. It's going to cost me thousands of dollars to go to Vegas. You know what I mean? I'm not famous. My man, no, I'm not famous. Don't say that. Not yet. I would love to be, but no. Do you think Morales could be champion if he moves up to middleweight? He could be champion at welterweight. Why the hell does he have to go up to middleweight? It's possible, but... Yeah, you want me to get flatlined. Here's another thing, like, it's like spar Strickland. No, Strickland doesn't spar. Strickland tries to beat you. Well, he didn't try. He will be beating me. Goat Milk donates $2, and the one time he says something is about the Strickland thing, and he says, bring Sneeko with you. Goat Milk, bro. W Goat Milk in the chat. What a guy. It'd be a great investment one day. It'll be one hell of an experience. My goal to interact with UFC fighters, interview, be there in person with them, stuff like that, is there. It is absolutely there to do a lot of content with UFC fighters. However, I want to get to a certain establishment before that. I don't want to have my channel be built up because of UFC fighters being a part of my channel. I want to be able to know that I could establish myself first, to also give these UFC fighters a reason to be on there. I don't want to have... I mean, these guys do, like, something so important And it is literally what they do that makes my living. So I'm not going to sit there and try to get somebody on a YouTube video on a YouTube that doesn't do as well. You know what I mean? Yes, I could do clips on TikTok and then it'll end up bringing people to the YouTube, but I want some sort of establishment to give them a reason to come first. You know what I mean? That's why. Here we go. Larian Douglas versus Jamal Emmers. Coming up. Bald DBM is a myth. I'm never going bald. Inshallah, ya Rab. Inshallah, ya Rab, I never go bald. Larian Douglas making his long-awaited, or really just highly anticipated return. It wasn't too long. It was since March he fought, so. Can he have earrings while fighting? We got suspended again by TikTok. I mean, I swear to God, this is the most insufferable platform in the world. Stupid. Bro, I'm not going to keep resetting the live, so I'm going to let it get cooked for 10 minutes and it'll come back up. It's fine. Whatever. All right, Larian Douglas versus Jamal Emmers. I am Arab, yes. Let's see how Douglas does in a pretty good step up in competition against Emmers. Making his return to the UFC. A little low kick right there for Emmers to open up heavy on the outside to start off. There's an outside looking for Douglas. Heavy with the left hook, trying to land it big. Does set it up pretty well there. Long as the Emmers 1-2. When did I convert to Muslim? You mean to Islam? I was always a Muslim. Another heavy low kick from Douglas. Two early low kicks looking pretty effective on Emmers there. There's an Emmers low kick that causes a little bit of a spin from Douglas there. Emmers looking to march forward, trying to land something big here. Beautiful outside low kick right there from Douglas. Stiff jab from both, actually. Yeah, I mean, the suspension, not the suspension, but the little limit came from TikTok. And another heavy low kick from Douglas. And we lost another 300 viewers. I hate this thing. Heavy jab from Douglas. Another heavy jab from Douglas. Le blob. I gotta get in the TikTok support chat. I can't keep doing this, man. Douglas marching forward, trying to stalk his prey, trying to get something big going. So 1-2 from Emmers lands, and an inside low kick. Big looping shots from Douglas miss. I don't only get paid. I mean, for on TikTok Live, yes, I only do get paid for gifts, but my job, I don't get my pay from TikTok necessarily. Yeah, there have been some ridiculous gifts that you guys have been giving for sure. Obviously, both in the YouTube and the TikTok, which has been unbelievable. Another heavy low kick from Douglas, but a good 1-2 from Emmers. There's a big low kick from Emmers right there. Douglas swinging big with the left hook in the right hand. Emmers is circling around, making it difficult for him to track him. Big jab right there from Douglas. Sorry, so much is fucking happening right now. Douglas marching forward, trying to get Emmers backed up to the cage to land a big shot. Both guys exchanging low kicks. Emmers clinches up as Douglas gets in there in the pocket. Avoids the big shots from Douglas. Douglas goes down! Emmers drops him! Douglas out cold! Emmers pulls out the guns! Oh my God! I told you guys he's not as high of a prospect. I didn't think he was going to win. I didn't think he was losing this one, but I didn't think he was this big of a... Oh my God. Wow. 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 Oh my. There's the right hand down right on the nose across the chin. Douglas goes down. High guard immediately dropping down. I didn't think he was going to lose here. He probably broke something. Something probably broke on his face. Maybe the orbital, because he looked in pain more than anything. Man, I told you guys that he wasn't a big prospect, as big of a prospect people make him out to be. Because, again, Julian Erosa's chin is nothing, but I didn't think he was going to lose today. I did not think in a million years he was going to lose today. Holy shit. Oh my God. Huge upset. Jamal Emmers knocking out Larian Douglas. Think Douglas may have broken his orbital. Jamal Emmers undefeated as an underdog in the UFC? Good movement from Emmers overall. Circling on the outside, making it difficult for Douglas to get him stationary and land those big shots. Only one fight has gone to decision so far on this card. Wow. Topuria, yeah, it shows how tough Topuria is. Topuria had 2 broken orbitals, couldn't fucking see it, and he kept fighting, he was winning in the 4th round. My God. Insane for Jamal Emmers, man. I said he was winning the 4th. I'm not saying he won the 4th. I thought he lost the 4th at the end. I think the end gauge he took it, yeah. But I'm saying he was winning the 4th up until the end of it. While blind. Man, what a knockout. What an unbelievable knockout for Emmers. It looked like Douglas was like closing his eyes from the jab. Like he wasn't looking when Emmers was throwing. Man. Yeah, that was just pain. I think he just fractured or broke his orbital. And it was cooked. Someone said early stoppage on my life. My man, he was covering up and he was done. He asked out of the fight. That was literally him asking to get out of the fight. First round knockout. We now have 15 minutes. Lexi, we're not talking about the Ilya fight. Leave that out. We're not talking about Ilya right now. Please, please leave that out. Oh my God. Not gonna lie, that celebration was crazy. That celebration was crazy. Oh my God. Holy. Bro, like, he wasn't hurt. He went down at his own will. He literally went down himself. Maybe a broken orbital, broken cheekbone, something like that. Man, okay, let me make a video on it. Let me make a video on it. How am I sad Ilya lost? You saw a real life Rocky story in Gaethje coming back from being dropped by his body shots and you cry for the Georgian, German, Spanish guy. I could give a fuck about his nationality. I'm Lebanese. I had my Lebanese countrymen fighting on Dana White's Contender Series. I thought he looked like shit. I was calling him out during the fight, and I thought he lost every round. He won it via robbery, and I was cussing him out. I could give a fuck where they're from. Literally could not care less. Talking about you're sad, you saw a Rocky moment, all that stuff. I don't give a shit. It was a sick fight. Unbelievable. Best event I've ever watched in my life. Still one of my favorite fighters, if not my favorite fighter in Ilya losing. So no shit, I'm going to be annoyed. Oh, I don't know why this guy's upset that his favorite fighter lost. Appeal not approved. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Such a piece of shit platform. Piece of shit platform. So annoying. We would have had probably like 1,000+ viewers right now on TikTok, and they're just taking the piss on everything. It's so damn annoying. For what? Alright, bro. Let me make a video. Alright. Okay, get the light out real quick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let the light render. Let the light render. Let the light render a little bit. All right, here we go. You can never trust a prospect in the UFC ever again. He stole his celebration after putting the man down. Jamal Emmers knocks out. Well, Jamal Emmers knocks out Larian Douglas in the first round, and it didn't even look like Douglas was out bad. It looked like he went down himself. Right hand lands for Emmers, right on the cheek or maybe even the orbital bone of Douglas. And then Douglas pulls on his guard and goes straight down himself. It didn't look like he got dropped. He put up his hands and went down. Was covering up from that point on, did not even look up. Emmers went straight to hammering, and Douglas just wanted it over. I think Douglas may have broken his orbital bone, if not fractured it, something bad, maybe the cheekbone. But Jamal Emmers, again, as a big underdog in the UFC, wins. This guy might be undefeated as an underdog in the UFC. And not gonna lie, hey, taking the guy's finish. No. And not gonna lie, big underdog. You stop the guy. He's this big hype that you ended up reading. Nope. And not gonna lie, you take this guy's hype, knock him out. You are the guy who takes that. No, Bro, I can't speak. Fuck. And not gonna lie, you beat this guy. You finish him. You take his hype. He's there in pain. You probably broke his face, and you steal his celebration. Can't get better than that. A lot of people were overhyping Darian. Well, we have to learn you cannot overhype a prospect after one fight. It's as simple as that. We just witnessed it again. It's the year of the young. There we go. There we go. We're back. We're back.
Never trust a prospect in the UFC ever again. He stole his celebration after putting the man down. All Emmers knocks out Larian Douglas in the first round, and it didn't even look like Douglas.
Wow.
It looked like he went down himself. Right hand lands for Emmers, right on the cheek, or maybe even the orb.
Never ever trusted UFC prospect. Larian Douglas gets knocked out by Jamal. What an interesting way to spell Jamal Emmers. In round 1 at UFC Sacramento. Copy that. Let's put a hashtag. And let's put the title. Let's get that there. Up there. You guys love the process of me posting these videos, huh? Eric genuinely shut the... Whoa. The only guy who finds it funny to just annoy people who are passionate about things. Who the fuck is Eric? Eric Pereno. Justin looked like he didn't even get in a fight after the Topuria fight, while Ilya looked like he got in a car crash. What the fuck does that have to do with anything we were just talking about? Topuria got slimed, remember, at the biggest stage. He didn't get slimed. His brother called the fight on his stool. He was ready to fight. He literally told his brother Uno Mas. We're just lying. Just lying. I mean, you love you. I mean, like what? Are you like brothers with Gaethje or something? Like what? Why is this so personal for you? Mason Jones' fight will play out similarly in favor of Medeiros. Very possible. Very possible. I don't think anybody really considers. Brandon, thank you for the. What is that? What the hell is that, Brandon? I didn't even see that gift. What is this? Love X cheer. Jesus, just find new things. This guy, Brandon. Didn't he say no mas? No, he said uno mas. Uno mas. You go look at it. He said uno mas, and his brother said no, the fight's done. I mean, realistically, Ilya shouldn't have continued. He was blind going into round 3. He had 2 broken orbitals in round 3. Did you see him when he got hit badly by Gaethje and hurt? The guy was like, he was like this, and he stood right there in front of Gaethje with a high guard, and he wasn't moving. The man couldn't see. He fought maybe the dumbest fight possible. Could have also walked away. Eric, nobody's cursing you out for siding with Justin. Is that you're freaking out that somebody could have a different desire in that and, like, be upset that their favorite fighter lost. Like, that's what you came in with. You came in, literally, and I quote, you came in saying, where's the message here? All right, so somebody asked, how is this guy sad Ilya lost, right? And then you followed it up with, Topuria got slimed. Remember that biggest stage? His brother had to call it for him. Justin beats him if they fight again. Well, that's false. Justin does not beat. Oh God, no, he doesn't. And then what's it called? You said he look like he didn't even get in a fight after. I mean, he got dropped and he probably was pissing blood for a couple days. But yeah, no one's ripping on you for siding with Justin. It's the fact that you think it's poor that you cannot like believe that you have any sort of upset nature in Ilya losing because you like Ilya Topuria as a fighter. Yeah, Lexi, it was your fault. Oh, Ilya definitely has some permanent damage now, by the way. I think Ilya's face is, like, restructured if you guys saw it. You guys could look at Ilya's face right now. It's, like, bad. Imagine Ilya might get subbed by Paddy. Paddy Pimblett cannot wrestle to save his life. He can't wrestle. He can't take... I mean, like, he could take damage, but my God, he is wide open to be hit. The Paddy Ilya discourse is maybe the funniest thing in the world, and I pray to God that fight gets made because oh my God, it would be a dream. And I love Paddy, don't get me wrong, but the fact that there's any sort of disrespect going towards Ilya Topuria and the fact that he could actually be in a competitive fight against Paddy Pimblett, unless it's Ilya solely choosing to fight maybe the worst possible style fight he decides to, like Paddy can't wrestle. He cannot wrestle at all. There is not a single asset of martial arts that Paddy Pimblett is better than Ilya Topuria at. Apart from size. That's it. That's not really martial art. That's just kind of life, really. Genetics, if anything. Paddy's jiu-jitsu is not better than Ilya's jiu-jitsu. You just see Paddy Pimblett getting chokes because he can't do anything else. And Ben Wallace on the knee shoves his head in there. People, my man, Ilia Topuria put Oliveira in a fucking crucifix. At Paddy Pimblett gets a submission against a Benoit Saint-Denis, who every single one of us knew was going to be sticking his head in. I mean, Dustin Poirier was putting him in guillotine after guillotine. How many successful guillotines does Dustin Poirier have in the UFC, or hell, in his MMA career? None. And he had Benoit Saint-Denis praying to God to get out of him. Benoit Saint-Denis was getting put in guillotines by Dan Hooker. And by who else? There's another one. Like, stop. Seriously, stop. Ilia's jiu-jitsu on Homo Fight, I just moved it up. I literally just moved it up because it was a whole load of garbage and they agreed with me. So, no. I don't even know what this comment is referencing. Somebody in the TikTok chat said if Doctor Strange's portals weren't there, he would be Loki throwing up gang signs. What are we? What the fuck are we talking about, bro? So let me say this: you thought Justin was gonna lose both to Topuria and Paddy. You gotta stop sleeping on Justin. It's not that I'm sleeping on Justin. It's that a 38-year-old, it was kind of being set up by the UFC as a big underdog to be losing in situations to elevate the stars that they currently have that are younger. Evidently, the UFC were also sleeping on Justin Gaethje. Paddy Pimblett, I thought, was fighting the worst possible fight in the world, and he's also not that great, to be honest, and I didn't think Gaethje looked good in that fight either, but Gaethje had a very great performance against Paddy Pimblett. Now, at the same time, Topuria won. Topuria literally had him dead to rights while blind, and Topuria decided to throw to the fight, and he threw maybe the worst possible overall outcome in the world, so. Brother, I lost 3,000. Wallahi, I need to quit, man. I'm told Ismail Allah. You're putting God's name in the middle of you gambling. This and saying this is why it's haram. Yeah, no shit. Saying you lost $3,000, you're saying wallahi in the sentence. Go pray. Dakhila, go pray. Prayer is actually about to happen right now anyways. But man, get a grip. Get a grip on life. What are you talking about? Wallahi, I lost $3,000. What are you doing? What's your religion, DBM? Yeah, I'm just talking Arabic. I'm talking about religion. Bro, I'm Muslim. Oh. Alright, sorry. Am I Albanian? No, I'm Lebanese. Off. Posting this right now on TikTok. Put my house on Gaziev. Alright, where are my headphones at? I want to be able to put something up. Show your card collection. I will eventually, but not right now. I got a lot of sick ones. I got a Caleb Wilson sitting back there. It's like a $6,000 Caleb Wilson. That's my prize right there. That's my baby. I was not born in Lebanon. I was born in the U.S. Do I speak fluently in Arabic? I say 75% decently. You talk smack so much about the fights sucking and then they end up being great fights. No, Joe, it's that you don't comprehend English. I say these fights are horrible relative to UFC standard. Not that they're not entertaining, because I also state that they're entertaining in those same videos. If you wanted to watch entertaining fights and that's the only thing you cared about, you wouldn't only be watching the UFC. You'd be watching KSW, you'd be watching Octagon, you'd be watching MMA on an everyday basis, because there are MMA fights being put on that are fun on an everyday basis on other, what's it called? On other promotions. You don't give a shit about just entertaining fights. You care about the highest level and actually have entertaining fights at the highest level. No one's saying these fights are going to be boring. I will outright say these fights are boring. Saying a card sucks has nothing to do with it just being boring. That's nothing to do with it. You don't watch all those, Joe. You fucking don't. And then if you do, on top of it, now you're also Rohan. Surely you have better things to do than spamming that, Rohan. Like, you got that from people. Oh, it's not even the right Rohan. Wow, it's weird. Am I very serious about religion? I'm religious, I would say. But yeah, PFL on right now. Chris Cyborg fights tonight. I'd rather literally. And here's the thing. If you do watch every single other MMA promotion, you just like fun fights solely, then you also understand when you're watching the top level of the sport, you're expecting top level being given to you. Not fights that you should definitely not be seeing in the UFC, which is why I call it a horrible card. What are your thoughts on Larian? I mean, you can thankfully, these are recorded also. Not just live on TikTok, but they also get recorded on YouTube. You can see, I was talking to somebody asked my thoughts on Larian Douglas. I did think he was going to win the fight, obviously, but I also said that he's not the prospect everybody thinks he is. Some unbelievable hard-hitting specimen with unbelievable power that's going to knock out everybody. No, like, he has crisp boxing, he has pretty good setups, but he swings hard, and he really isn't as powerful as people made him out to be. He has power, but again, Julian Erosa gets dropped by everything. So, I mean, come on. We're 5-2 on the card right now. Larian Douglas getting knocked out by Jamal Emmers. Did I see Vieira's weight miss? The last thing I'm thinking about is what PFL main events weight misses. That's not Usman Nurmagomedov or Dakota Dacheva. What monthly sub was $15? I don't have a subscription on anything. Oh, it's probably on ESPN or something like that. ESPN, the $80 was for numbered events, and then yeah, $10 plus subscription. Yeah, it was like $15 a month for ESPN. Yep. Paramount's way better if you're a UFC fighter that wants to watch it. Not UFC fighter, UFC fan that wants to watch it. I'm not going bald. Stop spamming that. Why the hell would I'm not shaving my head bald for entertainment purposes. No, man. Stop. How far do you think Usman makes it in the top 15 lightweight division? Usman Nurmagomedov, he's the top 5 lightweight right now. Also about all of Charles Oliveira's cards when he was making a run for the title and knocking everybody out. That was a sick one. I mean, him getting in the title fight against Michael Chandler, I don't think anybody was really, like, even having him on their radar. I did, thankfully, because I was watching. I fell in love with Oliveira after that Kevin Lee fight. Anyone you think is a chance to get the upset other than your predictions? A chance. Medeiros, I do believe, has a chance. And Spivak has a chance. Other than that, none of the other ones have a chance in the upset. Obviously, I have RoboCop, and I believe he's going to win, so that's another one. But that's its own thing. So we're still waiting. They just launched the card right now, and they're still making us wait. I don't know why they're giving us a little bit of an intro here. If Taporia retires today, do you think he's still top 5 for you? Yes, but obviously people are going to surpass him. There's not really much of a barrier. Everybody in the top is lost other than, I mean, Jones is lost. He literally broke a rule, which people just completely ignore all of a sudden just because they want to. Makhachev's lost. Ilya lost in a title fight that he had the guy down. What's the highest score in the Humble fight thing right now? I think 782 on live, if I'm not wrong. What's the point of Jones and Makhachev arguing about who is the second best of all time if none of them will ever get on the level of Shamil Goatziev? I like that. How did Douglas lose to Jamal Emmers? Why'd you put Jamal Emmers in quotes? How do you first feel doing the content on social media? Was it awkward to talk to the camera? Not really. I mean, when I started content, I was 320 pounds. So everything that could have been said to me, I already said to myself. I could not care less about what anybody said. So there was no, like, awkwardness. I mean, I was probably a little bit awkward relative to how I speak right now. So you definitely see a little bit of a difference if you go watch back the videos, but apart from, you know, the physical aspect of it. But, yeah, that's really it. Lean 320. What happened to Larian Douglas? He got knocked out. I mean, he got his face broken and he went down. I know you said title defenses don't matter. I'm not saying they don't matter. I'm saying they're an overblown, overrated statistic. I do think it's important. Do you not think it's great they stay at the top for that long of a time? Yes, it is. But also you have to look at the level of competition as well. I think there are more important statistics than title defenses. I think it's way too overblown. I think title defenses in this day and age are much, much more of a heavily Please give us a video on Chimaev versus light heavyweights. Stop. I think it holds much more weight today than it did back then. Would you, who would you pick on a hypothetical match between Shafkat and Chimaev at welterweight? Chimaev. Way too big. Way too big. Level of competition is also different because that changes with time. Correct, but with time, they get better. It's not, you don't discredit guys for fighting worse competition. You credit the guys who have fought better. That's the difference. People don't know how to differentiate between discrediting and crediting others. If you discredit somebody, it doesn't mean, or no, if you credit somebody, it doesn't mean you're discrediting other people. It's just how it looks. Chimaev is a lot bigger than Shafkat. So, that's where we're at. You're becoming an old fart? Oh, come on. What are you talking about? Actually, let me just do this. Alright. What really got you in the sport of MMA beside for the Ronda event? What made you love it? I'll tell you the fights that really, really made me fall in love with the sport. Peter Yan versus Uriah Faber made me fall in love with Peter Yan. So that's obviously its own thing. Another one. Paul Felder versus Dan Hooker. Like, those are the two that I was like, fuck, that was crazy. No one talks about how good that fight is, by the way, which is, like, weird. That is a sick fight. If Fluffy moved down to welterweight, how far do you see him going in the division? Hunter, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Not too far. I mean, it's a tough division. So, who's your top 5 favorite fighters personally? Active right now, Ilya, Yan, Oliveira, Makhachev, and Arman. I'd probably say those are the 5. Trying to think of anybody else active that I root for heavily. I mean, Van is in there. Elijah Smith, I'm like heavily rooting for. Lonnie Kavanaugh, but my God, it's getting rough. Where are my headphones at? One sec. Whoop up. Oi, Jet up, DBM, jet up, yeah. Yeah, Geno Smith is our quarterback, so not too much. But we have a pretty good team. Fun to watch. Definitely a fun team to watch. Do you see Rufy pulling an upset against Armand? No. No. I think it's possible. I think people are making it seem like it's some unbelievable blowout that has no level of competition between them two. Do you think Ilya will be the same? Time will tell. Time will tell. I believe in him. Obviously, there's a bit of doubt, but it'll come out when he's back. I'm gonna be so because man, if Ilya loses again, man, on some bullshit. Have you ever felt like giving up on social media? Never. Never. Now I never had the anticipation of going full time and dropping out and everything. I've never felt so comfortable in that concept. It was insane. I was so happy to feel like free doing it. Apart from like obviously telling the family and stuff like that, but really that's it. Do you reckon the UFC are going to do Paddy versus Ilya as an interim fight? No. No. Because Armand versus Rufy is already going to be going in for the title. The winner of that's going to be for the title, and then what do you do from there? You know what I mean? I think you're not going to do Ilya Paddy for the interim belt. I think Armand will be stung badly, but I think he survives Rufy and gets subbed in the second. Yeah, Sam. Live, Fishy. Indeed. Just packing and go from there. Oh, are we leaving a car there? Are we leaving a car there? Okay, perfect. 7 o'clock, type. Heavy. Type, yalla. Bye. Alright. A lot of phone calls when I'm live today, huh? You should have recorded announcing it to your parents. I was never going to record announcing. No, that's a conversation. Yeah, 7 for sure. I mean, bro, I gotta. How do genuinely go with Rodriguez? This guy always tries to be different. You misspelled tries, and there was really no attempt to be different. I explain it pretty vividly in the breakdowns. What sponsorship did I get? It's a recurring sponsor. It's a recurring sponsor. I have like 5 sponsorships right now, if I'm not wrong. 4 or 5, something in that realm. But obviously, this is the big one. Bless him. Just signed like a very big extension with them, essentially, and it was a beautiful, beautiful, luxurious one. I'm so thankful for that. And they meet my demands, so you don't really get a sponsor that meets your demands like that, you know what I mean? Like, you don't really give demands to a sponsor as often, but yeah. Chapman said he's going to be swinging with wind. Chapman's going to be swinging with, I mean, I don't even know who. Like Annabelle on a fucking swing set in a couple minutes. He's going to wake up next to the nurses in the hospital. Do I do MMA yourself? I did for a bit. It was just more so just training, understanding it a little bit. Nothing really too heavy, too crazy, nothing like that. Do you expect Jamal for the knockout? Emmers? No. Hell no. I had Larry Douglas winning that. I didn't think Larry Douglas was going to go too far, but yeah. Minus 1100 is too much for me to take Wint. I'm taking the dog. But I mean, you gotta have a reason to take him specifically. Other than, like, why do you think he should not be that big of a dog? You think Wint is knocking out this dude? Yes, I think Wint's being set up to knock him out. I think everybody in the world knows. When will UFC 332 co-main and main event be announced, you think? A week. I say a week. Within the week, surely. Either one has knockout power. Anything can happen. I'm going to be honest with you guys, man. I ruined your life with a Douglas prediction. What am I supposed to do? I'm not the one that got my face broken. I'd say today or next Saturday they announce it. Next Saturday's during a 3 a.m. start time Eastern for the prelims. 6 a.m. main card. I'm not looking forward to that because I get back from my flight on Friday. So to think that I have to get live at 3 in the morning the day, like basically the night that I come back from a flight. That'll be fun. What do you think of Euros Medic versus Leon Edwards? I hope they both lose. No, I actually hope Medic knocks him out cold. But I don't think either guy really has some sort of like high ceiling. I really don't like Leon Edwards. Really don't like him. Like, I really don't like Leon Edwards. That's what I'm saying, MBD. Giant favorite, biggest on the card is Anthony Wint. How do you think Jamal Hill does at heavyweight if he moves up? If you're not already following, you want the best MMA content in the world, you click that follow button. We're live for the entire card. Somebody's getting slept. Yeah, you're misspelling Ahmed, by the way. It's with an A. I'm jet lagged before my flight. I've been getting tired, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna start the clock when the round starts, and it's just not gonna last that long. What do we think, guys? Guys, over under a minute. Everybody say it in the chat right now. Over under 1 minute this fight lasts. Over or under 1 minute. Type in the chat right now what you think. Over or under 1 minute. Majority saying over, but a good amount are saying under. Light skin Tuivasa, somebody just called Chapman. Somebody said I have under 30 seconds, under 1 minute till Wint is asleep. Okay. I'm surprised you're watching this when brand risk is on. Stop. How about over under 1 minute of Chapman sleeping on the octagon floor? Chick-fil-A or Popeyes? I've never had Chick-fil-A because there's no halal Chick-fil-A. But there is a halal Popeyes in Windsor, Canada, which is a little bit close to me, and I've had that, and it's gas. But the best thing I've had is the freaking chicken tenders. The halal KFC in Windsor as well. The chicken tenders there is insane. Here we go. Anthony Wint. Dana White's Contender Series Week 1, making his UFC debut a week and a half after. I am Muslim, yes. Making a week and a half after his Dana White's Contender Series, and immediately to the center of the octagon. Doesn't sprint heavy early, though. He might be trying to slow it down early. Okay, hold up. No immediate sprint from Wint, even though that's literally every single one of his fights. Okay. Nothing happening early. It's going to go over a minute. Wow. I thought Wint was going to just be like full blaze into the pocket, trying to take his head off. There's a left hook from both. But Wint is trying to fight a more there's a heavy low kick from Wint right there on Chapman. What the fuck was that kick? Wint is trying to fight a calculated fight. Little kicker there attempted by Chapman. I don't think he wants to burn out. He might be nervous. I mean, he might be nervous a little bit, maybe. It's a big left hook attempted from Chapman there. Takedown attempt from Wint. Chapman actually kind of defending it, using his hips. And heavy lift from Wint. Nope. I think Wint should just resort to what he usually does, man. Because really, this is a weird approach nobody expected. I mean, don't get me wrong. Chapman's not really landing anything, but I think everybody expected Wint to just get explosive and get in there. Single leg right there for Wint, and there we go. He gets the takedown. Wint's going to be looking to maybe get him out and then land some big ground and pound here. Wint is too small for heavyweight, by the way. Way too small for heavyweight. I think Chapman's trying to go for a Kimura grip to get Wint into a worse position, maybe. And he kind of has it. Kind of has it. Wint just hammering to the side of the back there. Holy shit, I'm yawning. Yeah, there's a Kimura attempt for Chapman, but now Wint off to the side control. Really nothing going to be happening in that one. Yeah, Chapman cut weight to make it. Wint weighed in at 231. I mean, that's a tough crank on that Kimura there. He's not going to finish it, but that's not comfortable either. Too explosive for heavyweight. He might pull something. Interesting. This is a shit round, really. Wint should make his way to 205. Yeah, he should cut down. I mean, even 205, he's going to be a little short. Those were fourth straight back of the headshots. By the way, I think Chapman literally just tried to fake it. Like, not fake it. I was clearly back of the headshots, but Wint just landed 4 straight back of the headshots. Do I think this co-main is better than next week's? They both suck. That's the best way to put it. Oh, immediate arm triangle from Wint. I mean, he just locked it in like that was quick. Go off to the side. He has to just get your knee out of the... He's tapping. He's going to tap. Right? No. Get your knee off to the side and finish it. He's out cold. He's out cold. It's done. It's done. It's done. Locks in the arm triangle immediately. Interesting. Wow. Weird. I don't know. It's like underwhelming. Weirdly enough. Beautiful round one. I mean, it's a very, very beautiful way to lock it in, though. I mean, he just immediately jumped into the arm triangle, got into position. I mean, Chapman had literally nothing to answer from there. Such a weird, weird feeling that one was. Absolute layup of an opponent. He shouldn't have been on the main card. Yeah, I mean, really, let's be honest. The UFC's goal is to just kind of highlight another freak of nature athlete at heavyweight and hoping that he ends up translating another American as well. But it was a good arm triangle. Ends up getting into the I mean, look how he sets it up, right? So Chapman tries to jump and tries to turn in. Witt does a very good job locking in the arm triangle, jumping immediately to the other side. I mean, he had the grip, jumped over it. Why'd he sub and not knock out? That's a guy who put money on the fight. Oh, to be fair, on my main card, I had knockout round 1 doubled, and he got a sub. So that's unlucky. Okay, he gotta give it to him. He put less effort. He's not wasting too much energy, and he finished him. I mean, yeah, I can't knock him on it. It's just like a little bit weird approach to it, right? Especially when you don't expect the fight to go a certain way and then ends up going that exact way. Definitely interesting. You don't know why Chapman gave up? My man, he was in an arm triangle, put up on the other side. He was out cold. What's the best way to prepare for the fight card at 3 a.m. next week? If you're really being serious, if you have nothing to do with your day and your life, you just adjust your sleep schedule to that and prepare for it. And then, good luck. Not too impressed? He faked. Yeah. He faked being out cold. Yeah. Shut up. He didn't want to box Chapman because he would have got knocked out. How is that a sentence being typed in, bro? It's MMA at the end of the day, hurting each other. I like this smart entry. It was smart. He took no damage. He's fought twice in 2 weeks now. I mean, 2 fights in a week and a half, and he came out of this one with literally no damage, so. Imagine losing your debut after you begged Dana for it. Yeah, that would have been bad. Yeah, if he lost, that would have been horrible. It also gives like the whole well-rounded nature of it now. He had a big knockout in the Contender Series. Now he comes in and has a submission on the main card entry of a fight night that he gets in on a week and a half notice. So the reason grappling heavy fighters were so dominant for a while is because the UFC pushed strikers like O'Malley to the top, and the holes in their games created that issue. And I mean, they're kind of starting to get towards that same concept right now. But it's becoming difficult to get these guys held down. And they're trying to hold these grapplers down as much as they possibly can. But it's not really working for them. Technical for a heavyweight fight? Kind of. I mean, nah. Ankalaev versus Chimaev. That's probably the harder one for Chimaev at light heavyweight. And Wint's going to get an interview, and we are now 24 minutes into the card. We've had 1 fight go on. It's not the worst. It's not the best. That's the widest heavyweight I've ever seen. Why am I tired? Oh, man. We're 6-2 with an underdog. Other underdog is going to be Rodriguez. Carly Judice is next. I'm excited for that. That one I'm excited for. I am excited for Carly Judice. Now. Man. There we go. Why did you pick Douglas? The same reason everybody else did. We thought he'd knock him out. Could Jean Grey get into Prime McGregor's head? Hey, that's a great video. That's a great video. Yeah, like not even a video, but like kind of like one of those thumbnail ones. Ball knowledge for next fight. Oh, shit. No. Oh, there it is. All right, we're back. Does RoboCop finish? I do believe RoboCop wins by knockout. Yes, I do believe RoboCop's gonna win by knockout. All right, I'm gonna roll a pair of dice. I got restricted again on TikTok. For what? For what? For what? For what? For what? For what? Anyways. Here we go. What's up with the predictions? We're 6-2. We're doing well. All right. I'm about to roll a pair of dice for the fun of it. A little game I like to play. I'm going with 5. The first number I see in any chat, we're rolling. And it's gonna be counted with it. Anybody else, we're not getting it. I saw 7. So we're going 5 and 7. If we roll it, we roll the gold dice. 7. We rolled 7. So I have 6 gold dice right here. You guys can see. There are 3 of them right here. They have a bunch of numbers on them. Basically, I'm gonna roll it. If we get a 100, it has to be even hundreds. So there are 6 of them, and we have to get an even 100 on it, right? Here we go. And that's good luck. That's basically all it is. I just came up with the game because they were sitting on my desk. All right, 40, 10, that's 50. Another 40, that's 90. When you got another 90, that's 180. Another 80, that's 260. And then we have a 150 we lost. Great. Never won the game yet, by the way. Never won the game yet. One sec, be right back. Oh shit, my headphones are over here. All right. Let me go get my charger real quick, boys. Let me get my charger real quick. I love how the viewership just tanked because of TikTok. TikTok is it's so infuriating. I might want to go get something to eat as well, by the way, bro. I'm starving, man. I haven't eaten nothing. I haven't eaten anything, man. I haven't eaten a single damn thing, bro. Break Depot is live right now, by the way. If you guys want to go bid $1 starts on some soccer cars right now, Break Depot is live. That's our break channel on Whatnot. Have they announced anything for the UFC? No. If I want to entertain us, get bald. You've been spamming that the whole time. Surely you have something better to do. I'm excited for the Carly Judice fight. We lost 300 viewers because of this stupid-ass TikTok thing, man. Oh, my God. That's so annoying. Carly Judice is somebody to look forward to. Do you think Carly Judice goes the distance? More than likely, but she can also get a round 3 knockout. She can get a knockout in this fight. Don't doubt it heavily. I'm not gonna give in to anybody tell me to go bald. Alright, we're live. Oh, man. Was Chapman sleeping or did he just give up? Chapman was out cold asleep. I don't know why anybody's even questioning that. Alright, the one and only. We're going to have to ban you if you're going to keep spamming that, bro. It's going to take up the chat for no reason. You're literally taking up the chat heavily because of it. Can I respect the Hangman? What, Dan Hooker? He's losing to Parnas. If you're asking me to respect him by saying he's going to beat Saladin Parnas, no. So, or Salahuddin. I call him Salahuddin. Yeah, Leprechaun. I don't know what's going on with him, bro. Bro picked Ilya against Gaethje. No, shut up. No, no. First of all, that's not how it works. You don't just get to decide what the next top comment is. Or what the next forfeit is because I can't spam. Because I can't spam him there. The most frustrating thing in the world is this TikTok freaking limitation. Because now we're down to 200 viewers instead of the 700 that we had. And it just keeps losing it. I might switch to solely YouTube streams if I have to. Because it's getting super, super frustrating with TikTok. Unless I can get them to start fixing this bullshit. Because every single TikTok stream I do gets limited for no reason. It's random limitations of just random things that are not happening in here. Literally nothing being told. The problem is, the lives help me get to my following goal. So I'm trying to get to 100K. But by the time I get to 100,000 followers on TikTok, we might switch a lot of the streams off of TikTok. Because, man, it's just getting annoying. It's just getting annoying, man. Thoughts on Abe Elsevier versus Ilya Taporia? I don't know, man. Thoughts on Francis Ngannou versus your kid? Is this the year of cocky UFC fighters getting humbled? Paddy, Ilya, Khamzat, Connor. It's really just more so like top-end stars. DBM is officially chosen as favorite. I mean, yeah, I get it's not the TikTok chat. Yeah, TikTok has become censored. It's not any censorship. They don't limit me for anything that's happening. It's never for cursing. It's never for anything that's actually going on in the chat. Like, they limited me for, and I appeal it, and they don't accept the appeal. And then I DM them, and they're like, oh, we need 7 days. Like, what are we fucking doing? Who's fighting right now? Carly Judice versus Jason Chavez is up next. I'm excited for Judice, man. I'm super excited for Judice. Who's your favorite MMA content creator besides yourself? I'm not going to pick just because I don't want to disrespect anybody, and I don't necessarily watch enough MMA content to be able to give an actual one. Do a backup live page? I'm not doing a backup live page, no. There's no point in that. We all know the other guy just wants it. What are you talking about? Yeah, fair. I'm surprised people say Alex losing to Gunn was an upset. I mean, it was. Gunn was the underdog. You know what I mean? I've done a collab. Well, kind of collab. I had Casual Take MMA played on the, I don't know what's it called. I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh, he did a Jeopardy of mine. Game was I mean, he was an underdog. Yes, he was barely an underdog, but he's still an underdog. You know what I mean? Somebody said it was upsetting. It definitely was upsetting. It's so quiet now. Other guys asked him. I mean, most were waiting for like so many different commercials. Chris Curtis was in the chat the other day. Yeah, we follow each other. Chris Curtis has followed me for a while now. Pretty cool. Very cool, actually. Very, very cool. When's the MMA debut? Over my dead body. How is Petrino going to win? I think by decision more than likely, if not by knockout. I've seen enough Hulk versus Wint. I've seen enough Hulk versus Wint. Oh, here we go. Carly Judice. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, bro. I just love watching Judice fight, man. I'm watching the Whatnot stream. Here we go. Did the Blob win? The Blob knocked him out cold. What are you talking about? Did the Blob win? Jaisla Chavez. Carly Judice, boys. Carly Judice is live. What is that? This is a headphone. Just because I'm listening to the Whatnot stream that we have live as well. Is being an NFL player the best base for the heavyweight division? You think? No. Hell no. Just Hulk it. Here we go. Carly Judice versus Jaisla Chavez. Here we go. I'm super excited for Judice because I legitimately believe Judice is one of the better prospects in the UFC as well. Little left hand in the body for Judice immediately. Chavez trying to explode early, but a left hand down the pipe for Judice. Love that. All right, here we go. Big swing and misses right there for Chavez. Little jab down the pipe for Judice. I honestly think there's a very good chance we get to see a Judice finish here. One, 2 from, good teep to the bottom right there from Judice as well. Judice left hand misses that one. Big left hand right there from Judice. Overhand attempts right there from Chavez. High kick from Judice. I think Judice is going to find the mark big here. A couple actually big shots right there from Chavez there, but good knee to the body from Judice in the clinch. Judice moving forward. Kick to the body, doesn't get there. It's a high kick right there from Judice. Oh! Kick to the body for Judice. Knocks her down and out. Told you the knockout's live. Bro. I told you, bro. I told you. You watch her. Everyone's saying it's women's MMA. It's women's MMA. Shut up. Shut up. It's not just women's MMA. It's Carly Judice, man. It's Carly Judice. Beautiful, man. Bro, she's legit. I'm telling you, this lady's legit. Insane. I told you guys, Carly Judice, bro. Beautiful teep right there. Worked her to the body. Man, I told you guys about Judice, man. I told you guys about Judice. I thought it was going to be a later knockout, to be honest, but this fight didn't make any sense, man. I mean, imagine she knocks out Eunice Dubin in round 1. You end up giving it off, right? Here's the thing. You end up doing this where she knocks out Eunice Dubin in round 1. This card is, you know what's weird? Like, this card is getting finish after finish after finish, but I don't feel anything. Even though, like, they're kind of entertaining. She hurt her with a second body kick? Yeah. Second body kick, she hurt her, yep. Second body kick, she hurt her. Who's the most overhyped prospect and who's the most underrated? Most overhyped prospect and most underrated. Overhyped prospect in the UFC today. Too many finishes and not enough fight time ruins a card. If they milk the ads, yes. There's a lot of stale time in between, you know what I mean? Feel like finishes lose steam when the matchups are so lopsided. Yeah, I feel you. Douglas was incredibly overhyped. He beat Eros. I thought Douglas was overhyped. I don't think he's the most overhyped. I'm trying to think. Like, there are definitely some super overhyped prospects in the UFC that people think are like championship level that are not championship level. I'm just trying to think. Iwo Baraniuski, I feel like, is one of them. Iwo Baraniuski is not a top end fighter in the UFC. I think light heavyweight's bad enough to where he can make a bit of a run, but that's essentially it, really. Great win for Judice. Love it. I also dislike Lerone Murphy. Beautiful strike right there. Already on the hype train. Yeah. Chanko or Usman? I don't know. Oh, only MMA is going to have to get muted because, dude, he is spamming in the YouTube chat. Spamming. Every single thing he does is spam. Another beautiful knockout right there from... Do I just dislike Murphy because he wrecked Pico? No. What are you talking about? Could care less about that. It's not really the point. It's just I don't like his style at all. His style is insufferable. His style is actually insufferable. He got lucky with Aaron Pico, if you ask me. He got super lucky with Aaron Pico. He got super lucky. It's a spinning elbow for Lerone Murphy on the back foot. Of course it's lucky. Is there any comp for Judice in her weight class? Flyweight's a good weight class. What are you talking about? Flyweight's a pretty solid weight class. No such thing as lucky shots, in my opinion. There is. Statistically, there is. I mean, if it's a shot that you do not statistically believe is going to happen. How was it lucky if he actually threw the spinning elbow and it landed? What do you mean, how? Shit happens. That's lucky. What do you think of Damian Piñas? I think he's a brute without great grappling that needs to pick it up a little bit. Who do you got if Diego Lopez and Justin fight? I think Lerone Murphy versus Arnold Allen would be a great matchup. I'd take Arnold Allen. Fair enough. If I do something intentionally and it happens, does that mean it's lucky? No, it was just accuracy. That's great. How often is he going to be able to throw that and land it on an accurate basis? That's the whole point of it being statistically lucky. Is Fatima McCline 125 or 115? 115. 115 is Fatima McCline. TikTok killed the viewership. TikTok killed the viewership on this. But yeah. What question? Sorry, I've been a little spaced. TikTok, I'm actually so annoyed with TikTok. We were at 700 viewers, and they've just constantly limited the live stream for no reason. Hold up. Just drop something. Arnold Allen, if he beats Pico, is the most underrated, underappreciated. Yeah, I agree. I would say that at that point. Because Arnold Allen has had some ridiculous, 170 people. They've killed the live. They've killed the live TikTok. I'm going to have to talk to them after. It's fine. Like, it's just a fun fight that we're watching together anyway, so it's no worries. What we got here? Sorry, boys. All right. When are you doing the homo fight thing? Tomorrow. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You're pretty disappointed with the Delgado stepping in for Yair Noche. I agree. You used to play college football. Do you think I could be a ranked heavyweight? Anybody could be a ranked heavyweight. Your dad could probably be a ranked heavyweight, let's be honest. What are your thoughts on UFC 334, November 14, and UFC 335, December 13? I don't know, but I'm really hoping November 14, UFC 334 is going to be insane because I'm making sure I go to that one. I'm going to Madison Square Garden. I'm going to New York, and I'm going to watch that. I want to go there. It'll be my first time in New York. Who's better, Khabib or CR7? What are we talking about? Ethan Kisby, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. There's another UFC card, right, happening right now. It's not another UFC card. Maybe another... No, there's PFL. There's MMA. Delgado is more of a shot than Yair. No, the hell he does not. If Justin and Diego Lopez fought, who's winning? Justin Gaethje and Diego Lopez? Gaethje. Lopez does not wrestle. Lopez does not get in the pocket. He doesn't know how to close distance. Hear me out. Whaley's comeback fight should be Derek Lewis. Loser retires. Okay. Atiba versus Baisangur. Who wins? Atiba Gautier will knock him out cold. He's literally wide open to be hit. Tom versus Gon set for UFC 334. How do you think Mason Jones will win the fight? I don't know. I think it's going to be a war. I think Medeiros, for the most part, is actually pretty durable, so it's going to be a pretty fun one, but that's basically it. Did you hear Volk plans on retiring if it goes wrong against Evloev? I mean, he's been saying that for every single fight. Like, if something bad happens, he'll probably retire. Imagine Ty versus Derek goes to a draw. If Evloev doesn't even have a finish in the UFC, that's another thing. Do you hear MMA Guru's making his UFC to stop it? Imagine Tom Aspinall comes back, knocks down Cyril Gane, and hits 10 clean back at the headshots and retires Cyril Gane for good. What are we doing, bro? I don't know why, but I can see Evloev standing somewhat of a good chance. I can because the physicality of Volkanovski is going down. It's a whole different Volkanovski now than it was back then. It's not even remotely close. Did you see the interview where Aljo said he declined someone outside of the top 10? It was for sure Pico. Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. And he definitely should not be getting offered that to begin with. He's getting kind of spit in the face for even having that offer. Who finished more hated, Herb Dean or Dean Thomas? I mean, I don't know. I think Dean Thomas deserves it a little bit more, to be honest. Let me reset the TikTok stream, see if you can get the limit off, man. Give me 1 second. I'm turning the TikTok stream off and turning it back on, guys. What the hell's going on? Are we back up for TikTok? Are we back up for TikTok? Yeah, we are back up. Goat milk doesn't send a message because your inflated standards are so high that if you pay $1, you can't say shit. What are you talking about? You're allowed to say it. Where's my chat? On? Oh, there's a TikTok chat. We're back. Evloev is the best and most deserving contender, but doesn't have the skill set and style to beat Volk, especially compared to someone like Silva. I don't know about all that. RoboCop by knockout. The Strickland victim stands no chance. I mean, I agree. I do think RoboCop will end up winning. When are you making your debut? Never. Rebovix beat Salkilled. No, the hell he does not. Herb let Alex get elbowed in the back of the head a bunch, so there's that. I mean, a lot of referee. We just watched like a bunch of back of the head shots right now just happen, and no one did anything about it. You have to pay $2 to send a message? No, you don't. You're literally texting right now. There's no way it's set to that. I have it as $1. I have it as like anything, I'm pretty sure. How you got Jones winning here? I'm leading decision. I'm thinking decision. I think Medeiros is pretty solid overall in terms of durability. I think he'll be pretty fine to kind of hold up. Barack Obama by first round knockout against Fluffy. Super chat dummy. I didn't know Super Chat is like that. Ryan Simpson, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Favorite NFL team? The Jets. Leave me alone. What's your opinion on Delize's fight? How do you have everyone on the main card winning? Let me see. I had Judice by round 3 knockout. She ended up getting it in round 1. I had Went round 1 knockout. He got it in round 1 submission. Mason Jones, I have by decision. I have RDR by decision, but I do think RDR can definitely finish him. Petrino, I believe, by knockout. No, Petrino by decision. I do think knockout's possible. And I think RoboCop by knockout. Who do you think will win the fight of the night and performance of the night bonuses? Fight of the night or performance of the night bonuses? Fight of the night's Dorsonville versus Gage Young, and nobody's coming close to it. Why do you have Peter Yan as your profile picture? He's my favorite fighter. What do you mean, why? Fight of the night, Gage Young. Fight of the... Yeah, Gage Young versus Dorsonville. Guaranteed. Fight of the night, no question. What's more embarrassing, Mark Sanchez butt fumble or Nzechuku thinking he's in the Matrix? I'd probably say the butt fumble. This upcoming fight might take fight of the night. Medeiros Mason Jones very well could take fight of the night, to be honest, though. It's crazy how UFC 332 main event hasn't been announced and they're already selling tickets. I mean, that's how it goes. They've done that plenty of times. They acted like they did it. They acted like they weren't for a bit. They acted like they had nothing to do with it, and all of a sudden the UFC's just putting in some bullshit. And, like, we don't do that. We don't do that at all. It's annoying. What are you doing, Shag? Bro, if the offer was $200 to show up and $300 to win and an extra $1K for fight of the night and a street beef, would you go? I'm not fighting a street beef, period. I'm not taking any brain damage. Do you think Jones takes this one? You got confidence RDR. RDR is my most confident on the card. RDR is my most confident on the card by a significant margin. I'm not going to watch Tio and Rolly. No, I could care less about that. I think Rufy can absolutely beat Arman. He definitely has the ability to, and Arman does leave himself wide open. Arman leaves himself wide open. But it's a street beef. He's untrained. I could care less. I'm not trying to take any sort of damage whatsoever, bro. UFC 334 announced. No, the fuck it isn't. And they're not going to announce UFC 334 at all before they announce UFC 332, man. They still have the UFC 332 main event and co-main event that haven't even been announced yet. DBM, the real dark horse of street beefs. Like, come on. Dana does anything but announce an event happening a month from now. I know. How you feeling about the Douglas loss? It kind of hurt, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, it does suck, but Medeiros is really good. I think Medeiros is I think Medeiros is a lot better of a chance here than anybody's really given him. Here we go. Oh, boys, Mason Jones. Mason Jones fight day, huh? Get ready, boys. Mason Jones. Oh. Hey, I'm ready. This is a good fight. Could KO him in 10 seconds and get $500. I could also lose a leg. I'm good. I can get poked in the eye and then all of a sudden shit happens. Here we go. I'm waiting, bro. Who we got? Mason Jones or Markel Medeiros, boys? Here we go. Mason Jones versus Markel. Hey, bro, I'm excited for this. Here we go. Round one. Mason Jones, Markel Medeiros. Jab immediately for Jones as Medeiros goes for the leg. Medeiros is the smarter fighter. Medeiros is the more calculated fighter. Jones can definitely get hurt badly a lot. We've seen Jones get into war after war after war. So, it's very liable. Big leg kicks right there immediately from Medeiros. I was very close in changing my prediction in this fight. I'm not entirely confident in either guy, but we're about to find out. Couple right hands right there from Medeiros at distance. A beautiful low kick from Medeiros. Those low kicks are adding up for Medeiros already, I feel like. A couple stiff ones. I do think that Jones was too big of a favorite. I did say repeatedly Jones was way too big of a favorite. If you guys watched my YouTube, I kind of went in more detail on this fight. What happened to Namo Fazil? He got put out cold. What are you talking about? What happened? Oh, left hook and a right hand from Medeiros there. Looks sharper. Beautiful low kick again. Those low kicks are going to invest heavy for Medeiros. They're going to definitely rain very well for him. The left hand for Jones just out of range. Little left hook right there for Medeiros. Right hand out for Medeiros. Nice deep to the body right there for Mason Jones. Good combination right there for Jones. Is making a war out of this, by the way. Jones is making a straight up war out of this. Come on. Jones constantly pressuring forward. Markel Medeiros on the back foot, looking like a much sharper fighter for sure. But Mason Jones is not here to be the sharper fighter. Mason Jones is here to be the engaging, at-war fighter. Big low kick right there from Medeiros, but he ate a left hand from Jones. Jones misses the right there, though. Jones needs to get super aggressive if he wants to entertain this one. Medeiros tries to get a big counter with the right, doesn't get it. Jones in on the clinch right now. Right now, clinch in for Jones against the cage. Do think Medeiros has definitely landed the better shot so far, but nothing too crazy for either guy. It's a big shot right there from Jones. Big shots from Jones in the clinch. Big uppercut right there. He's trying to break Medeiros down. Big right hand from Jones. Medeiros does not love the pace. Medeiros, I said this, by the way. Jones is going to force Medeiros to stop fighting pretty. He's going to force Medeiros to actually get into a war and actually use his ability. And there are a couple of big shots right there from Medeiros with a big right hand from Jones and one from Medeiros. Medeiros trying to clinch. He doesn't like this pace and pressure. A little trip right there from Medeiros. Little inside low kick right there for Medeiros. Another outside low kick right there for Medeiros. It's a big elbow right there for Medeiros. Spinning wheel kick. Oh, a little left hook in the right hand from Mason Jones there. Jab right there from Medeiros. Big couple shots right there for Medeiros. I mean, Jones is landing some massive shots right now, too. It's the big thing for Mason Jones here. He has to keep this pace and pressure up and make sure Medeiros doesn't get the pretty fight that he wants at distance. Oh, beautiful looking from Jones. Puts Medeiros down. Jones looking to take the back. Medeiros doing everything to hold on to the glove. Medeiros does not like this pressure and pace. Jones trying to take the back. Medeiros trying to defend it. Medeiros going off to the side away from the hook ability of Jones. Jones gets the hooks in, and he's going to try to flatten him out. Really good roll right there from Medeiros to try to switch it up. And now Jones throwing up a triangle. Doesn't get the ability to lock it in there. Maybe it's kind of still threatening. It's still kind of threatening here. It's still live. Medeiros now on top. It looked like a glove grab, but I think he had 2-on-1. 2-on-1 wrist, so I don't think it was anything that bad. Jones on the bottom right now, 5 seconds left. Oh, big elbow right there from Medeiros. Oh, big up kicks right there from Medeiros. And oh, my God. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think on the score there? What do you guys think on the score? That's a weird round to score. That's a weird round to score. That's a very weird round to score, boys. Something tells me he's a fan of Jones. I don't know, though. No, I think both are very fun. I just think Jones in general is going to be pushing a pace that Medeiros isn't going to love. And I think Medeiros is a very solid fighter. But I think the problem with Medeiros is he's too willing. He's way too willing to be playing at distance. You know what I mean? And he wants to play this pretty striking game that it's just not going to work like that. You can't play that game. You can't play that game if you're Medeiros, man. Oh, shit. Why did I start the clock? Right here, we're good. I can reset it right now. So, what do we think? Mason Jones 10-9? Mason Jones 10-9. Is that what we're thinking, boys? What the hell was on the floor? What was he just wiping on the floor there? Jones 10-9. I think we're all on Jones 10-9. Here we go. Mason Jones, Markel Medeiros, and the Jones pressure is going to be looking to break Medeiros here. High kick attempt right there from Jones. It's a big right hand right there from Medeiros. As Mason Jones coming. Good jab from Mason Jones trying to walk him down. Now Medeiros back on the back foot. Back on his bike. Let's see how Medeiros works with this. Let's see if he can kind of lure Jones into something. There's a big right hand and a left hook from Medeiros, though. There's a good right hand from Jones. Pressure. Big combination right there from Medeiros. Uppercut right there from Jones. Misses. 1-2 right there out of range for Medeiros. Big rip to the body from Jones moving forward. We got a war, man. Good outside low kick right there from Jones. Jab from Jones and a left hook. It's a good knee to the body for Medeiros there. Right hand from Jones. Right hand from Jones just misses. Big shots from both guys. But Jones not really pushing too heavy of a pressure right now. The pace isn't too insufferable. Oh! Nasty elbow from Medeiros. Oh my God. Big right hand and a left hook from Medeiros as well. My God. Nasty elbow, bro. Big combination. Jones landed on him. Medeiros looking to shoot. Goat Milk with another $1. Thank you, Goat Milk. Appreciate you, bro. This guy, man. Big knees right there from Mason Jones. My God, it's a war. They're slugging. Another massive elbow from Medeiros. Jones looks hurt bad. Medeiros might be trying to finish him. Big elbow from Medeiros. Right hand. Jones is hurt bad. Big combination from Medeiros. Jones goes out. Out on his feet. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a knockout, bro. I was thinking about switching the freaking prediction. I said it on the YouTube and I backtracked. What a knockout for Medeiros, man. What a knockout. Those elbows were nasty. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That elbow right on the dome again. Jones just kept pressuring. Didn't really wrestle that much. I expected maybe a bit of grappling. Those elbows were just battering Jones bad. He was out on his feet, man. 6-3 now on the card. Man, Medeiros, bro. Big battering of Mason Jones. I mean, he was out on his feet. Bro, he could barely stand. He could barely stand. It's a beautiful. Those elbows were absolutely gorgeous, by the way. Those elbows were gorgeous. I knew this fight was closer than the odds made it seem to be. We said it. That's why you watch the YouTube, boys. Whoa, Austin. Bro, Austin with the $5 on the YouTube super chat. Just won some easy money, easy 50. Congrats, Austin, on that one. And thank you so much for the super chat, Austin. Legend, bro. Congrats on that one. Huge. Bro, what a knockout for Medeiros, man. What a huge knockout upset. Massive for him. Oh, fuck. Oh, huge. The torque through his whole, bro, it literally threw his whole body through across. It was insane. It was an insane elbow. Unbelievable elbow he landed on him. Let me get this out of here. Get that charger out. Oh, congratulations, Austin, by the way, on winning your money, man. Sport is overrated. Mason Jones lover and devastated. He is devastated. I wish, by the way, I just stuck with my gut when I was about to change my prediction on that fight. You could see his health depleting every elbow. That looked like one of the... Whoa, boys. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Colt Killer Gaming with $7 Canadian on the freaking super chat. You legend, bro. How did Padilla beat Medeiros? I feel Jones is way better than Padilla. Bro, first of all, thank you so much for the super chat. That is insane. Thank you so much, bro. I think Padilla, by the way, Padilla and Medeiros drew. It was a draw. They read the decision wrong on there, and then they announced it later. I think Padilla's just smarter in terms of approach. They didn't go right into Medeiros. And it looked like he was kind of losing. This was a weird one. But yeah, I think that's kind of like the big reason why. You know what I mean? I think Jones kind of left himself wide open. He always goes in aggressive. I broke it down. That's why. Yes, my predictions get put on my YouTube short, on a TikTok, on an Instagram reel, but you guys got to watch the YouTube show as well, and I break it down. Did I miss the break? No, Ole, the break is live right now on Whatnot. I'm not the one doing it, though. One of the other boys, two of the other guys are doing it right now, so go join the Whatnot. The break is live. If you guys are looking for the Whatnot stream is live right now for Break Depot. Go check that out. They still got 21 spots remaining, and they're going for super cheap on the break right now, so go check that out. $1 starts on everything. What's the probability they announce main and co-main of 332 before the main event? I doubt it. I doubt it's going to be announced today. MMA math doesn't make sense, bro. Yeah, it's not about MMA math. You got to think of styles. Yeah, stylistic, obviously. I just want money only reason. I like that, Austin. Good finish for Medeiros, man. Great finish for Medeiros. Love to see it for him. Especially coming after that last one, too. Again, in my breakdown for this fight, I talked about how Medeiros is going to be forced to actually fight by Mason Jones. He's not going to be able to sit there and play this distance game of doing nothing and playing the jab and playing the low kicks and just having fun at distance and trying to stay safe. No, you're going to have to go through it. That's the big thing. They better not let me catch Medeiros. What are you talking about? Or at the very least for the fight, Chris Duncan will avenge Mason. Chris Duncan would get his ass knocked out by Markel Medeiros. Chris Duncan would not beat Markel Medeiros, boys. Chris Duncan would not beat Markel Medeiros. We understand that, right? Could you imagine if it's Shevchenko? No. Okay, so let me tell you guys what I think is going to happen for 332. I made a video about it already. Genuinely something different about 2026 UFC. So many underdogs winning. It's not different, actually. It's kind of the usual case. 2025 was so many favorites. That was the big thing. So many favorites for 2025. How come you ain't drinking water right now? I drank like 10 of them already, I think. But I got a couple extras right here as well. All right. Larry and Douglas is losing so sad. Yeah, losing so sad. I was answering a question. I completely forgot what question I was answering in the chat. What was I answering? Stay hydrated. Damn straight, Austin. Listen to Big Dustin Poirier. What do you think of the full main card? Oh, yeah, that's what it was. So, maybe not the full main card, but the co-main and main event for UFC 332, I do believe co-main event. I mean, it's rumored right now. That's what it's kind of looking like. The current rumor is... What's the current rumor? It's, What is the rumor here? Advice for going on social media. I'll answer that in a second. My train of thought is losing right now. Main event, I do believe Yuri Prochazka versus Paulo Costa is the interim championship fight they're going to be doing for the main event. And they do co-main event. And they make it an interim because they don't want to main event Valentino. Kind of like they did with Amanda Nunes and Kayla Harrison back at UFC 324 in January, where they gave Gaethje and Patty an interim belt, only to justify not putting Amanda Nunes and Kayla Harrison as a main event, which they never really do that. It's not information. This is what is rumored. This is not anything that's official. This is what I believe is going to happen based on the rumors that also believe it's going to happen. This is not actual legitimate fight news. I don't break fight news. I'm not a reporter or an insider or anything like that. Posters in the back from TikTok Shop. Advice to grow for a content creator. First 2 to 3 seconds are the most important seconds in any sort of short form video or even a long form video. You have to give people a reason to want to watch. Hot take, you're getting an interim isn't that egregious. Cage side, he's 1-3 in his last 4. To be fair, I get the light heavyweight division doesn't really have that many offers to give to the top. I feel like Navajo Sterling earned it compared to Yuri Prochazka, relative between the two, right? I mean, Paulo Costa getting it obviously shaky enough, but he did knock out Osman Mirzakhanov. It is kind of the UFC's fault for giving him Mirzakhanov, who's literally the guy that they should have had moving up to begin with. I mean, Mirzakhanov kind of got screwed, but Yuri Prochazka, 1-3 in title opportunities, knocked out in every single one of them. One of them being the most recent fight he had back in April, getting knocked out by a guy who was on one foot, or one leg. So, it's egregious. Ankalaev should be getting it. Ankalaev didn't really take any damage against Guskov. He literally saved the card by taking a short notice opponent as well. So, yeah. Do you think Jacoby Smith is a future champ? No. Hell no. He's an athletic specimen that really has nothing else going for him in terms of actual technical ability. I think he's okay. Would you recommend going live at the beginning of growing socials to help? Anything in terms of output helps. Put videos out there that you believe you yourself would watch while laying down. Here's the thing when it comes to actual growing. If I'm laying in bed and I'm doom scrolling, would I stay on the video? That's what you got to think about. If you're literally sitting in bed, grogged up, literally just trying to get through either the night or you just woke up or whatever, that's a lot of people who scroll through on TikTok. A lot of people doing nothing are scrolling on TikTok for the most part, or just looking for something to watch. That's a little different, but you have to bring people in that want to watch your content when it starts. We got a galaxy out of nowhere? Who just said a galaxy? Y3, how do I even say? Yenra? Yenra? Yenra with the galaxy. W Renya in the chat. Bro, Renya, you legend. What you said in a galaxy for, bro? Thank you so much. What a freaking animal. W Yenra in the chat right now for the galaxy, guys. W Yenra in the chat right now for the galaxy. Have I ever been to UFC events in real life? Yes. UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway back in July last month. And UFC 327, Yuri Prochazka versus Carlos Ulberg. Appreciate the advice. Looking to get into the MMA and football soccer space. Yeah, football just started right now. We had the Prem come in right now. United got pegged. And of course, no problem, man. Medeiros had that in the bag all day. Easy underdog pick. Yeah, I should have switched my prediction. I teased it. Need this to be another finish, but I know it's going to decision. I don't know. I think Deliza could get finished here. You think Caleb versus Nunes will be on the MSG card? Yes, I do think Caleb versus Nunes will be either on the MSG or the final card of the year. Either way, it's not going to be even anywhere close to the main event. If you ain't scrolling first thing in the morning, you're too employed to be watching the UFC. Just saw the Pereira movie, Cinema. Oh, yeah, the Pereira movie's out, isn't it? I gotta watch that. Onslaught. I'm trying to go to UFC card next year in Australia. That'd be cool. I was trying to go to Abu Dhabi. It'd be pretty sick. Martin, thank you for the heart meat gift. Appreciate it. What has been your worst take ever on the UFC? Very curious. I would say Andre Petrosky winning a certain fight. I forgot what it was. It was Andre Petrosky versus somebody, and I watched it, and I was like, yeah, Petrosky might be one of the worst fighters I've ever seen in my life. Christian, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do I live in Abu Dhabi? No. If you ain't... I already read that. So glad Brennan Allen ended the RDR hype trade. I mean, that was bad, too. That was a horrible one. Personal, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You think Lopez will beat Rolly later? Probably. Tio's probably going to win that one, but I'm not entirely certain on it. Woodley had a nice comeback against Buckley. How high are you on Petrino? What's your record today? I'm all right on Petrino. Woodley wrestled Buckley. Fair enough. I mean, Woodley is the wrestler. The fact that he's even losing to begin with is kind of concerning. I'm all right on Petrino. Nothing crazy on him. What's your record today? We're 6-3 after that one. We have one underdog win in Dorsonville. We're expecting an underdog in the main event as well. Do you think it's worth going to a stacked UFC card if you sit in the nosebleeds? Depends on the arena. So I know the arena in like Vegas, for example, the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas was absolutely perfect. Perfect. It was a perfect one. Loser of this next fight gets cut. No, I don't think so. What are you talking about, loser? The next one gets cut. No, wait. Bro, say thanks to TikTok followers, but not the YouTube subs. Well, because it doesn't give me a notification on YouTube subs. Do you think Rufy can stuff Arman's takedowns? I think more so as opposed to stuffing them. I think it's going to be more of like keeping his distance, managing it pretty well in the timing, and being able to keep him at bay there. That's, I think, what we're going to be looking at with that. Jordan Hansen, thank you for the follow. Oh, Moose, thank you for the follow. Next fight is basically a middleweight fight. I mean, it is. It's literally two middleweights that went up to light heavyweight. That's exactly what we're getting right now. Was Shamil fight early stoppage or not? My man, what? He was out cold. You're talking about early stoppage. This guy said early stoppage. Remember when DBM said Virna Jandiroba? Okay, that's enough. Nigel. What to put 1K on? Food. The mortgage. Bro, explain to me why can't Pantoja hold down Van or even sub him? He can submit him. He can. Yenra, thank you for the good night gift. Appreciate it. And if you're going to sleep, good night. All RDR has to do to win is win to get the victory. Is that what you just said? Okay. RDR versus Roman Dolidze up next. Here we go. Roman Dolidze versus RDR is where we're at right now. This card has been wild, yes. A lot of finishes. A lot of finishes. Van is actually no longer the favorite. I think Pantoja can submit him. I don't think he will. I think he can. Can is different than will. When do I think 332 will get announced? It'll be a bit. It'll be a bit. Anybody else's Paramount bugging? Mine was a while ago. I think it's fine now. Do you think RDR could go on a good run at 205? To be honest, not a lot of great grapplers in the division. I think 205 is bad enough. And RDR, we have to see how he looks here. RDR was better at 205 at 1FC than he was at middleweight. Middleweight's not his thing. Do you recommend separate channels for MMA and soccer? Just do it all in one. It depends on how it works for you, honestly. I think for the most part, niches are better. If I'm somebody who wants to watch MMA content and I see the MMA page that I'm following is posting soccer, I mean, I'm like, okay, what the fuck's going on? Here we go, round one. Dolidze. I replied to all of my DMs, yes, as long as it's not just weird outright. RDR versus Roman Dolidze. RDR pressure it immediately early, looking a little bit long. It'd be pretty interesting to see how he works on Dolidze here. Immediate right hand lands right there for RDR. Dolidze looking for a clinch here and goes to his guard. So, Roman Dolidze has found somebody who will absolutely entertain this guard of his, and he's trying to immediately roll for a leg. Now, RDR pretty sitting heavily into that and making it difficult for Roman to try to get to it. This is what Roman Dolidze wants to do. He wants to play in this guard, and he wants to grab a leg. And if it doesn't work, then he's going to be basically doing nothing the whole fight, and that's where we're at. Now, Roman Dolidze is rolling for a leg. Why is he still in the UFC? Why is he still in the UFC? He's going for a leg again. RDR is fighting it off. RDR maybe going for a leg. Okay, Roman might actually have something here. RDR played the game enough with him, and now Roman might be... I mean, he's trying. He gotta has the frame for it. There's a knee bar attempt for Roman. RDR does bend it in. Now, RDR grabbing his own leg to make sure it's bent. That's smart. That's really, really, really smart from RDR. He makes sure there's no threat of that knee bar by holding onto his own ankle to pull it in to bend it. That's genius from him. High-level jiu-jitsu defense right there from RDR. Now on top of Roman Dolidze in the half guard, making it difficult for Roman to be playing this game. I don't get why Roman's in the UFC. He doesn't offer fun fights. He's not a great winner. He's old. He's boring. He is literally the most insufferable style in the history of the sport. Just rolling, praying to God he gets to play to his back. Name value doesn't fully make a card good. It does in terms of meaning. You could have entertaining fights and nothing mean anything with it. Big shots right there from RDR on the ground and pound. Massive shots from RDR and Dolidze kind of folding. Yeah, Dolidze's not a fighter, man. He's not. He's not a fighter. He's not a guy who wants to sit there, be in a fight, take damage. I mean, RDR just raining shot after shot after shot after shot after shot, unanswered. Can we get this? Can we get rid of this guy, please? And another thing, like, we're giving RDR a light heavyweight fight coming up, and it's Roman Dolidze. He tries to roll again for a leg. Why is this guy in the UFC? Who the fuck keeps thinking, yeah, Roman Dolidze? I think we should keep this guy in here. I mean, who keeps thinking that, yeah, we should go and we should have Roman Dolidze in here? Just get him out of the freaking UFC, man. He's so shit. I can't stand watching this guy fight. It's the most insufferable watch in the world, this guy is, man. There we go. RDR gets the mount. Finish this bum, man. Just finish him. Ground and pound heavy from RDR in the mount here. Do not give up the mount, please. There we go. Big elbows from RDR. Roman Dolidze just covered. He doesn't want to fight. Ref. Stop it. He doesn't want to fight, man. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight. He's not doing anything, man. He doesn't want to fight. Thank you. Bro. I can't stand him. He's so insufferable. He does nothing. He literally does nothing. Do you think if Dean Thomas was in Roman's corner, he would retire from cornering again? Bro. Like, please, never give him a fight again. Never give him a fight again. Please, seriously, no, let's think about this, right? Let me move the chat in front of me so I don't gotta keep bending my freaking neck over. If you're the UFC, right? If you're the UFC and you have Roman Dolidze in your face, and Roman Dolidze, RDR is crying, man. RDR is going through it. A very important win for him, it seems like. Back at 205, doesn't have to cut. That was hella early. Just round one finish after round one finish. What do we have? Round one, round two, round one in the main card. It's been an absolute insane card so far. Very fun. We're 7-3 right now. Most confident prediction on the card. It was not a rigged job. Stop saying rigged job. Roman Dolidze does this every single fight. Here we go. Ready? This is what we're talking about. Roman Dolidze in the UFC, right? Roman Dolidze in the UFC. This is what we're doing. If Roman Dolidze wins a UFC fight against a guy that you give him that does not belong in the UFC, who you could just roll for a leg against and end up taking it, you now have Roman Dolidze in the UFC sitting there doing what? Giving you dog shit fight after dog shit fight, rolling for a leg, not wanting to actually be in there to fight. He'll try to clinch up to a guy and pull back. Bro, the UFC page is messed up. What fight are we up to? I can't watch live. We are RDR versus Roman Dolidze just finished. We're now going on to the co-main event, which, by the way, this probably should have been the co-main. I mean, I don't know. I guess Petrino, heavyweight, whatever, man. Cut him. Please cut him. Please just cut him. Darby Hone, thank you for the follow. Just please get rid of him. He does not want to fight. What the hell does Roman Dolidze have on the UFC executives? Seriously, what does he have on them to constantly keep getting a UFC fight? It was not an early stoppage, my man. He wasn't fighting. He wasn't fighting for 4 minutes. It was like 100 strikes to 2, all unanswered, all done nothing. Yeah, the back of the headshots for Wint were bad. Man, massive ground and pound right there for RDR. to finish it off. Thank God. How does RoboCop win? He lost to Cannoneer. Two completely different stylistic matchups. How does Mason Jones lose? He lost. Markel Medeiros barely was able to compete against Chris Padilla. And then look at you here. Like, MMA math doesn't work like that. Those were not legal back at the headshots. Not the RDR ones, the Anthony Wint ones. Anthony Wint ones were horrible. He slept his way to the middle and then just stayed there. Respect the hustle. So many finishes, yet I feel nothing. This card is low-key a finish slop. Look at the matchups we're looking at. Okay, so Jones versus Medeiros is fine, right? Jones versus Medeiros was such a sick fight. Carly Judice, I loved it. Anthony Wint, it's like, we know this fight's a load of garbage. You know what I mean? We know this fight is a load of garbage, right? So Anthony Wint versus Chapman, it's like, whatever. RDR fighting Roman, like, if RDR fought anybody else in light heavyweight, we're like, holy shit, RDR is in light heavyweight, like, he looks like a beast. He looks like a beast. He look like it would be insane. Imagine he beat like anybody ranked in light heavyweight right now. It would be like, oh shit, like RDR looks good. Light heavyweight, we'll be talking about RDR and what he could do in the light heavyweight division. He beat Roman Dolidze. Who gives a shit about that? It's like a boxing setup fight. Emmer's knocking out Larry Douglas was sick. Like, the prelims were more entertaining, in my opinion, I think. I just don't like some of the slop setups, man. Like, McVeigh versus, Schultz on the UFC card. Like, let's be dead honest with ourselves here, boys. What's up, sunglasses? What's up, sunglasses? He have sun? Fluffy pulls the upset, yeah. To be fair, RDR's only real legitimate losses in UFC is to Kaio. Yeah, I mean, what was the other one? Brendan Allen? What do you call it? How's Brendan Allen not a legitimate loss? Brendan Allen came in on short notice and whooped him. What's your ratio on prediction score? We're 7-3 right now. Dorsainville doing a very good job, giving us that big underdog win for the debut, and I was so happy with him winning that one too. Oh wait, there was one decision. Yeah, the one decision was literally the fight of the night. It was Dorsainville versus Gage Young. How did Fluffy take 4 rounds? Here's my only problem with the UFC putting cards up like this, right? Schultz versus McVeigh had history though. That fight was good. Here's my problem with the UFC and these types of cards. They're going to gloat about the finishes on this card and how fun it was and all that stuff. But see how none of you guys are feeling anything with all of these finishes. We've had one decision. That was the fight of the night. All of these finishes. All of these insane big moments, right? And you guys don't feel shit. That's because the fights they're putting up are bullshit. It is a bullshit fight. RDR fighting Roman Dolidze. Why the fuck is it Roman Dolidze that he's fighting? What did Roman Dolidze do to be able to deserve a freaking RDR fight at light heavyweight? Why is Anthony Wint fighting against Chapman on the main card? You know what I mean? There's so many slops on the card. That's the problem. Are you on Brendan Allen hate train? No, I'm not on a hate train on any fighter. Only fighters I don't like outwardly are pretty obvious. Are you taking Rodriguez just because you like him, or you actually? I love Fluffy more than I like Rodriguez. I like Fluffy more than I like RoboCop. Let's get that situated, by the way. Let's get that situated. I like Fluffy more than I like RoboCop. Pick shouldn't be able who you like more. I couldn't care less about who I like more in my predictions. I don't know. I don't dislike Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill was one of my. I actually used to really like Jamal Hill, but like he's throwing it all the way. How long have you into cards? Didn't know you were into the hobby. I love cards, bro. Look at that, bro. I'm obsessed with it. We literally have we have a break going on right now on Break Depot. I'm watching right now. Break Depot is our channel. They're on a break right now for a UEFA hobby box right now, and the bigger we get on there, the bigger of the breaks we're gonna be able to do it more. So. I love cards. I've been in cards for a while. Pokemon better? It's part of it. Pokemon's literally a part of it. We're going to be doing Pokemon breaks on that. I don't have a good Pokemon collection. My cousin is part of PokeNotify. He is literally the founder of PokeNotify, co-founder. How do you feel about the next fight tonight? Nah. Some very fun fights that I'm looking forward to, but whatever. Pre-ACL tear, Jamal Hill was a menace. He just has ridiculous power, really. That's the thing. Used to be, exactly, yeah. You think Mason Jones needed this loss to get into the top 15? Mason Jones is an action fighter. He is not a top-end fighter. Two very big differences. We need to be able to differentiate, guys. Fun fighters are not always top-end fighters. Not how it's going to be, you know what I mean? Explain how will Van win. I think Van's going to be able to break him down, move forward. I think we just got limited again on TikTok for no reason. We didn't even do anything. We literally did nothing. We literally did nothing and TikTok limited us again. Whatever. Two more fights. We'll live with it, bro. Who gives a shit? How certain are you in Petrino? I'm like 50. I'm not 50. I'm like 65, 70% on Petrino. It's a weird fight. You were glazing Chimaev when he was about to fight Strickland, DBM. Yes, because Khamzat Chimaev was a wide favorite in that fight that everybody expected to win. There was quite literally no reason for him to not win. And Chimaev fought one of the worst fights he possibly could, and he nearly won. TikTok, I'm going to reset the live real quick just so we can get rid of that freaking limitation before the end. Before this fight starts. So I'm literally just going to end the live on TikTok and restart it, boys. Okay, so just join right back. We've done that, what, 4 times today? We've done it, what, 4 fucking times today? Okay, we're back. Every time with the TikTok, man. Or take down, choke, tap like chicken. Back up on TikTok. Most frustrating day of TikTok live ever because it's literally limiting over and over and over again. Do you plan on doing case breaks in the future? We did our first ever one was a case break. Yes, we're going to be doing plenty of case breaks. Yes, we will. But we just need to pick it up, obviously. Get it going a little bit, you know what I mean? Pantoja is not getting finished. Even Ngannou wouldn't be able to knock out Pantoja. I mean, his chin is ridiculous, but he can get broken down throughout the fight. His cardio is a lot more overrated than people are giving him credit for, and now he's been inactive for a while. I mean, think of the last time that you saw Pantoja actually active in a fight. He prepared for the Van fight, didn't really fight in it, and then he had the whole beginning of it prior, where, I mean, like, how much do you have left of Pantoja at 35 years old going into this fight, coming off of an injury at that age, cutting back again to 125? It's a lot shakier than you guys think. Do a mukbang? I won't do a mukbang until if I get huge, I'll do something like that. Like, I'll do where, like, I'm eating and we'll, like, talk about fights, something like that. You guys are just chatting with me. That's, like, later. That's if the YouTube gets big. I need the YouTube to get to, like, the TikTok level, and then we'll start doing stuff like that. Pantoja has an iron chin, but his cardio has shown weakness, and Van is just pure pressure. I feel you. Gersh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do you expect a finish or a decision in the Spivak fight? I think decision for the most part. I do think that Petrino could knock him out if he wants to push a bit of a pace, but how often do you really see Petrino forcing an occasion? What's up, NP? I restarted the live, NP. It got restricted, and I restarted. I just started and my content. Sorry, let me read that real quick. I was just distracted a little bit. My content is still new. All live footage from floor seats UFC events. That's sick, Combat. That's sick. Hold up. Live footage from floor seats of UFC events. That's insane. Holy, bro. What the hell? Why do you rage me so much? That's not English. It would be enrage. It's crazy how Van's performance against Tyra makes the second fight so much more interesting. Yeah, fair enough. Can I get a congratulations? I just bought football boots. I got some Adidas Predators. Congrats on that. The Predators are pretty sick. 2026 Predators is pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Congrats on that one, Aussies. Roberto Soldic, the real RoboCop, would sign with the UFC. I mean, how old is Soldic right now? How old is Roberto Soldic right now? That's the question. Petrino's a very low IQ fighter. Could definitely see him losing this. Yeah, fair. It's a weird fight. Every time I keep thinking about this fight and how exactly it's going to be going, it just feels weird. Petrino's a very low IQ. Yeah, I mean, I agree. You were a size 12 at 14. How big are you? Jesus, bro. Giovanni Maya, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You think the fight goes over 2.5 rounds? More than likely. I do think Petrino can knock him out, but it's I'd be shocked, honestly, at that point. Have Fluffy and RoboCop fought yet? No. Fluffy and RoboCop are the fight after this. Right now, Spivak has walked out. I mean, how quickly did Spivak get out there? I feel like I just looked at it and Petrino was just walking out. Do you believe RDR have any chance of being the champ one day? Yes. No, not fat. How, like, tall are you to have a size 12 foot at 14 years old? If you ever need live UFC coverage from the floor, I got you, bro. Love it, bro. Hey, comment. I'm looking to get live. I'm gonna get live UFC floor tickets. I'm kidding. I'm saying, bro, that's a blessing to be able to be there. Congrats, bro. Think RDR has struggled with big power in his career. I wouldn't even just say about big power for RDR. I think the big thing with RDR is he was cutting to 185, and it wasn't the greatest of feelings overall for him. Are you undefeated tonight? No, we are 7-3 going into. No, that doesn't sound right. There are 13 fights, right? 13 fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I should be 8-3, right? I'm 8-3. I went 5-2 on the prelims, and now we're 3-1 on the main card. Yeah. So we're 8-3. We're 8-3. 8-3 right now. No, Combat. What do you mean you got me on the tickets, bro? That's way too expensive, bro. Floor seats? You DM me? I'm going to DM you after the live, Combat. Let me check DMs. Combat. What are you talking about, bro? Alaikum assalam. Oh, Arab, come in. I think, Combat. I'm going to DM you after the live so I can give him more attention, okay? Is that good? Let me DM you after the live so I can actually, like, focus on the conversation, okay? Does that sound good, Combat? Rah! Okay, here we go. I like that, Emmett. All good, my bro. Thank you. Inshallah, we get to make it work. All right. Sergey Spivak versus Vitor. I'm from the U.S. I feel like you can kind of tell from the Soldic is only 31. UFC 332 needs to be announced before RoboCop fight. It's not going to be announced today, guys. They're not going to announce on this fight night. I'd be shocked. It feels way too insignificant of a night for them to announce something like that. I'm from Lebanon, yep. Here we go. Here we go. Sergey Spivak versus Vitor Petrino. Heavyweight run. Big, heavy low kick right there for Petrino. I feel like this is going to be a big power thing for Petrino if he's able to land anything big. I'm not entirely confident on anything being super exciting. There's a big, heavy low kick right there for Petrino. Heavy low kick for Petrino there. So jab right there for Petrino to the body. Nothing really happens there. From Lebanon too, bro. There we go. And then, there you go, man. There's another heavy low kick from Petrino. Gets out of the way of Spivak. I like the name, Combat Pilgrim. A jab right there from Petrino. This fight's probably going to suck for a bit. This fight's probably going to suck for a good amount. What exactly? How many total rounds do you think Anthony will get? Oh, a jab and uppercut. You can see when Petrino goes, he's super explosive, athletic freak for this division. But the problem is he needs to be able to get a... I really think... Look at the blood already cut up on Spivak there. The nose has been bloodied badly. Oh, a little... Bro, I think if Petrino gets... If he pushes pace here, Spivak not go to the back foot. Not as explosive. Not as athletic. I was right about Medeiros for the upset. I said it on the YouTube, and I pulled it. So, a good little 1-1-2 right there from Spivak. Lands the right hand pretty well at the end. This is what DBM means when he says fun fights with no stakes. Yes, a lot of these fun fights that were happening where we're all like, whatever. You know what I mean? Another good 1-1-2 right there from Spivak. Landed a couple of heavy shots on Petrino there. It's crazy to think about that Dustin Jacoby right hand knockout cold. On Spivak there. Heavy low kicks again from Petrino. Shamil Ghaziev's the GOAT, period. You don't have to spam that heavy. Heavy low kicks from Petrino again. Weird way to run that combination. A jab right there from Petrino at distance. Kick to the body right there from Petrino. Mukbang take, but Gaziev beats Aspinall in a hot dog eating contest. Okay, Carl. Big right hand counter for Petrino and a rip to the body as well. Like that. I like that one. Jab for Petrino. Petrino needs to be willing to play boxing here. He needs to be willing to move forward, get inside, and force a fight. It is his best way to win this. You can easily win a little pitter-patter thing, but you want to finish. You want a finish. You want a big moment. Nothing would be more insufferable for this card, as many finishes as they have, to have just a stalemate of a decision here. I'm super excited for the main event, so I'm at least happy for that. That's a good one. Step on the beach next week and you will. I'm going to be on the beach tomorrow and Myrtle. Another high kick attempt right there from Petrino. Jab right there at distance from Spivak. A lot of nothing right now. Whole lot of nothing right now, boys. Beautiful low kick right there for Petrino. .22 seconds left. This is insufferable. Definitely a Petrino round, not even a conversation, though. Am I the only person that's like so many finishes on this card and it's like, ugh. Goat milk, just another $1 for the fuck of it. Bro, what are you doing? Thank you, bro. Who's at 1-0 Spivak? Shut up. Good round right there for Petrino. Thank you, Goat Milk, for another $1. No comment again. Yeah, bro, I mean, this fight is finish slop. None of these fights really mean anything. Exactly. Exactly. That's what's insufferable about it. There are too many meaningful fights in the UFC to be putting on to have fights where Gisela Chavez coming up in her after a split decision win against Eunice Duben to fight Carly Judice, who knocked her out in the first round 3 fights ago and hasn't lost since. Felt the same with the Serbia card. Yeah. It's nothing. It's a nothing burger. Good Vitor Petrino round. Did a good amount of damage as well. What do you think so far about this fight? Nah. You know what I mean? Feels like they're sacrificing a lot of cards to make these occasional monster numbered events. Fair. Oh, there's a takedown attempt from Petrino. I don't know why he's wrestling. Why is he grappling? I mean, he almost gets Spivak down, but what are you doing? It's such a... What the fuck am I looking at? Get the khara. Oh, look, in the full khara. What the hell was that? Did anybody just watch that? It was literally 2 big bodies smacking against each other in a clinch, doing literally nothing technical, but just trying to force something heavy. Oh, shit, the clock. I mean, yeah, okay, here, let me get it. 4. 1 sec. It'll be starting in a second. That was disgusting. I forgot to put the clock up. My bad. 3, 2, 1, and it's up. Here we go. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This fight sucks. And we're probably going to be sitting here for the whole round. Your Hannah account got banned. And now you're Carlos. I'm going to be honest, guys, right? What do I commentate here? What do I commentate? What am I supposed to do here? Petrino on top, trying to land some ground and pound. He's sitting in the guard of Spivak. I suck. Okay? I know I suck. Alright? I would get mopped by everybody. We have to make sure that's put into a conversation. Bro. We just pulled a Rio and Gamoa in our break, by the way. Rio and Gamoa, insane one. They have to realize you're not a fighter, it's a content creator. So let me tell you guys, yeah. So there's some big shots from Petrino. As I was saying, I would get my ass whooped by these guys, right? I would get my ass whooped by these guys. It is jarring to me that your occupation is mixed martial arts. And, I mean, he finally passed Mount. There we go. But the fact that there is no concept of understanding the guard when they're on the ground is so bewildering to me sometimes. Like, Petrino's in the mount, right? And I don't know what the fuck he's doing on the side here. Just, I mean, put your hips in and start hammering. Like him sitting there with his leg like that, he's giving up the damn mount, man. I mean, it's bro. I hate watching shit like that. It just there we go. He got it back because Spivak sucks, but like fuck out of here, man. So insufferable. $400+ card packed on our break, boys. $400+ card just got packed on our break. Petrino landing some big shots right now. He doesn't know how to sit in the damn mount, bro. Sit in the damn mount. Stop leveraging your leg. This guy's so fucking stupid. Now Spivak's on his back with 15 seconds left to go in the round. What's a good matchup for RDR? Maybe a guy who's actually, you know, a light heavyweight. And Petrino winning that round as well. I mean, my man, like, I don't understand how a fighter trains for that specific thing professionally. And your overall understanding of the guard, of the ground, years and years and years and years of jiu-jitsu training. Just consistent activity in that realm. Oh man, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Corner work is insane, but like, obviously it's not easy when you're already exhausted. But it's the lack of any sort of comprehension from them, and that's another thing. You're training for your life. The cardio being that miserable. I mean, for the love of this is your living. Looping shots right there from Petrino. What the fuck are we doing walking away, man? I hate watching fights like that. I can't. This is the co-main event. I mean, seriously, bro. Big combination right there from Spivak on Petrino coming in. Oloy, by the way, we just packed a $400 Rio and Gamoa out of 99 auto. $400+ card on there. On the break. Oh, big right from Spivak. Oh, good entry by Petrino right there. Spivak was over swinging. Petrino doesn't know how to finish it. He just immediately went to his knees. Rather hear you commentating the Bisping. Bisping's commentary is horrible. That's sick, bro. Hope he's not a slop tomorrow, though. Yeah. Up the tune. Up the tune. Petrino not getting the back of Spivak once more. These two are rough. Up the tune. You brought that back. Jan and Marab. Jan. Petrino needs to put his hooks in. Learn to put your fucking hooks in. Oh my. Thank God this is the last round. I'm not saying up the Fulham. I'm new to the card stuff. Can you give me a quick breakdown? Would have to be a little bit of a different time to have that conversation. The breakdown, like, the breaks are basically you buy into spots and whatever gets pulled, you get of it. It's very difficult to give a quick breakdown on the card world. There's somebody in the chat apparently trying to act like this is entertaining. 2:44 left till we no longer have to watch this fight. You know, I've never really been this disinterested in a card while watching it live. Ever. Ever. Yeah, until we no longer have to watch this fight. Seriously, do you? Who here right now is like, yeah, I gotta keep watching this? That doesn't have money on it. Spivak trying to judo throw. These guys are talking to each other. Petrino throws a couple shots up top. 2 minutes left. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Petrino backs up. I mean, they're slugging when they get in there, but they're both exhausted out of their damn minds. Neither guy really wants to engage, but they'll be there if they're there. If they're there, they will. There are big swings from both guys. Minute 40 left. I mean, we might see somebody go out cold. They are trying to swing heavy when they do get in there. There's definitely been worse cards. Absolutely. It just, for whatever reason, the disinterest in this one is prevalent. Overhand right there from Petrino. Jab right there from Spivak, just out of the way. The way they're breathing, can somebody fall over? If they get hit heavy, they will. They get hit heavy, they will. Jab right there from Petrino to the body. Can't wait to play video games after this. The NBA 2K session I'm about to have is... These constant circlings back around is getting insufferable. Rather watch Bonnie Blue. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think the chat's lost it completely. How do you say that and then say rather watch paint dry? Like the next sentence. Those are two. I mean, how does that... Where are the levels here? Do I think Ilya can beat Spivak? Am I excited for 2K20? Am I buying 2K27? I already fucking bought it. You already damn mine. I already have like 7 builds on the app. Are you crazy, bro? What kind of dumbass question is that? I play 2K religiously, man. Religiously. Recreational basketball. I never play the park. The park is for complete scumbags. It is legitimate basketball only on a court. It's a big right hand from Petrino. Hurt him, man. He doesn't want to finish him. What the fuck is going on? What am I watching? Hey, the YouTube chat is losing their damn minds. Wesley Schultz versus Jackson McVeigh was better than this. It was. It was. It was. I'd rather watch Piers Morgan. Oh my god. Oh man, thank God that's over. Good news, boys. Fight's done. Don't gotta watch it anymore. We got the main event coming now. So now we got rid of that bullshit. We don't have to watch that piece of shit anymore. You know how bad this card is? I get way more viewers on Contender Series. Last 2 for my king. Goat Milk, bro. $2 from Goat Milk saying last 2 for my king. Goat Milk, all love. Thank you so much, my man. Another $2 super chat from Goat Milk. Absolute legend. Bless your soul, my man. Thank you so much. W Goat Milk in the YouTube chat. He's a YouTube chat legend. Goat Milk's absolute goat. I love that. It's his milk at that point because he is the goat. So, Goat Milk, goats. Bad joke, sorry. I'd rather watch sumo wrestling. You get some good action in sumo wrestling. This card sucks. That was the worst fight I've ever seen. To be fair, we've literally had every other fight be a finish other than the fight of the night. So, how is Rodriguez beating Anthony? By knockout, I would reckon. By knockout, I'd reckon. Fight of the year. That's enough. They should make Beneil Dariush fight Tuivasa. Why the fuck would they do that? What are we doing, bro? The chat's losing their minds, man. I'd rather watch a guy named MMA DBM. Okay. Goat Milk's almost made me forget about Javian's dumbass statements earlier. Bro, the YouTube chat is like directly fighting each other. Have a go, Javian. Don't let him bully you like that, Javian. Don't let him bully your son. Don't let them bully your son. I need to see Beneil Dariush title run. Give him the best fighter in the... Beneil Dariush versus Ilia Topuria. How long does the fight last? We're firemen. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to hear him talk, so I'm going to mute it. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back for the main event. Main event is coming. Fluffy Hernandez versus Gregory Robocop Rodriguez. Something to actually watch. So, be right back, and use the bathroom. Might grab a Cheez-Its. We'll see. 1 to 2 minutes, guys. 1 to 2 minutes. 1 to 2 minutes. And we are back. Like something inside of me just died knowing I'm coming back to this card, by the way. Something inside me just died knowing that I'm coming back to this card. Your goat's here, take a deep breath. Welcome back, Oat Milk. يا شط تفتيزة ولا شو يا خي أكيد يا سيدي you know. No, زرقت شو بخصش التفتيز. No way you're hating on this card. This card was entertaining. This card had so many finishes. Only 2 decisions. That one was whatever. But Dorsey and Vale and Gage Young fight of the night. The only other decision. I was so excited for it. Very fun prelims. The main card kind of underwhelming even with the finishes. But a really fun fight with Mason Jones and Mark Almaderos. But some really weird random fights. Yeah, combat. That's the problem. You know what I mean? So, the problem is there's a lot of just empty fights. The Leadse should not be fighting RDR. There's no reason for that to be happening. So, no one's excited to see what's coming off of that. Jason Chavez should not be fighting Carly Judice. Like, Judice should be getting a higher-end opponent in the flyweight division. She's getting somebody who just came into the UFC, splitting against the bum, knocks her out in the first round. Like, okay, what did we learn about Judice? Nothing. What did we learn about RDR? Nothing. Roman Dolidze is a little, like, is a shitter. He shouldn't be fighting him. Chapman coming in against Anthony Wynn. What did we learn about Anthony Wynn? That he can beat a guy coming in the regional scene on a week and a half notice who literally looks like he doesn't belong in the UFC. Great. And we put him on the main card. We learned way more on the prelims and had more fun on the prelims than we had anything going on in this one. There are so many fights that just should not be happening. Marcio Barbosa. Why the hell does Marcio Barbosa get a big knockout in the first round in his UFC debut and they give him another debut as like a minus 1,000 favorite again? What the hell's the point of that fight? What did we learn about Marcio Barbosa? That he can beat guys who don't belong in the UFC. Great. Like, it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Wesley Schultz and Jackson McVeigh. Why the fuck is that in the card? So, my mod in the Discord, just be quiet. One of my Discord mods, Josh, Barber FN on YouTube, he donated $2 to say this. Just be quiet and watch the fights, and he misspelled fights because Josh is illiterate. Hush Tubby Wubby. Thanks, Josh. That's my mod, by the way. I employ him. Me eating after him saying that doesn't necessarily help my case, but we're going to ignore that. Now we got a good fight. My dream scenario is Dariush going up to welterweight and fighting Carlos Pratas. Okay. Good time for a Kahoot right now. We really should have just done one of those other live streams. You have a breakdown of the main event on the page. So on my YouTube, I have the longer breakdown of it. And on the TikTok, I have like a shorter one. Obviously, the TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reel post of it. What's it called? I'll explain it right now. RoboCop, I believe, has every single advantage you want in the octagon here, other than probably just pure durability to the chin, which Fluffy doesn't necessarily offer like some heavy, unbelievable power to begin with, to kind of mitigate anything with that. And then 2, yeah, I do believe the RoboCop's going to win by knockout. 2, the cardio. What are we doing, Kush? Soul Rap with $2 in the YouTube chat. Tyron Woodley is delusional about the goatless thing. Tyron Woodley doesn't know what's going on in here. With all due respect to him. He has no clue about anything. No clue about anything when it comes to MMA. UFC fighters, former, current, there is a very minute percentage of them that know anything about it. My dream is Josh Van versus Tom Aspinall. What are we doing? Okay, you had a big message up here. Explain, because I wrestle and I don't do jiu-jitsu. If I'm landing shots from the mount, why do they turn their back? Because then it makes the RNC easy. They'd rather not get hit in the back of the... Well, you turn your back, you're expecting them to not hit you in the back of the head. Otherwise, the referee's going to obviously implement some sort of important thing about it. You also don't want to get hit in the face too often as you're getting mounted. You're trying to turn away from it, kind of an instinct. It does leave the RNC open, but it's not easy to get it. And if they tuck their chin, yes, ground and pound is easy. But if you keep moving around in that mount, think of it, you're going to your side, so you're kind of elevating, you're making it a little bit difficult. The best thing is to get to your side, try to fight your leg away from the guard, or back into a guard where he's no longer in mount, but some fighters just quit. Yeah, Woodley has no clue what's going on. Thank you, Soul Rap, for the $2, bro. Appreciate you. He doesn't believe it himself, trust me. I know. Woodley does not believe it. Tim Elliott versus Volkov, like the biggest nothing fight you can get. And Tim Elliott's the selling point. Didn't Woodley come back? Yeah. I don't think Tyron Woodley's won a fight since Fortnite's existence. It's a fun chat today. A very fun chat today. I think we all could give a, like what's going on with the card today. It's like, okay, whatever, let's just enjoy it. Thanks for the explanation, of course. The real question is what kind of cheese that you get. So, we got some puffs. So, lower calories, so I decided to eat some puffs. Ashton, thank you for the follow. Good card, but there are only 5 fights I actually cared about. Yeah, I'm not expecting them to put... love you too, Joshua. I'm not expecting them to put, like, unbelievable card after unbelievable card, but... Like... There were so many meaningful fighters to showcase on this card. When you outright put a fight for them, literally 3 of them are on the main card. You outright have... That's the problem with this card. Here we go. So, let me tell you guys. Listen. First impression of Rodriguez is me genuinely thinking that was Obama fighting in the UFC. Okay. Listen. Listen. This is the Joe Show with a freaking galaxy. Joe Show, what are we doing? Holy shit, W in the chat for Joe Show, bro. What are we at? 3, 4 galaxies in the chat today? Bro, Joe Show, thank you so much, bro, man. All love from Joe Show. All love to Joe Show, bro. W Joe Show in the chat right now, boys. Thank you so much, Joe Show, for the galaxy. Holy, bro. Boys, listen. Listen. Let me tell you guys what the problem is with these types of cards. The reason so much energy is sucked out right now. So, there were... Mo, you're getting muted. There were so many issues, obviously, already with the what's it called? Sorry. Had to, like, get my... Hit him. Nice picks. Yeah, we're 9-3. We win this, we're 10-3. 3 of the 6 fights on the main card were matchups that literally took the life out of the build-up of the important fighter in there. And the importance of the fight itself. Let me start off with the prelims. First of all, Dorsonville fighting Gage Young doesn't make any sense. Like, Gage Young should be getting a better opponent to begin with, but that was a straight-up banger, and I was excited, and you actually had Dorsonville being a guy that you could actually expect to win the fight. So that's one. 2, Marcio Barbosa having a big knockout and then fighting a debutant after and being a giant favorite against a debutant. Like, what's the point? We don't learn anything about him. And then Jackson McVay versus Wesley Schultz. Like, that fight doesn't belong in the UFC. Neither guy belongs in the UFC. Why the hell is this here? But the prelims were still fun, whatever, right? You go to the main card. There are 6 fights on the main card that we're all waiting to watch. Like, okay, so they're pretty fun people to look out for. Mason Jones and Markel Medeiros, we knew it was going to be a banger. We got a banger out of it. Carly Judice versus Jason Chavez. You have Carly Judice, you have Anthony Wint, and you have RDR. Those are guys you're going to be featuring outside of the main event that we're looking forward to, right? So, Anthony Wint, you give him a guy who has never fought in the UFC. Nobody ever expected to even be coming near the UFC. Nobody even knew about him, and nobody will know about him ever. Chapman is not going to be coming into the UFC again. If he does fight again, which he probably will, that's what the UFC does. They bring a guy in, they get him, let him get the shit being out of him, and then they'll throw him in another fight or two in the UFC to give him a chance. You know what I mean? Nice walkout song from Fluffy. I love it. Fluffy's a man of culture. You know what I mean? That's the problem with that. So you get Anthony Wynn's debut on a nothing burger. No one gives a shit. He gets a finish, but like, okay, who the fuck did he just beat? Not even a guy that was in the UFC. I hate debutants making debuts against debutants. So that's 1. 2. Carly Judice on this massive win streak. One of the ones she had a big win on, I think it was her first win of this win streak, was Eunice Duben. Knocked her out in the first round. They give her the lady who just went to a split decision against Eunice Duben in her debut. Why is she fighting her? Why is she not fighting a meaningful fight in flyweight, moving her up? Fluffy left him hanging. It's pouring rain outside. And then Roman Dolidze getting an RDR fight. Why? What do we get out of that? What do we get out of Roman Dolidze versus RDR? Roman Dolidze has been losing over and over again. He's a prolific loser in the UFC who doesn't want to even engage in a fight. Fuck all that bullshit. We got Robocop versus Fluffy. I think Jan is a much more well-rounded and elite at everything kickboxer. I think Volkanovski is so proficient at his distance game, and it's so deceiving with his build that it makes him so great with how good he is in that realm. And the movement of Volkanovski sets it up pretty well as well. When you have that ability to manage distance and your lateral movement and your footwork are that great, that's why Volkanovski is that high level, that elite. All right. If you give a rat a cookie, isn't it if you give a mouse a cookie? Why is it pouring rain outside? All right. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez versus Gregory Robocop Rodriguez, boys. How much donated for an entire UFC watch along with Josh? Josh, you're gonna be on the stream the whole time. You gotta pay me what I would be making on the stream. Like, well more than that. I don't want to, bro, Josh. No. All right, boys. Main event. Move. Main event. Put your predictions in right now. Who you guys got? RoboCop or Anthony Fluffy Hernandez? And how? I'm munching on some puffs. A couple of people say Fluffy by knockout. TKO. RoboCop by knockout. Ooh. Say it in the chat. What do we got? Fluffy's got dark swelling on his eye. That's a little weird, that mark on Fluffy's eye, no? Do we see a little bruising on his eye? Puffcorn. I don't know, boys. That looked like, looks like something under Fluffy's eye, no? I mean, if I'm RoboCop, even if it's nothing, I'm targeting it to find out. It looks like bruising already, no? Camera tried to get a good shot of it. Here we go! Ah, I'm ready for this one. Butter popcorn is addicting, absolutely. Here we go, bro. Finally, meaningful fight. We're getting excited. We got something to look forward to. Let's see how Fluffy versus RoboCop is. Fluffy in his hometown as well, I believe. We get an actual fight to look forward to here. Look how big RoboCop is in there. Now, Fluffy is fighting in a lower stance here. Immediately going in for a takedown. Stuffed by RoboCop. That's kind of what I thought I was going to see with Fluffy against Strickland. Just immediate persistence with takedowns immediately. Not even thinking about anything else. I think he overthought a lot when it goes into that Strickland matchup. But very smart from Fluffy to get in on the clinch on RoboCop and try to wear on him as much as possible. Make his muscles work early in that clinch. Make his muscles work heavily in this in-tight position where he knows that Fluffy is going to be fine with the cardio. He's going to be fine with the conditioning. He's going to be fine with setting a pace. This is a very smart approach from Fluffy. Elbow right there. Now RoboCop forces the clinch. He kneed of the body immediately for RoboCop and right hand over top. Another knee to the body for RoboCop. Very smart investment for him. Underhook for RoboCop to fight off the Fluffy attempt. But Fluffy has his own underhook and he's framing in pretty well with the body. Pretty good weight distribution. Now RoboCop reverses the position to get in the clinch, but he's got same side underhooks. Just going to be spinning around on that octagon. RoboCop lifts his left, and then he gets Fluffy reversed. Now Fluffy trying to go in on a double here or a single. RoboCop doing pretty good solid over the fence to get away from the double. Now he's got the single. Little good shot right there from RoboCop to keep Fluffy off of him. Fluffy doing a very good job with the weight distribution to keep RoboCop backed up to the cage. Oh, a nice little elbow right there for Fluffy. Ripped to the body right there from RoboCop. Reversing the position again in the clinch. RoboCop needs to fight for that right side underhook or get off that clinch. Now, Fluffy looking to try to get a trip here. Now they separate in the clinch. Another good knee from RoboCop to break it off. A lot of body investment from RoboCop early. And a little jab to the body there as well. A lot of people watching that tape trying to get that body work in on Fluffy. I mean, he gets hurt over and over and over again to that body. And you can still see it's a little soft body relative to the other middleweights in the division. Now, RoboCop getting backed up to the cage without Fluffy really doing anything isn't the smartest approach for RoboCop in this fight. You're giving him the opportunity to get you backed up to the cage over and over. Fluffy's not presenting anything to RoboCop. Some elbows are there for RoboCop in the clinch, and Fluffy's trying to go for the single. Fluffy is not presenting anything to RoboCop so far on the feet to give RoboCop a reason to constantly keep going back, and yet RoboCop is, for whatever reason, giving him that opportunity. And a good attempt at a double there, but Fluffy isn't able to get it. RoboCop defends it very well. A couple of elbows from him, but I mean, damage-wise, you kind of have to give it to RoboCop. No, if we're gonna be doing damage, this is a RoboCop round. No damage. Fluffy's getting the clinch going, but how much does the clinch really score? Knee to the body again from RoboCop and a jab. Right hand to the body from RoboCop as well. There we go. Now RoboCop a little bit on the front foot. Fluffy trying to circle back in and keep him on the back. Another good jab from RoboCop there. Left hook from RoboCop. Fluffy gives it a smile, but it lands. Couple jabs right there from Fluffy. RoboCop looking for a big entry here. Good jab from RoboCop. There's a jab and then an entry right there from Fluffy. Another takedown defended by RoboCop. Now, again, this is what I expected. RoboCop's going to be definitely defending them a good amount. But, oh! Big right from RoboCop! Big left hook in the right hand. Fluffy's chin is pretty solid overall, but how many can you take from this freaking behemoth? A little feint of that big rip to the body for RoboCop there. Definitely got Fluffy thinking about it, so. Combination. Oh, good right hand from Fluffy. Keep that pace going. How long can RoboCop handle it? Rip to the body for RoboCop. Jab from Fluffy. 1-1-2. And goes in on the legs of RoboCop. A good pace from Fluffy. That's the type of fight he needs to fight. Forward, forward, forward. Flurry, 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 shoot. Forward, flurry, shoot. Forward, forward, flurry, shoot. You know what I mean? Move, move, move. Combo, combo. Volume, shoot. Don't give RoboCop the best of opportunities to try to counter you. RoboCop is cut up on his left eyebrow here. A little bit above the left eyebrow. Not the worst spot, but it does go into the... Oh! Big right from Fluffy and a big right return from RoboCop in the knee to the body. Oh, we got to fight. RoboCop got to be a little bit better defensively because eventually these are going to wear on him. Even if Fluffy doesn't have some absurd knockout power, RoboCop's chin already isn't the greatest. There's a big uppercut from RoboCop and some big shots for RoboCop defending the takedown of Fluffy and some lane. Oh my god, man. 7 of 7 takedowns defended. Very smart.